Kevin, just name a few.
Spirit is here.
Yeah, man, what a roster. I'm excited to compete as well, see if I can prove myself.
Yeah, well, at least one of us can.
Yeah, how'd your first match go there?
Not go very well.
Kimberly got you?
We don't have to talk about that. All right, we got a fist bump. It looks like we are starting up our first match here. Probably got button warmers all out of the way already. All right, and remember, this is Squirreless and Eric MW. Let's see what we got.
Yep.
Oh, here we go. Here's the controls.
So we're looking at a JP and a Ken.
We are.
Nice.
All right, Squirreless Ken versus Eric MW JP. Starting off combo starter. Let's see what we got.
All right, let's do this.
Beautiful stage.
I always appreciate the smiles. Got to up D-pad every time.
One of the best features in the game. Opening gambit here, nice and slow.
Yeah, let's just try to feel each other out in the first few seconds here. Just get an idea of the neutral. Nice jump in.
I'm already taking notice of Squirreless' movement. A lot of dashes back and forward. Maybe trying to be a little bit tricky with it.
Ooh, that was a good call on a DI.
Catches him.
Yeah, you kind of want to condition JP, especially in that spacing.
Yep, first knockdown. He's going to call out the amnesia, get a huge combo, and he is one choice away. Delayed throw tech saves him, but
tries to jump out.
Perfect KO to open it up.
Yeah, nice air to air. Good reactions by Squirrels right now.
All right, round two. And yeah, now I think he's pretty confident he can just kind of go in, right?
Good DI check so far. A little bit of a drop.
Yeah, and then a random sweep.
Another DI.
Pretty friendly with that DI button. Let's see if Eric MW can do anything to adjust to that, start baiting it out, react.
Yeah, he's going to have to look for that counter. Ooh, it was a good punish counter. Amnesia might bail him out of that.
Yep, back throw. At least get some positioning. Watch the jump out of the corner here. There it is.
Ken's got plenty of meter, too, so be careful on that DI.
Yeah, you needed that anti-air. Okay, didn't get the combo because the crouch medium kick can't with counter hit, I believe. But he cleans it up, takes a round, and we're going to round three.
So it looks like Eric adjusted a little bit.
A little bit slower, right?
Yeah, look out for those DIs.
Right.
He's got to try to find his spacing at full screen as well.
Well, and the tricky part, too, if your opponent is showing you that they're going to jump, they're going to DI like this, right? There you go.
There's the counter.
So you can't, as a zoner, you have to be a little more careful with those projectiles. But great adjustment here. Spends a little meter to get a nice combo. Doesn't spike finish? Maybe he missed it?
Yeah, it could have been a misinput.
Oh, that's a nice opening. Doesn't convert.
Oh, another DI.
Yeah, Squirreless is, it looks like he's using DI almost as a defensive option, like in case opponent drops combo or in case I drop my pressure or whatever, right?
Good idea by Squirrels. He did burn himself out, but the level 3 is going to get the burnout on Eric. So now they're kind of even, but Eric
he recovers faster, right?
Yeah, Eric's got the meter advantage, though, so got to be very careful with Squirrels.
Wakes up DP without the meter. He's a madman. And the jump is
and
gonna
another
do it.
jump in. Yeah. He's finding those pretty well.
Yeah, I think if you're Eric, you just maybe you focus a little bit more on anti-airs and reaction to DI. Don't worry so much about the zoning game.
Just take more time in neutral, I think.
And you got to punish those.
It's the second or third time I've seen him do that couch medium kick and just didn't follow up on a punish counter.
This is good. This is a nice opening here. All right, got him in the corner. A late departure setup.
There he goes. He's got the anti-airs down now. He's all over the jump-ins. There's the DI.
Blocks it. Better than taking the hit.
Third anti-air in a row. Oh, but he was a little too slow on that DI counter.
He was kind of walking forward. I'm not sure what he was going for there. Maybe just barely missed the reaction timing on that. Wake up drive reversal is going to get him off. Another crouch heavy punch.
Yeah, it was good.
That's a nice adjustment. I know we don't have scores updated here, but Squirreless is up 1-0. So we're going to see if Eric can take a round here and put us to a game 3.
All right.
There we go.
So full screen still.
Yeah, suddenly Squirreless is playing his own
game.
He
wanted to get some heavy projectiles out there.
I don't know if you're going to win that war against JP. That's always so tricky, the departure right above your head. Which way does he end up on, right?
Yeah. You never know if it's a cross-up or not.
Good defense.
Another DI. Yeah. Again with the medium kick. I believe JP can cancel into more and just kind of counter DI that,
not off counter the crouch medium kick. So yeah, if I'm Eric there, I'm going to try avoid using non-special cancelable normals, right? There's a lot of DI coming out here. You got to be ready for that.
Right. Eric does have the drive advantage right now in all the meter in the world, so as long as he can keep Squirrels out, it's still one conversion for Squirrels. There's the
See how slow he's
DI,
playing? He's just not pressing anything. Let's see if Squirrels will give it to him, and he did. He put the game into Eric's hand, and Eric took it.
Yeah. All right, 1-1, Squirrels, Eric. Let's
nice adjustments.
This. Yeah, by both players. Right. Again, Squirrels trying to find that spacing, and Eric trying to keep him away.
No conversion off the straight fireball. That's a tricky one to do, but those are always fun.
All right, we're back to full screen again.
And this is the first time we've seen Eric be able to set up and properly zone, right?
Oh, nice little overhead. God, again,
he recovered in time to DI. He just didn't believe it, right?
Yeah.
Back throw now. That's a lot of corner carry for Ken.
Oh, always dangerous to DI a neutral jump like that.
And you got to know, man, live by the sword, die by the sword. If he
That's
likes
right.
DI that much, he's going to be ready to counter DI too.
I think that was a drop in the com with that projectile. Okay, there we go. Let's see if we got a side switch from Eric here.
I would just spend the level 1 and burn him out, do a short combo, but he's going to take the screen space and try and burn him out with just chipping projectile stuff. Not a bad choice either. Yeah, and see, now Squirrels does not want to block. He does not want to get burned out because that's a death sentence against JP.
Right, right. Both players level 2 stock as well.
Ooh,
if Eric can carry that into next round, level 2 will be tough to deal with.
Nice. That'll beat that projectile. He feinted his previous one. He could have DI'd in time, but he's just not quite ready to pick the DI after whatever his option is.
Yeah, it's always tricky, especially projectile warring against Jamie, or JP, sorry.
See, that's that stand medium kick. That's what I want to see him punish with. Stand medium kick into, cane spin or something, right?
Right.
But he's doing okay. Oh, a little out of range for the crouch heavy, but the departure gives him some pressure here.
Finds an overhead.
Oh, spike in your face. Departure gets a little bit of extra damage.
Eric's just dominating the space right now.
Yeah. How many times have we seen that crouch medium kick get DI'd like that?
Yeah, I don't agree with the burnout there. Double drive rush, burnout.
He's probably feeling the pressure, right? Low on health. He wants to, ease up that gap a little bit, but he's given up his drive gauge to do it.
He could have just optimally just done one drive rush, give more to the corner and spend it.
Yeah, now he's facing down one of the scariest characters when you're in burnout. And this is pretty much... Oh,
he's going to get his meter back.
Just in time.
He's got a chance. Careful DI. Oh, nice.
That's going to do it.
Yep, that's it.
Nice patience from Eric. Good adjustment with the anti-airs. And he's going to take it 2-1 in our first match on stream here.
Very, very nice.
Well played.
Very good. Yeah, JP's one of those characters where, you feel like you're not safe in most places of the screen. Obviously, when you're far enough, yeah. But those jump-ins were really good. You kind of want to get them comfortable, just throwing those projectiles, constantly getting those out there, and then just looking for that way in. He did get him to corner a lot, but the wake-up amnesias were really paying off.
Yeah, the very first knockdown, right? He woke up with the OD amnesia.
Right. Kind of just takes that turn back, and now you got to guess. So.
And that's pretty common, right? Any character that has a wake-up reversal, you kind of set the tone of the entire set by how early do you drop your first reversal.
Exactly.
Right?
I think with a little bit better drive management, Ken probably would have did a little bit better there. He has so much cash out, especially with all that meter.
Yes.
So, yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure what the next match is here. Check for you guys.
See if we can find out. Yeah, they got a lot of them queued up here, but not sure which one's going to be on stream here.
I may have to play as well. We'll see.
Winner of that match, actually, Eric is going to be playing against Chris G. After that, I don't know if we'll get that on stream or not for you guys, but
very nice.
Be a fun match.
It'll be fun to watch.
Who does Chris G play these days?
Modern Mai, I think.
Really?
I think. I did tune into his streams pretty recently, and I thought he was playing Modern Mai. She's an extremely strong character. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of her today.
Sure. What are the advantages of playing Modern of her, besides your usual, right, your anti-air reaction timing and
So
stuff?
for her specifically, I'm not too sure. DPs obviously are easier, but I don't exactly know what buttons she loses, especially in Modern, and what the advantage is there. But I know Chris G is a Modern player, so pretty much every character he touches, he's got to be Modern.
Really?
So yeah.
Since launch?
I believe his last character was Modern Chun-Li. I know he played some of that as well.
There was a bit of a boom for that after Haitani performed so well at the first Evo, right?
Yeah.
Like Modern Chun kind of became a thing, but
I think we're going to see some changes to Modern coming up. I don't know if you saw
access to all aerials, right, with directional inputs.
Yeah. So they do get they do not have that disadvantage anymore of losing those buttons, which is cool. And now they'll have those buttons, especially with the reaction of just hitting something.
Yeah.
Pretty nice.
It makes me curious. I honestly did not expect them to make changes like that to Modern, sweeping changes.
Right.
So I'm curious to see how far do they take Modern in terms of adding new tools, and then what do they do to balance that? Do they take damage down a notch?
Yeah.
But it's pretty cool. Like, I know a number of people that were willing to give Street Fighter a chance just because Modern controls existed.
It is nice. It's a good way to get people into fighting games, especially just the genre itself. A lot of, especially modern day, I feel like gaming's been doing a great job of just getting people in.
Maybe that's why they named it Modern Controls.
Oh my God. I can't believe it.
You're so right, though.
Yeah.
That's fun. Have you ever dabbled in Modern?
I did, actually. I tried to have just one character as Modern. I did Modern Ryu. So when the game was pretty new, I placed like Platinum. Obviously way better than that now. I had to go on like a 62 win streak to get out of Plat before they added the win streak bonus. So, but I just gave up on it. It was just wasn't something it was too fun to me. I don't know. I played fighting games so long at Classic, you just can't change that for some reason. I don't know.
So when they, because I was a Smash player before, when they added Ryu to Smash 4, and my buddy who played, casually played Street Fighter his whole life, he's teaching me some of this stuff. And he put me in combo trials in Street Fighter 4 with Ryu, and it was frustrating, but by the time you're done and you do some of these combos, the motion inputs are what made it so addictive. So
yeah.
For me, I don't think I could ever not do that. All right, we got our next match setting up here. This is going to be a cool one. We've got Noah the Prodigy here tonight. He's going to be playing against Alpha King.
All right. Noah the Prodigy, Capcom Cup participant.
Yes. For those of you who don't know, he is an absolute monster at this game. He is well known as the #1 player to spend drive gauge.
Yes.
He is in debt for the next 30 years of his life paying off that loan.
Burnout King. I think he was playing, City of the Wolves recently, and I think his first question was, how do I burn out in this game? How?
A
Tell
valid
me.
question, valid question.
I need my advantage.
Very, very fast play style, generally speaking. But he's got the reactions to back it up. Like you said, when he's in burnout, he's still such a strong player that you're not safe from this man.
Noah's very good at skipping neutral as well. Just getting in, drive rush, Luke, maybe light jab. I'm not sure. I believe he'll be playing Luke. I saw him warming up with Cammy.
Of course, Luke's got some cool tools, right? You can do drive rush suppressor or like heavy knuckle to throw off the timing for people intercepting your drive rush. So it's a great character for him, considering his strengths as a player.
Those unique spacings with his reaction times are just very impressive.
His reaction times are disgusting.
It
makes me want to quit fighting games.
Yeah, well, I mean, we get older, but no, we still got it.
You speak for yourself. I'm struggling out here.
All right, looks like Noah's going to go with Bison. He has picked up Bison recently just to kind of deal with tougher matchups.
Okay. Tougher matchups for Luke?
Apparently.
I'm curious about that. Well, we'll leave it to the masters here. So Noah the Prodigy Bison going up against Alpha King playing Akuma. This is, interestingly, the character who came out right around Combo Breaker time last year and the one right after that.
That's true. Yeah, Akuma was right on the drop.
Delayed jab's going to get the first opening here. Played slow.
And again, both players feeling it out.
Ooh. Was that, you think that DI was expecting a second fireball?
Yeah, I think that was for the second projectile. Just mind game right away, maybe.
Yeah. Alpha King making a lot of really good choices here. Good execution. He gets opened up by the random sweep, but he wakes up with a delayed jab, and it works out. Keeps the corner pressure, knocked down with the heavy Tatsu, and, okay, delayed.
Really good universal timing right now by Alpha to open up Noah.
Okay, there's the knee plus frames, and not quite enough to kill there. Drive rush extension would have done it, but...
Ooh, just barely misses a DP.
That's a shame. That was a good reaction. He saw the jump, but yeah, the spacing was a little off.
All right, Akuma and burnout. There's always a chance. See if Noah can push him to corner, maybe.
Oh, I like that mix-up, but Noah blocked it, ready for it.
Noah pairing to stay alive on his dry gauge is very, very impressive.
And then he spends half of it.
Oh, big.
Suddenly this is a close game.
Yep. Oh, but he burned out the last second.
I don't think that's too bad of a choice. He recognized that if a drive rush came through, opponent's burnt out, he can't counter DI. It's just down to him having, a super to cancel into.
Right.
So Alpha King taking the first round, but first opening here in the second round is Noah.
Yeah, EX scissor kick will get him over to the corner. Nice little bomb setups here.
He risks it. He risks the entire round on it.
Doesn't want to deal with the bomb. It is what it is.
We know the memes though, right? Akuma has less health. You die.
That's right.
All right. Noah keeping the pressure. Good reaction to the jump with the aerial target combo.
Ooh,
goes for the instant DI. Takes the round without having to spend any super meter. It is a huge win.
I like the drive rush by Noah there mid-screen just to get to corner right away on the burnout to take advantage.
Yeah.
So, all right.
A lot more aggressive from Noah that second round.
Final round.
That was close. Very nice whiff punish. Bomb setup.
See what the mix is here. So he goes for a grab. Typically you do 2 grabs on bomb.
Typically, yeah, because you get 2 guaranteed grabs, right?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if that was a misinput or not. I think he was trying
committed.
to.
He believed, and he's gonna lose the round for
That's
it.
gonna be a perfect round.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if that, because it couldn't have been a DP, right? Because it's kicked to execute that level 3.
I'm pretty sure he was just confident he wanted to wake up with super, and he just didn't see the jump in time. It's kind of an ambiguous angle for the jump from Noah, too. Even if he didn't go for the super, that's a tough spot. But game 1 goes to Noah.
Oh, nice drive, drive impact reversal there.
It's a good counter. I'm curious what the timing on that DI was. Was he expecting a fireball, right?
Oh, barely clips.
It works out for him, right? Like,
I love that kick.
Noah went for the tap parry OS into drive rush.
Nice little jump out by Noah. Try to get out of the corner, but he's back in.
Plus frames back in there, and this is looking a lot like the first game.
All right, one little mix here. Throw.
Micro walk overhead. Ooh, blocks it. That's important. This is where he gets his pressure started.
Let's see. Oh, okay, nice light jab to walk for on the punish counter.
I
wasn't sure if Noah was going to try to go for a burnout or just one mix to win.
I don't know if he could afford to, right? Like that low of health, you're worried about getting chipped out by Akuma fireballs at that point. So
good reaction on the overhead with that grab, and now we're in corner. Oh, a little bit of attack.
It's interesting. That's twice now where I feel like Alpha King is committing to his wake-up option pretty early.
I like the idea of the drive reversal. He's been going to that a lot. See if Noah picks up on it.
Right, and okay, raw overhead is just in time. If that overhead
just to
blocked,
get him out.
The bomb might have gone off during the overhead recovery. Stagger pressure.
Just looking for those
Good.
jabs.
Oh, the jump. If he had believed the jump, he could have gotten a bigger hit, but this is still good.
Noah's going to get his meter back here.
Nice read on the jump. Another light string. A couple more of these, and he gets his bar back.
He should be able to finish here at the level 1. Oh, level 3 is just to finish it. No worries.
Better
no worries.
safe than sorry.
Right. Finish your play.
I think you're right. He probably had a route to level 1 or at least just level 2, save a little super meter.
Yeah. Typically, I think stand heavy punch into level 1 would have done it.
But yeah, don't take the chance.
But yeah, take that round. You don't want to regret it ever.
I've been there before. Right. And he gets the jump there, but didn't recognize the hit.
The tie hit there is going to give him the conversion.
I think he blocks.
Yeah, he did. Safe.
Oh, we got frame kill jab.
He should just set him up with another bomb here.
That's what.
But he missed it. He did get the hit though, so that's gonna kill. Very nice.
And a near perfect round there. So 2 games in a row where we saw Noah lose the first round fairly convincingly, the second game especially, and then brings it back. Adapts, has a very strong round 3.
And Bison against Akuma, man, just don't get hit or you're dead.
Yeah, pretty much, right?
It's a lot to deal with. So very impressive by Noah. He's going to take it and move on.
All right, it sounds like you got a match, Terry.
Looks like I'm up. All right, guys, I'll be back. TCG, go ahead and take over.
I'll catch you later. I'll see you back here. Good luck. Avenge me.
I will.
All right, let's see if we can figure out what match we got coming up here for you guys. You love to see this. So Noah's over here giving his opponent a couple of pointers in the matchup before they clear off the setup while we're waiting for our next players up here. This is one of my favorite things about the fighting game community is that win, lose, whatever, people are just trying to get better at the game. Everyone wants to help everyone else get better at the game. It's a great scene. Any of you that are at, we'll repeat this in case you're just joining the stream, any of you that are at the hotel right now for Combo Breaker for the weekend, feel free to stop on by. We're only a few miles away. This is Dave & Buster's here at Streets of Woodfield, right near Woodfield Mall here in Schaumburg. We will have the venue open until 11 o'clock tonight. It is free to come in and spectate. It is $10 if you'd like a wristband to play friendlies. It's obviously too late to sign up to compete. We're running Street Fighter 6 right now, and when this is over, we will have Tekken 8 on stream. I believe there's a second stream running City of the Wolves right now, and then we'll have Marvel vs. Capcom later. Don't quote me on that. A lot of great games going on here. I think we had some Dragon Ball Fighters over there too. Not sure if they're running a bracket for that right now, but it's a great time. We hit player cap on every one of the brackets, I believe. A lot of players, kind of a split setup here. We got half the players on one side, so there's plenty of room to wander around, watch some matches, catch some friendlies. So stop on by. Pretty good time already, and we're still going strong for a few more hours. See what's going on with the bracket here. See if we've got any other cool matches we've missed off stream. Okay, looks like Frosty took his first opponent, and he will be facing off against Noah the Prodigy next. What else we got here? I think we've got a co-commentator joining us here, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we got St. Cola here tonight too. I imagine he's going to be doing some commentary for us later on. Alrighty.
What is up, guys?
How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the other side of the screen. Oh no, there's an extra E in there.
It's all right.
Wardio cardio. I don't think you do much cardio.
Not as much as I used to.
It's okay. We're getting cardio with our thumbs tonight.
Oh yeah, big time.
So, have you played any matches yet?
I did. I lost 2-0 or 0-2.
Oh, welcome to the club.
Yeah.
That's why we're here commentating. We're waiting for our next match, right? I don't know if you got to see. So, anybody that's not here, on one side of the room here, we got a bunch of friendly setups. On the other side by the bar, they have a really big screen. So the players that are over there with the majority of the matches, they can still kind of watch the stream. Did you get to see any of the sets?
I briefly saw some of Noah's just now. He's playing Bison against Akuma.
Yes. Looks like he's got a Bison that he's trying to prepare
Yeah.
for Combo Breaker. Terry was telling me about that. I'm curious what matchups specifically he feels like he wants that Bison for. Luke is such a well-rounded character,
Yeah,
you know?
I'm not even sure. I couldn't tell you what his bad matchups are.
I certainly couldn't.
He
We
was
got to get
pretty-
rooms over here later to tell us.
Oh yeah. We should know.
It was cool. Very cool set. Some pretty cool stuff we saw from both players.
Yeah, Akuma looked pretty
Very solid.
decent. Yeah.
One of the things both of them were using kind of like back-to-back and I found very interesting was that OS where you do a tap parry and then do a delayed drive rush in case no button comes through, right? Both of those players using it to good effect in that match.
I saw a lot of stagger pressure on the Akuma's part.
Did you?
Oh, in the corner he had him jab.
The jabs, right?
Jab, yeah. He.
I think the opening move of the first game, first round, he did a drive rush jab and then a delayed jab. This is okay. I was hoping we would get this on stream. So our next match, everybody, we are getting New York Chris G against Eric MW. Now we saw Eric MW a little bit ago here on stream. He took his first round, JP player. Chris G, very well-known player for anybody who follows Street Fighter. We're not really sure what character he plays though. Terry thinks he might be playing Modern Mai. This could be a bit of a surprise. I'm kind of curious to see what we get. Should be a good time.
Oh yeah.
We get a number of really high-level players who managed to make it out here. You know, you're in town a little early for the tournament, right? Come on by.
No, yeah. I think it was capped at 48. Champ Blue told me earlier we hit 62.
With the wait list included. So we had another 14 people trying to get in.
So
That's what that sounds like.
So it was still capped at 48.
It was capped at 48.
Okay,
Yes.
I see.
So
Okay.
I think that must have been another 14 people waiting to get into
All
the
right.
bracket. A few of them did. I know a few people didn't show up. It's starting at 6 o'clock might have been a little tough. I barely made it on time.
Yeah, they were. I mean, they're doing a pretty good job. It didn't start right at 6, but like it was what, like
Yeah,
5 10
I think that was inevitable, right?
Yeah.
They want to accommodate the players as much as they can.
Right. There's so many people that came out too. It was way more than I was expecting.
Yeah, it's a great turnout. It looks like Terry may have been right. I didn't catch if it was Modern Controls, but it is Mai from New York Chris G. And this is Eric MW with that JP we saw earlier. Yes, it is Modern Mai. Giving us the squinty eyes here. All right, starting it off. Game one. Let's see what we get. I'm very curious to see what it is about Modern Mai besides the reaction times that makes you want to play this character. Okay, we saw that from Eric MW earlier too. First knockdown, he goes for the OD Amnesia, kind of sets the tone. The dive kick to throw off the anti-air timing. Smart from Chris G. All right, we're back to neutral here. Yeah, he's going to recover in time for that. You got to jump real early if you want to call out those fans. OD Yurenbu into the dive kick for the corner carry, meaty overhead.
Yeah.
That's going to do it. Nice and simple. Very strong first round here from Chris G. So you don't want to let JP kind of sit back and start setting up his zoning game, right? Oh, misconfirmed.
Yeah.
It's rough. Okay.
Well, he's doing pretty good at shutting down this zoning. I haven't even really seen it get started.
Right. Well, it's a threat, right? The drive rush in this game in particular. I don't know if Maya is one of the characters who can drive rush through the Phantoms.
I imagine she could.
It wouldn't surprise me. Okay, gets the juggle after the level 2. Level 2 forcing the burnout, and
Here we go.
DI check. You got those or not. Level 1 is going to close it out, and that's a fast game for Chris G.
I'm still not quite sure what the choice of modern is here. Looks like it's working out though.
It's working so far. All right, big jump in to start off round 2. Yeah, Eric really wants to set up his zoning game. He wants to start off that way, but Chris G's just not going to let him do it for free. All right, more corner pressure. Okay, good. Call out the charge fan. Take a turn. It wasn't a big turn, but it gets him out of the corner for now.
Start up pit attacks.
Delayed low there on the drive rush. Yep. Okay, I think she's plus with that hit of back heavy kick. If she's not, I respected it. I thought she was plus.
I see. It does look like it is, but I have no clue.
I don't know if it was
haven't
an
looked
actual
into that
meaty
one.
hit, right? Okay, good. But I think he could have gotten the jab with that spacing with the punish counter. He's just not getting much off of these openings, right? It's tough, right? And jump, another uncontested jump. Fan, more pressure. Okay, a little too far to get that counter hit conversion in the second crouch medium punch. A little bit of space here for Eric MW, but a good reaction And that's great for Mai, right? Because not only are you on Modern and it's easier to do that, but her super hit's above her, so even if the departure teleport is kind of ambiguous left-right, she'll catch you on both sides.
I wonder if that's the reason for the Modern. You get the level 1, plus you get the fans or the flame stocks off of it, rather than doing a normal DP.
That's true, that's true. Yeah, it makes it a little more viable to get those stocks set up. He's looping the pressure with Rienbu here, chipping as much as he can. No throw yet.
Wow.
Yeah, and he gets his meter back just in time to DI. That is going to be a fast 2-0 here for Chris G. Modern Mai, that's interesting.
It is.
I don't feel like she's a particularly difficult character execution-wise, which is, you know, usually what you think of when you hear of high-level players using Modern.
Right.
Haitani using Chun-Li, we were talking about earlier too. In EVO that first year?
Yeah, I do remember that.
She's kind of a difficult character, very high execution, right? So, or Modern Ed is another great example. So, I'm not sure if Mai really qualifies for that.
I wouldn't say
right?
so.
I'm curious what it is.
Pretty standard execution, I'd say.
But well played to Chris G. He's going to take that and move on in the bracket here. See who we get lined up for you guys next. Let's try to check some of these other matches that are happening off stream here. See what we've got coming up ahead of us. Oh, Dr. African is here. 2-0 over Rooms. And he's going to be playing, Dr. African is going to be playing Bluebit next. Bluebit taking out ASAP Ricky. Well, not taking out, knocking ASAP Ricky down to losers, 2-0. Looks like most of our round 2 stuff on winner side has happened or is happening. Let's see here. What else we got going on? Loser side of the bracket, I don't think we've started yet. They're probably going to run that pretty soon. Yeah. It's so cool to see so many fighting game players out here.
Yeah.
It's such a niche hobby until you're surrounded by everyone. And you're like, wait a second, there's a lot of us. This is awesome.
Like 2 years ago, attending Combo Breaker for the first time, and I'm there with me and my 2 cousins, right? And this year it's, I feel like I know the whole scene in Chicago there now. It's crazy.
It's great. Yeah, we had last year, we met about a year ago when there was a local in the area. And
that unfortunately shut down, but we're back.
Unfortunately, now we've got a new venue. But even the time we were shut down, everyone stayed in
Right,
touch.
yeah.
The friends that you make by going to locals. So I'm sure you guys hear this on every stream for every fighting game from the entire history of time. But go to your locals.
Support your locals.
It's so good. You're helping your scene, and you're helping yourself as a player. You make friends. You learn new things. It's so much fun. For anyone who's local and doesn't know, now at this Dave & Buster's, it looks like we will have a regular tournament. It's not decided if it's every Tuesday or every other Tuesday, but we will have a recurring tournament now. Tekken, Street Fighter, and are they going to run City of Wolves for the
I
third
believe
game?
it's City of the Wolves.
So
I think they're still looking for Smash,
right.
But it's on their radar.
Yeah, it'll be a question of, I honestly think with as much space as there is here, if the turnout ever increased enough, they could use all of this space and we could have Smash as a 4th game. All right, looks like our next match is going to be Ni Khan versus Spirits. I'm not familiar with Ni Khan.
I'm not either.
But Spirit is a Chicago player. Spirit is a local JP. I think Chicago's #1 JP, maybe, I believe.
Yeah, I would say so.
Right? Performed very well at Roundhouse last year. That was the first time I really got to see him play. Very solid play.
I was watching him warm up with Rave, doing the JP mirror.
Yeah, I was watching a little bit of that. That sounds like, that is a nightmare. I do not want to, of all the Dittos in the game, the last mirror I want to play is JP.
Got the Victrix and the Kitsune.
Yeah.
Those
Same
are our
controllers we have.
Yeah,
right?
those are ones we have.
Does that mean, okay, so I have to root for Nikon then, right? I got to root for
I
my
guess so.
All right, well,
Guess,
man, Spirit is one of the
money's on
worst players
Spirit.
anybody has ever seen. He has no chance in this matchup.
Yeah, well, no one's heard of Nikon.
Right, yeah, he's complete unknown. Bracket demon.
I'm guessing he's out of town. From out of town.
There's so many people.
There's a
from
lot
out
of people from out of town.
It's
Yeah.
awesome.
Jamie, he's playing Jamie.
No, that always happens. That always happens. The cursors start on Luke and Jamie, right? And for a second, I'm like, are we going to get a Jamie on stream? I hope we get Bluebit or you on stream later so we can see some Jamie
That'd be
action.
nice. Yeah.
Character is so much fun to watch. All right, checking our buttons here, making sure everything is okay
Button
before we
check.
start up. Let's see what characters we're going to get locked in. Spirit, I think we know. We're going to get JP unless he's trying to warm up another character, but not likely.
Wow, what a lovely character roster.
It's only going to get bigger and better.
Oh, yeah.
We got, is it next week Elena comes out?
2 weeks from now.
2 weeks?
2 weeks.
They're going to make me wait that long?
They've made us wait how many months?
That's true, that's true. I think it's likely we'll get another character very soon after that.
I think so too. After Akuma, we got Bison a month later.
Well, and this time we're getting an even bigger delay on Elena because they're lining up
Right,
with the Switch
right.
2 launch,
Yeah,
right?
'cause
So I wouldn't be
Akuma
surprised.
came out, what, 3 days before Combo Breaker?
Yes.
And he was fair
and
game?
we all voted whether or not and I voted against that, and then I got eliminated by a.
I remember
Akuma.
Rick the Hado was like, you guys are crazy.
Yeah, I paid the price and I didn't even vote for it. At any rate,
Alright.
we're getting into this. Nikon is going to be Rashid here against Spirit playing JP. So this is not a matchup where Rashid can freely set up whirlwinds from full screen. But he's a fast character, so Spirit can't just mindlessly zone either. This will be a pretty back and forth matchup. You know, trying to whiff punish with whirlwind there. Nice check on the drive rush. Going to take the conversion to put full screen, set up departure, spike for the extra pressure, and drive gauge damage. Right.
Khan just sitting back here.
He's patient. I think that's important to show your opponent on JP. Good check
Yeah,
there.
there you go.
All right, drive rush overhead is blocked. No opening there. Ooh, his drive rush works out for him, even though he drive rushed second. He got the jab out in time.
Swap.
Beautiful walk under, but he screwed up the punish a little bit. It looked like it should have worked. Maybe he was a frame late on the conversion.
Oh.
That's big. Level
There we
1
go.
drops into the level
Oh.
1. This is a big opportunity
That's
now
gonna
for
hurt.
Spirit. Still a chance here for Nikon, of course. Yes, very nice.
Nice answer.
Yep, the slide, but slide's not punishable thanks to the burnout.
Oh,
Level 2.
this might be it.
This is tough. Yeah, opens him up. He gets hit low. Fuzzies for just a tiny bit of time. And very close first round there. Should have been Nikon's. Just a little bit of a drop. All right. Drive rush pressure. Good check on that drive rush and counter hit at that range. He can convert with a light. Good recognition there on the spacing and timing from Spirit.
A lot of portal pressure.
Yeah. Manages to catch him. Ooh, that's okay. Very nice timing on the drive rush to get the whiff punish behind Kane spin there.
Ooh.
We got reactions. That was beautiful. You got to give that
There
up.
we
Level
go.
1.
Yep. Oh,
He drops it, but he drops it into something safe. That could have been worse. Big chance for knee.
let's see if Nick can pull it out.
Meaty overhead. Oh, it wasn't quite meaty with the overhead. Doesn't get the conversion. Level 2 is going to catch
Ooh,
here.
Yeah.
Does he have a combo that kills? OD spinning mixer into regular dive
see.
kick. Yeah, he's just going to keep his meter and set up DI.
There it is.
And okay, Spirit returns the favor. You give me a round by dropping a combo, I'll do it for you. We go into the final round with a bit of a meter lead now for Spirit, though, right?
We're at Glizzy and Glizzy right now.
Please don't do that. Dongo, if you're watching the stream, we love you. All right, back to full screen pressure here. Yeah, departure goes down. This time he doesn't commit to the full drive rush, but he does take some space and see what Spirit's going to do. This time Spirit comes out on top on the double drive rush scenario. Full screen, sets up departure again. Oh,
Ooh.
barely off on that. He tried to go for the big anti-air instead of the crouch heavy, which might have hit at that angle. Trades hits there, but this is, yeah, a little bit of a frame advantage there for Khan. He takes it. Nice setup there. He's just trying to do drive gauge damage, I think. Yeah, you got to be careful. The level 3 from JP can go through that whirlwind. That's going to hit. Let's see if he
Yeah.
has enough to kill. He does not, but he mixes him, and that's going to do it. And he
Yeah.
didn't need to do that. He could have just gone into level 1. Sending a message there with the OD command grab reset to take game 1. Spirit is up 1-0.
Oh, character change?
Color change. I'm calling it.
Oh,
Calling it.
see.
No, I lied.
Oh.
He didn't even take that long to, like, think.
Yeah.
That's the other reason people will go back, right? Okay.
Interesting.
That was a close game. No matter how you slice it, that was a close game. Let's see what Nikon can do here in game 2 to make a little bit of an adjustment, tip the scales in his favor.
Nice hitter here.
That was a funky one, too. Usually you don't see the heavy kick as the
Right.
air button. It feels like he just happened to press that button and it worked
Seems
out.
like he has a good understanding of when Spirit likes to do that OD amnesia.
He does, absolutely. Good reads. Takes strike pressure. Oh, just tries to jump. And he's keeping him in the corner. It's working out so far. And that's great. You love to see that the corner pressure with the charged fireball because level 1, right? Not invincible projectiles, but amnesia also isn't. So it's free
Right,
pressure for Rashid.
yeah.
He's challenging you to go for like a double perfect parry on charged whirlwind. Oh, killed his momentum to avoid getting checked. But he still gets opened up a little bit here. Plus frames, spike, back to full screen, and he slides under that. A little bit late on the forward medium punch there, doesn't get the combo. Calls out the parry, this is close to burnout.
Reset.
All right, catches him with the spike, mid-screen spike. Waits out the departure to see if there's a teleport, and there's not. No teleport this time either, and Spirit is living his best life here at full screen. Teleport that time. Oh, no conversion on the punish counter jab. Didn't believe in it. Oh, so both players very close to burnout, and it's going to be Spirit that gets it first, but he burns himself out. He gets an opening.
Wow, yeah.
Level 1?
His patience in
No, he can chip here. He doesn't even need the level 1. Yeah, and then just... Interesting. He went really shallow with that. No way. There's no way you actually take this, right?
Let's see.
Lots of chip damage here, and then he gets his own meter back, but not in time.
Oh.
Back throw. Yeah, he got his own meter back in time, but not quite soon enough to threaten the DI stun. That time he checks the drive rush. Crouch medium punch is a great button for it. In the corner. Oh, the spike catches him. He goes too shallow there with the what is that? The sky high, Arabian sky high. Seen a lot of full screen here so far, round 3. He presses the early aerial button, catches him there.
He's made
Plus
his way
frames.
in. Oh, there's the amnesia.
What was the jump medium kick there? A frame kill maybe? Or oh, you know, it might have been catching him if he tried to jump between the amnesia explosions, right? That's pretty smart. Checks it again. Does he build level 3?
Doing a lot for him.
Not quite. Spike, Arabian sky high again. He keeps going shallow with it to call Spirit out on these the jump medium kicks and stuff.
There you go. Make it to the other corner.
Huge pressure. He calls it out. That was a nice call out. All right, one more chance here. Okay, techs the throw. He sets up the level 2. I like this option. And he calls out the jump. Oh, a little bit slow catching that, and now we've got, Yisar, dash forward to push him out of it. Kick the whirlwind.
Oh,
I love that drive
answer.
reversal. And the air-to-air is going to do it there for Spirit. Man, that was a good fight from Nikon out of some really, really tough burnout situations and low health situations.
He had some really, really nice reads.
Pretty clutch moments, but not quite clutch enough to take the sets. That was a cool set. That was a really good one. I feel like I don't see JP Rashid specifically all that often either.
Looks like you're up.
I'm up. I got a match here. Yes, okay. Well, see if we can send Terry might be ready for you now. It's a pleasure commentating with you. I'll catch you on the other side.
Yep.
See you guys later.
Sit tight. We will soon have 2 commentators. I wish I could see the chat. Yeah, there's a huge wait list here earlier. I know quite a lot of people waited a little too long to sign up, and they were sitting there, but a good chunk of people didn't show up, so not too many sad faces. Looks like up next we're gonna get Dr. African and Bluebit. Bluebit's a local player here, Jamie. He has Bluebit has a very explosive style, I'd say. Pretty unpredictable too, which is good for Jamie's style, right? Because Drunken Fist, it's the whole idea. And Dr. African, I haven't seen too much of him. I can't remember who he plays. I think he's been DJ for a little bit, but as of lately, I have no clue. But we're rooting for my boy Bluebit. Looks like
All right. He didn't just fight, did he?
what's that?
Dr. African didn't just fight, did he?
No, not yet.
Okay.
That's next match.
Next match. What's up, y'all? St. Cole in the house. Wardo holding it down. I see you, Brody. Having a good time out here?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
Huge turnout. Wasn't expecting as many people here.
No offense, my boy Frankie. How the hell
Oh
he pulled
yeah,
this out?
no.
How he pulled this out?
He's been working hard. He was just getting started over at our Velocity Esports, right?
Yeah.
Then they shut down. Yeah, they shut down,
Yeah.
unfortunately. But he these past few months, he pulled it off. I don't know how he did it.
I'm seeing people I've never seen before. I'm seeing people who are entertained because there's a lot of setups and things like that. He did a really good job. There's two different sections that people can't see. Obviously, you're not here, you can't see. But there's this segment over here for Tekken and some other games like Dragon Ball, and then over there on the other side is like Street Fighter and Fatal Fury and some other stuff too as well. So he did like a good job of like splitting things up. People can enjoy their time.
Yeah, for sure. And
get hot.
just the 2 days between Tuesday and today, right? Tuesday, because we had a Tuesday local, right?
Yeah.
It's major improvement. We were all shoved in this room here.
Oh, in this room by itself?
This by itself.
Could you imagine the funk? The gamers smell.
Oh yeah.
We'll be seeing that real soon as Combo Breaker goes on. Hopefully, y'all wear your deodorant and come prepared and bathed up. But,
yeah, please
do.
do.
Get washed out here this pre-tournament. We saw Dr. African's out here. He's actually stepping up to the plate real quick. We have other players as well that I've seen that are top tier, like Noah the Prodigy is also out here playing Bison, I saw.
Oh yeah.
Bison,
Wondering what the decision there is.
He said he liked the damage.
That's what it is?
The
Okay.
really basic thing for that is he likes the damage.
Okay, I see.
I want to see if that fits his style, though. We'll have to see if that actually fits his style in a big tournament setting like Combo Breaker.
Because he has been looking for a new character, right? I feel like I've heard him kind of talking about how he wants Luke to get bugged. I mean, who doesn't want their character to be buffed, but...
Who doesn't go on Twitter and say, Bison needs a DP, a reversal?
Oh,
man. Like we say that a lot. Actually, who do you play?
I play Jamie.
Play Jamie?
Yeah.
You know your character got third, right? You know what I'm saying?
What's that?
Your character don't need no bullets. He should have got 8th or 9th, but now everyone's looking at Jamie to be like that pick. And speaking of Jamie, he appears on the screen. Bluebit. I forgot Bluebit does play Jamie.
Yeah, he's got a really, really solid Jamie.
Okay. Bluebit on the Jamie. This character, I feel like people are getting better and better about learning how to use him and learning when to go out.
Right,
and then
exactly.
Rings instead. It's like a player-to-player thing and also a character thing. It's going to be a hard character to fight. Dr. African on the JP, projectile master. And Dr. African himself says that's Mr. JP, just projectile. Situated just correct, Make sure your buttons are good when you go in. Don't make no mistakes tomorrow, especially when you're playing those CPTs and things like that. Bad idea.
There you go.
Yeah, that's the theme right there. Go away.
That caught me in touch with a lot for JP.
It really does. And even though it probably has the her box on it, it still really doesn't know how to do it.
Right.
This is when he's only beginning. Get through his kind of army character to try for here. Get sick. Black guys to get the drink, but none so far just yet.
Nice challenge. Pretty great challenge too. He's plus there.
That's warp rate. Now I don't know if the count will see you hit. Wait. So that sauce. Oh,
nice.
Yeah, that's all half. Nice and close.
No drink? There we go.
Reset. You're nasty for that one. But still, okay. Yes, sir. Nice
and tight. Here we got the amnesia.
Double level 1. Doc. I don't know if that was necessary, but it was nasty. Round 2. We're going to get the pickup. Level 1 off the amnesia.
I didn't even know that was possible.
He's a well-studied player. He's the type of player that will study on his own before he picks from other players.
I see. Okay.
Very much about that.
Creates a tech before stealing the tech.
Yeah. I'm lazy. I'm the one. Make the tech for me. Dive kick right there for Blue Bait. That's a little better about that execution. And for the punch, the dive kick, make the crouch immediate punch. We've seen so continuously.
Oh, not quite a stun.
Got that splat. Careful of the bar at the bottom, because it might bust out. Or just jump out.
Let's see where route he takes after this level 3 jungle.
If you want damage, if you want setup, drive impact,
Okay.
protect the drive,
There we
take
go.
range kill, stand medium. We're hit. Just rip its head. Loop it! Quarter push is pretty good. I like this, what he's doing. Gets him on the bar for that level 3. So I'm gonna make him do now. Draw at the bottom to back himself up.
Doing a good job of maneuvering his way through these projectiles.
Maybe have to perfect carry, block and carry, things like that. Get people to the bar. Now we can do it right now. Double people up, hit the bar, grab a chance. He's the burnout. A party time. The Baron of burnout. Departure. Big side. Overhead. Ah, God damn it, after that again. Dead.
Let's see if Luba can finish it out.
He's so close. God damn. That's $1 million character right there. Ain't that so cool? You like almost stepped on it. You like right there.
Yeah, pretty cool. Awesome outro. Here we go.
Wow, Bentley taking a swig. Round start, didn't even care. Takes another one. That was a proper knockdown, though.
He's just taking a lot of these spikes.
You know, in a way, it's not that great to take some of the damage. You're going to have to drive gauge while he's blocking.
Right, exactly.
But hook carry, walking your knife through the way, or drive versus Pierce. There's a proper distance. Well gauged out right there. Takes a setup, go right after.
We're trying to bait something out here.
That'll be an easy problem. Oh my god, he spends level 2 right now. Just to make sure the kill is done. Is it first to 2 or first to 3?
I believe it's first to 2.
First to 2? Okay.
So, Dr. African's one round away from here winning.
Yep. Could be it. Loop it. Add a couple of the OD. Every James player wants to do that. That OD ball to start things off. They're trying to get through. Dr. African was ready with that jump.
Good zoning going on here.
Yeah, get that PP real quick. No, the fake out the nose. Ah, hit confirmed. Departure, the close one. False jump, anti-air there with the down two. Teleport. Overhead, perfect from Dr. African. Takedown boosted. Not too bad, Dr. African. I guess he might be kind of good at the game.
Maybe a little bit, just a little bit.
He said, and he has weight to this. He's good against like Japanese players and things like that. The first time I saw him was he beat Goichi. That was it. Try to come back in.
Oh, okay.
Here, I'm gonna let y'all come. No. I mean, you can.
He's swapping it.
Yeah. Swap in for me. Oh, you got a match. Oh, okay. You come in there. Okay. I ain't still gonna be stealing. You know, I'm already on here for top 8. I'm gonna see enough of me. Good luck, Wardo. All right. How's it going?
Excellent. How are you, Cola?
I'm fantastic, brother. Oh,
How's it going so far tonight?
you know, I just got here about a half an hour ago, and I've had a good time. You know, we've seen a lot of players come through. I was talking about Wardo, about how this is so stacked. I cannot believe Frankie pulled this off.
Yeah.
Like, and it's no insult.
Yeah.
Well, it's a little insult. Sorry, Frankie. Hold it. But like, this is actually ridiculous.
It's great. He just found this venue. We used to have a weekly around these parts. Earlier this year, unfortunately, went out of business.
Yeah,
and he's been working so hard for the community to find somewhere to host this, to host a weekly. And Dave and Buster's came through for us. This is a fantastic event so far.
So Dave and Buster's for doing this. You know, it's a real deal stuff.
Yes.
Now, Frankie, I need you to get something close to Chicago itself. You know what I'm saying? Because The Uber rides are a lot.
You guys already got a bi-weekly out there, right? You got
we do
FGC
every
meetups.
night. Yeah. We do more. We want more.
Sure,
you know,
sure.
I'm greedy. I want more.
Of course.
Yeah, shouts out to we do have a lot out here in the Midwest scene. We have a lot of tournaments, obviously, besides Combo Breaker, which is this weekend.
This is the big one.
This is obviously the big one. Cream City coming up.
Yes.
2 months.
And that one's getting bigger, right? Now that's two years in a row, and the second year he was part of Capcom Pro Tour, right? So
yes. Honestly, it probably would have been this year had there been not one for Combo Breaker. You know, they only had so many limited slots.
Right.
But you saw the love that was given even before it was part of the CPT. So I expect that even more so.
I was kind of afraid of that. I mean, the more CPT events we've got around here, the better, of course. But it kind of felt like with the launch of Street Fighter over the summer, I didn't know if Combo Breaker would ever fit back into the schedule, right? Get that legacy back?
Area, We're not going to be on the oldest patch.
Right.
Or the old patch, I should say. New patch will be 2 weeks after that.
Yes.
Or, right before that. So.
Coming up. Looks like we got a match here. This is Squall. Familiar with Squall, he's a very good Cammy player. And opponent here, Sal Pacino on Mai.
Like Dunkachino? I love it. Sal Pacino. I think I said that name before. It's probably local. Squall, though, we claim him. He's still a Midwestern. I don't care.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah. I don't care.
I don't know the history. I've just seen him at tournaments. Plays very well.
Also, Squall is the can.
Yes. Opening gambit here is probably reading a fan there with the spin knuckle. It worked out for him. Pressure here from Mai now. Hey, backdash. Creates some space. Good uppercuts.
Good anti.
Very good.
That thing can.
Yeah. Dive kicks are scary, right?
And every one is a mix. Oh, a throw, a dive kick. It always a lot, bro.
Right. That's why she traditionally doesn't have the overhead, right? She's got instant overhead, so to speak, with her dive kicks. But Sal Pacino setting the pace, saying you're not going to dive kick me for free. Couldn't quite get the DI to finish out the round here, but still in a great position to close it out. Squall making some good reads, though.
Fantastic. In the turtle back medium.
Yeah, put himself into the corner, and with the right conversion, he gets it. Yep, we're going to pick it up.
Okay, so this is Squall on the Mai.
Is it? We had it backwards? I am so sorry. No. Squall is a Cammy player, right?
You're right. Squall was a Cammy player. Play DJ.
Okay.
Play Bison. And then now, I think also went back to Cammy for a little bit as well. But now is playing Mai. You know?
Well, and you never know. Maybe Squall's going to bust out some Cammy later in the bracket. We did see Noah the Prodigy earlier playing Bison. This is a great chance to try out some other characters, see if you go down a game and maybe you swap. But
yeah, you're like, okay, I understand when I make mistakes. I need to pick a different character.
Right. You got room to breathe.
Yeah.
You have best of 3 here. Okay, nice footsies here. Hit confirms it. Keeps himself from burning out just barely.
Use that super. Move up the corner.
Yeah, I like that. The light hooligan flip there, trying to bait out the uppercut.
Yeah, because he's seen the reaction.
Right,
how he falls against that. Squall not fighting right now. Now, Bruno Salvatore got a super careful interrupt with the jab. Even the scaling. Probably still level 2.
Should be good to go right here.
Oh, he's level 3. All
Gets it. That should close it out. Squall up around already, right? So that's game 1 going to Squall.
Oh, never mind. I didn't see the round right there. I'm like,
our overlay's hiding it a little bit, but Squall's up around here.
There we go. All right, well, Spin. I was like, you spin level 3 right now. Pretty good. Like, but that definitely does put the first game in his hands. As you mentioned, playing Cammy lets him know where he's going to be standing at with dive kicks, dumps, things like that. As I say that, he does get left from above. The dive kick does
that was an interesting one. You feel like usually you see the instant arrow dive kick, right? Instead he blocked one jab and then did it. Like, was that a low crush attempt? It was cool. It worked.
Yeah, it was a good ideation right there. And usually in that area, you would see crouching music or crouching to get a punch from mine. So it makes sense. Back up the corner.
Very nice.
Instant DP, unfortunate. Could have been more after that too as well. So a lot to work with.
I like that though. That's the first time he challenged block first hit a fan, then take the OD uppercut, right? Steal that turn.
And the works out for him to deal with. But those Squall's able to hit confirm more often than not. Really not going to the fan to land. Whoa! ODDP does not save you though.
Because of the recovery time, you can only get a jab punish, but better than nothing.
Take that. Back on the wake up. Oh, it's a fourth. It was dead.
Squall fought his way out of that corner. Now we're getting close to the other one. Mai's got pretty good corner carry, right? So this should do it.
Right up in the corner right there.
Just gets hit on wake up.
What were we doing? We all panic.
Sure.
Right. You want to up, all right. But it's difficult against the character Squall at that point. Up to the back, just the dive, able to hit, but no punish counter or counter hit.
Oh, the DI. No. He caught him autopiloting the special cancel, but he drops the combo.
Okay. Use the distance. Oh, he's 3DP on the bust out.
So he does, but now you got to be careful. He could get burned out if he gets hit by a combo to super now.
True, he can use the OD ban actually at that point. He wants to.
True, yeah.
OD, there it is. ODDP, the bust out.
Burning out on my terms.
Yeah.
Shades of Noah.
True. He's like, that's where I want to go. Interrupt with the jab.
Okay. Good corner carry on that again. And again. Oh, he resets, but not close enough.
Double DI.
That was greedy.
He jumps in on,
That was greedy.
A little bit too needy. Greedy for the same option. Sal Pacino going to hit the super and.
Does this kill?
I think it does.
It's close, right? Oh.
I don't want to watch this.
We're going to let that, we're going to let that pause slide. That round is over.
There's no CPT. Just let it go. It's all good. That does mean Sal Pacino is
nice.
Game to game right now. We get a real match.
Absolutely. Good whip punish on the dive.
And that's a perfect range to have that same medium be expressed around where the dive kick's going to land.
And Mai's known for that, right? Having these excellent range, special cancelable normals, of the mediums especially, right?
Yeah, very much so. Careful against this character. Is that heavy? It's almost like a space trap. Hit the heavy, arm block on hit, try to press the button right after it.
Right.
Slam. Stand fierce, stand medium.
It feels good to use it. It feels terrible to get hit by it.
Oh yeah, kill your nuts, I'm playing it. Next season, I'm a my guy.
I don't blame you.
Guy.
She's a lot of fun too. They did a great job with this character.
I definitely agree. I think has a lot more to her that you'll see a lot more of like the My Special views.
Sure.
Especially towards like top 16, top 8 of like that.
Absolutely.
There's a auto type of thing that you can run with her,
absolutely,
but once you get further in, a lot harder.
And I think a lot of people have he has enough time to do it. Gets the counter DI.
Nice.
I think you hear that a lot from people that Mai is this like lower execution character, has a a simple game plan. But I think you're right. I think there's still a lot of room for expression with the character at a high level.
100%. You almost have to have it. Eventually, the fan stuff don't always work out.
Ooh.
Wide rush in, catches the crouching medium punch, sides into the back door with the cross clear starter.
Not going to extend with any drive gauge. Just go straight into the level 3.
That's a good point. I'm surprised not to see a little
right. He was pretty much full. He could have spent a little bit more.
Like level 1.
Sure. Hey. Yeah, that's true too. Save some super meter in case you need it later.
Yeah, that's true. Might have been worth it. Oh, I thought I could.
Oh, that's a whiff. That hurts.
Not with the mix.
Yeah, a little bit of a weird combo, but he gets that was maybe a creative side swap for Cammy that I haven't seen yet.
Yeah, I think he went like the jump fierce right after. First time he went to the grab, this time he went to the jump fierce. Hit by the opening, but still will take us to the final game.
Yeah.
Final round. Sal Pacino. Comes a little bit upset. Not saying Sal Pacino bad or anything like that, but small, really goes deep into the bracket.
Stealing those turns. He's not afraid to let those fly.
I'll get that bar back some way, somehow.
9-second self burnout. Here we go.
If it works, it works.
Right.
If you win, it definitely works.
Yeah, the fan pressure is a lot scarier now.
Yeah, now it becomes real.
That
Before
hits.
It had to have like the cancel behind it or the OD. Now it's way more
Now
real.
it's a lot scarier. Now you're in the corner. Mai with level 3 chips you a little bit here. Takes the drive impact. No reaction with the level 1. I believe the right combo will kill here. No drop. That's going to do it, I think.
Yeah.
I put my money on that.
1/8 threshold, you're probably
right.
Yeah.
The rule of thumb I feel like is if you're in the yellow, you're probably going to die unless it's really heavily scaled.
Yeah, unless you're really starting with a lot of jabs and things like that. But not bad. Sal Pacino taking it to the limit. I got to give a lot of credit.
Fantastic set.
That every time I see it, he has a different character. I don't know why. But the fact he's able to learn so fast.
That's amazing.
And still be like a teacher, have a full-time job, and all that stuff like that. Shouts out to him.
That's the thing, right? If you're not doing the full-time job thing, you wonder, okay, they play the game often enough. Of course, you pick up some other characters,
combos,
right?
Yeah.
But a full-time job and all of that, man.
He's making us look bad.
Color me jealous.
Well, you look like you got a full-time job, so you just got
I came straight from work. What can you do,
it.
man? I'm a local guy, so I have that luxury, right?
Yeah. So you're just right down the street for you.
So you probably took the week off, day off? How big you going?
I guess I technically do this as a limit and only this.
Oh, very nice.
However, there's like stuff outside I have to do, so.
Sure.
That's why
always other obligations.
Yeah, other obligations I had to do before this, so I've been up since 7, 6. No sleep.
It's a long day. But you're not competing. You're just commentating today, right? That's nice. How about this weekend?
I'm like, hell no.
I know everybody watching from home, if you're not familiar with St. Cola, obviously going to be doing some commentary here at Combo Breaker this weekend. One of our best commentators. Happy to have him.
Thank you.
Are you going to be playing at all, or are you just...
hell no. There's too much work I have to do.
Too many sharks in the pool?
Yeah, it's just too much. And also, I'm like, I'll play mad casuals. Whenever I go to a tournament, I like to talk to players on my off time, my downtime, make content, things like that. Hang out with people, just meet people too as well. And then do other secret things on the side.
Sure.
But I play like lots of casual.
It's fantastic.
If you see me, please play me. I like to get my ass beat a lot. Just like Mobile getting his ass beat right now from Smoking Seabass. Smoking Seabass, I believe in you.
Do you believe in him because of the Marisa, or do you have other reasons?
Oh, I was giving Big Mo mad sense. I love Big Mo. That's my boy. But I'm just hoping he loses. No, I think, this is, again, a lot of matches that aren't really good for Marisa, unfortunately. I would say this is another one because she dies lows and throws. Blanka has one of the best lows. A sweep from full speed.
Yeah.
That was number one. That can delete a lot of things. And crouching medium punch as well. With the poke button against where she wants to play.
He's got fantastic poke buttons. He really does. Crouch Fierce is really good too.
His grab game also, just in general with the hops and things like that, are really good. So the combination of all that with the corner pressure, if she gets there, it's going to be a bad time. So don't be there.
And he's got pretty good corner carry, I feel like.
Yes.
Especially Lightning Beast. You're in the corner no matter where you get hit. So
that's the Finridi special right there. Hit the level 2.
He was Rashid before Rashid joined. You only level 2 with this character.
Oh my God, you can't lie. That's a bar.
Good early openings here, though. See if he can take Big Mo to the corner. Catches him with the jump in, though. And the drive rush low, opens him up, double dash. Oh, he takes the drive rush for the extra pressure. Seabass fending him off. And there's that slide you were talking about.
As a whip punish of all things. Not even gets a heavier button, just a crouching medium button.
All right. Heavy Blanka ball. Oh, the neutral jump. He reads the approach after.
Where's Marisa? Take those set up. No,
I've not seen that.
Medium kick gets so much after it. The counter conversion right there. Smoking Seabass. Smoking the right stuff right here. Find out.
And that was a round where Marisa doesn't have a lot of resources around one. Now that she has resources, this is when it gets scary.
It builds and it builds.
Perfect parry to keep him from dealing with the plus frames there. Safe jump. Plus frames with the OD lightning. And we're in the corner with only 2 interactions.
Yeah. I've got immediate drive reversal. I can be active on defense immediately. When you put there as Marisa, like use that bar before things get hairy, but it's going to get real bad. Charge up. Gladius using the armor to exit. We're out of there. We're back
he goes for it again. He doesn't care. Yep, throw beats it.
Throw beats so much for this character.
And that.
Falls off the throws.
Yeah.
Oh, just. Like, he knows where. It's funny, this character, especially in this matchup. Get him in the corner. I worked it with jump-ins, I worked it with throws, I setup.
Right.
I alternate, keep the pressure on.
And like you said about the throws, right? She's one of the few characters who level 1 super does not have throw invincibility.
Yeah.
Throw is a lot scarier for her than for most characters.
Unfortunately.
Big Mo taking advantage of that. Perfect
What
parry.
a perfect parry.
Beautiful throw, so he doesn't have to deal with the Blanka-chan, right? Very nice. We get the conversion.
Oh, it does read.
Nice pickup.
Big Mo, eat him up.
Look at that drive gauge. That's going to be real low after this.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate because
I lied.
right here for Big Mo. The dash up.
Now,
pulls out the overhead.
This is tough. You got to make a really, really good read on the level 3, right?
You can from that Gladius to level 3.
Yeah.
Crouching medium punch.
Okay, air to air. That could have been a lot worse.
Oh, he buffed
This is scary. Yeah, he just wants to set up Blanka doll. That's going to do it.
No, you better go into it.
The Blanka-chan doll was this close to hitting him before that went off.
Imagine that happened. We're in the right timeline. Hold through no kin.
Beautiful. He took all of that love.
Every bit of that love. Every orifice.
Love leaves a mark. And we have the proof right here on stream.
Smoking Seabass. Smoking that Big Mo pack right now. Keep that up, though. Oh, he doesn't hit.
Yeah, he did the light Blanka ball so he could block in time.
Yeah.
All right. Crouch jab conversions. Yeah, she doesn't have the best punishes at -6, right?
Yeah, her punishes on -6 are actually very bad. I think that's one of the things that recent players would like to have for the character.
Right, because of the drive reversal change, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it makes her punishes on defense, defensive things kind of bad. But it's so hard because when you look at this character dump out damage without using bar.
Yes,
and
you give her that too.
Ooh, kind of dangerous.
Smoking Seabass took a very convincing first round, though, and here we are. Same as last game. Round 2 is a big opening for Big Mo. 2 interactions to the corner, and we are probably staying here the rest of the round.
Reset.
Does he spend super here? Probably not, right? Blanka's trying to set up more pressure. The side swap. He watched that Twitter clip from earlier today.
Yeah, that could be me. That could be me. Bag throw to kill. Make sure get a little bit extra damage on that tap parry attempt. Big Mo's trying to fight back.
Yep, hanging in there. He's got to take this round to go to game 3.
Dash up, drive, rush, throw. There we go.
Yep, calling out that parry.
Yeah.
Oh, a little late on it. He had the shimmy read.
That's a big heavy button, too. That heavy kick has so much hitbox on it. Command grab.
Safe jump into command grab. Yeah, everyone's blocking.
You're thinking, I can tap parry. I'll block it out. Wait for my turn.
And especially this situation, you get hit with one beautiful. That was nice.
Call out the reversal.
Called out the ODOS.
That was
very nice.
Seabass.
Excellent gameplay here. You don't see Marisa very often, but when you see her, you better be afraid. Anyone that's stuck with that character this long, they know what they're doing.
They know what they're doing. They're out here for the real deal. They're not no fly-by-night. Listen,
they're addicted to those Twitter combos, those 80%
oh, yeah, it's
full
the
cash
Twitter
outs,
combos.
right?
That's why I'm also Marisa. Two-touch Teresa. Whatever you call her, you better call her back. All right? Well, again, if you're playing Marisa at this point, you are in it for the long haul. And you understand the deficiencies of the character, how to fight back. We saw that anti-ODDP special right there, being able to use the armor to
make
a whip and honestly get a punch right after. Like that's kind of sick.
Every other character has to commit like a DI there, like we saw in the previous set, right? And then you get a jab punish because of the recovery frames.
Yeah, it's like not so big. But
she's in her stance. She has a lot more options afterwards. Took a big combo and cashed it out.
That's pretty damn smart. I like that. I like seeing like intricacies in matchups that are like, okay, only for this character do I have something. I feel like the first year for Street Fighter 6, it wasn't like that because the system mechanics are so strong.
Sure.
But now you're starting to see a lot more of that. Oh, I can do this and this in this matchup alone, and that gives a little bit more personality, a little bit more room to play a character for even longer. We saw that with the JV player Kane just recently, using the jabs a lot against certain characters.
Sure.
Yeah. We can get the buff for like level 2, and then he would use jab, check some of the drive rushes for certain characters.
Yeah,
certain characters
target combo, right?
Yeah.
Because his jab, I believe his jab reaches further once he has that jump level 1, right? The target combo jab reaches further, but you lose the special cancel. Or you can't chain it, right? You have to target combo to do anything with
target
it.
combo,
right?
Yeah. So, and that makes the jab a more prevalent thing,
right?
In some matches where they want to drive rush jab, you're able to stop it a little bit easier.
Yes.
So, those
and get much better, damage and setups off it. He gets safe jumps off of those. Right. That's really cool.
He's
so cool. Please buff him. I want to see him more in tournament. He's so cool.
My thing is, I feel like he's only 1 or 2 buffs away from being like
broken, right? He's tough to keep right in the middle. I would agree with that.
But I want to see more of him. I want to see more. I think the JV players, when they come out like that, it's just so cool to see them. Really character like that.
Mardo Cardo, who was on here just before that, he's my training partner, and he's a Jamie player.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
He just saw a Jamie player lose. He was like, let's go Blue Bit. And he's like, damn.
Blue Bit's our local, like, Jamie God.
Yeah. Blue Bit was good. He just had to fight, not the African.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's
tough.
Yeah.
But it's cool you mentioned how year 1, it's very system mechanic focused.
Yeah, very
now
heavy
as we're moving into year 3, we're seeing a lot more individuality. And we're about to get a patch where they promise a lot of, major changes. We've maybe seen some teases to how system mechanics might be tweaked a little bit. So
the throw, teching.
Right.
I think that's godlike. I think that's
cool.
I don't know if throw loops are still in. I have no idea. Personally, I've never really liked the idea of like throw loops as a prevalent, consistent option.
Sure.
I don't mind them. I'm not like, oh, I hate the game because of that. Whatever.
It doesn't break the
game.
But
it does. It's like whatever. It's like every fighting game has something where you're like, nah, whatever.
Yeah.
But it's cool to see the defender get some bar for that.
Right.
As well as the new parry changes. You're not just tapping parry like an idiot. You're like, oh,
holding the correct direction.
Like, all right, bro. You actually have to put your mind to that. Like,
it's
cool. Not a lot, but it's at least something that people have to think about.
It adds some nuance. It adds some ability for you to really master, a technique and have a good read and good timing.
Exactly.
You like
That's what we need. More of that. I'm glad that they're going towards the element. I think it's going to make a more, probably a harder game a little bit in some ways. But I think it's going to be more expressive. Like, oh, this person parries like this a lot more. You can still parry normally. You still get the heavy flash.
Yes.
They're very light.
You can still get it. So. I think that's the coolest thing for me is seeing that you hear the Twitter discourse and people want you to just take out this, take out that, dumb this down. It's like this is a creative approach.
Yeah.
Like the devs are showing that they have a more creative way of trying to solve the problem.
Instead of just like dumping it down the drain, which is very weird.
See if we can keep Street Fighter 6 Street Fighter 6. We don't want it to feel like the other Street Fighters, and that's fine. Like
that's why you might go. Other people just be talking stupid stuff. They be like, oh, just take out drive rush. Like, what do you mean? Take out what the game's about. Go play something else.
All the heavies are going to hate you for that. They need that drive rush to get OP, right? Zangief just becomes unplayable at that point.
You know what's funny is I think the top tiers get even better from that. Akuma gets better from that because his walk speed's so good.
Sure. Chun-Li has crazy walk speed.
gets better from that. It just makes other Ken probably gets better from that as well.
Right. Ken's not a top tier. What are you talking about? He's an honest mid-tier.
You're right. My bad. Ken is an honest mid-tier. That character, from the chemistry they've told me,
yes,
the character needs help.
Just talk to Phenom. He'll set us straight.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of Ken, 1-8. Are these two both to be a modern?
Did you just manifest this? Are we going to get a Ken now?
I guess I did. I was like, I need some Ken in my life.
Right.
But some modern kids, something we don't typically see. Besides maybe Ben Chef and a few other people that kind of dabble with that character or play him on the side. 1-8, though, did really good work last year. The first year of Street Fighter 6 was playing the top 16, I believe, or maybe just outside of that, with modern kids. Chris G, modern on the mod.
I did not know Chris G played Modern Mai until he showed up on stream a little bit ago.
It was funny, before this he played Modern Chun-Li.
Did he?
Yeah.
I heard he played a lot of Modern. So I'm curious then, since you're maybe more familiar with him, what's the reason for Modern Mai over Classic?
It's just easier reactions, I'm guessing.
Sure.
He plays a lame style, like people off projectiles, just like this other million times that he plays. It's a very lame style, so I'm guessing this helps out in that regard. 1-8, I'm not sure why he plays Modern, younger player, but you know what? It works out for him. So, and you know what? I'm in the camp of, if you can play Modern, I don't think Modern's cheap. I don't think Modern is
not at all
too cheap or whatever. I think it should be in the game.
Well, big question, right? How many players are in our scene because Modern controls exist?
A lot, especially in Japan.
No kidding.
Of players in Japan. Like, I wouldn't say a big portion of them play Modern. Helps them get into the game, So if it's not game breaking. It's not to me at all. It's different to fight. Maybe annoying to some people, but learn how to fight it. Any fighting game. Oh, no, we might have to confirm.
He believed he had it. He was just a little bit late.
It's not Sunday, brother. Can't believe like that. Chipping. Oh, but he blocks it out.
Yeah.
Nice and steady.
Patience on defense here. Close to burnout. Calls out the charge spam with light kick. Beautiful.
A lot of range on it too as well. 5 frame.
Yeah, it's
sucks around.
fantastic 5 frame.
A lot of things on 10 are.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Well, but he doesn't get any plus frames on normals. I guess that's the trade-off, right?
Yeah, I guess, but then what he gets in terms of interaction with the corner, like, he's good.
I'm loving the defense here so from Wanheda.
Yeah.
Making great choices. A little bit off of the spacing there because Chris G backdashed before the Dragon Lance.
We saw previously, he was like, I'm going to get away from you this time. What you're looking for.
Here's your privilege. That's #1 privilege for this character.
Oh, yeah. Diverge the bar. Yeah, the side switch.
Side swaps are so strong. Burns himself out here. Chris G is going to take some damage, bring us back to mid-screen. Throw gets teched.
She does have crushing kick. Nice.
Yep. We're on Modern, baby. You should know better. You're doing it too.
Modern and classic man react. It's been around for so long. Combination's just too strong. No level 1 against that, though.
No reaction to that.
And you might want to hold this out, maybe block a little bit more, as far back.
But he still has the flame stocks. Now that's really good. Now he's the one who's out of burnout, and that's going to be round 1 with the pickup.
That was nasty.
Very nice.
Yep. Follow up. The fan land right after it. And Chris, again, playing that very lane. Saw a backdash fan, backdash fireball. Yeah. Dan Pierce coming from that range.
Put the pressure on you to like keep the right space so he can't get set up for free, right? OD DP just to pull through all that. Yeah, he's got the modern reactions on the reversals too, right? Of course. It's a late light kick, I think, there, just to catch the dash forward. Keeps his corner pressure.
Jinrai, that's the +1. So definitely gave him that at least. Modern.
Guaranteed uppercut, but you're burnt out now, so I think Wanheda takes that.
Oh yeah, that's like the tech for a lot of players. Like you'll take a DP or whatever, because you're gonna have to be meter above them.
Right.
Overhead, the level 3, not just hitting the ball on the bar.
Yeah,
get to the corner and
he tested him again.
Can't do that.
And now you're looking at being burned out. Reverse the situation.
Yeah, that frustration, I feel it's like, all right, you got me.
Yep.
You got me, all right. You know, he's hoping for that one DP to hit something with the fireball.
Right.
Walking back in though, Chris takes the first game.
But not like super convincingly, right? It was still pretty close on both sides.
I see the game plan for Chris. I see why it's so. When they drop a few things here and there that are not allowing him to get that hand pressure off that he likes. For Kid, put him in the corner, put him with Jinrai, win like that, you know, mix off the shimmy and stuff like that. Let's tip the stuff. Crouching, you can able to connect the anti-shimmy tool side.
Yeah, that time he takes the Oki with the double dash, but gets opened up low. Chris G running away with it.
Yeah, he kind of is right now in his pocket. Set point, Chris G.
ODDPOS.
Yeah.
All the right reads here. Close to burnouts.
Fireball, burnout.
Didn't get the timing on the perfect parry. This is tough.
One thing about crowd gauge is that bar is not your bar. It's also their bar. They took it away from you.
Right.
They give some back to you by getting aggressive. And Wadea's going to kind of think about that even more so.
Carry him all the way to the other side with Chip. But he just showed you that he can react. Wow, that was ballsy.
Nice.
He's got those. He's got those. How many times did we see Chris G react with a super to a fireball or something fake, right?
A million damn times.
Beautiful work.
And what's wild is that even if he was on Classic, he still had the reactions. This guy's been playing a million games. He's about to go play in
Marvel,
Dragon
right?
Ball, Marvel. There's some shooting games over there he's going to play. He's going to play a little dinosaur game over there too as well, Dave and Buster. So he's going to play everything. You know, if you let this man enter, he will play in a tournament. That's just how he is.
Yep. I would not be testing a Marvel player's reactions in any fighting game.
They've been through hell. They've seen way worse. They're like, my fans, Jinrai, Dragon Lash, easy work. Easy work.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
So I wonder where that is in the bracket. Does that put him in top 8 already?
I bet
he's had a couple of wins.
Time, right?
See if my bracket updates on my phone here.
Feel like it is.
Not quite. Where is that at? Chris G over Wanheda. No, so he will have to play Dr. African next. Winner of that will move to top 8 winner's side.
Ooh, that's a nasty match right there. Him versus Dr. African. All right.
I have to assume that we're going to try and prioritize getting all of those qualifiers on stream here. We'll see. Yeah. I think we've still got enough time to make that happen, but hopefully we'll get most of them, if nothing else. Right now, it looks like our qualifiers, though, we might get Noah the Prodigy versus Elusive next. It looks like that's queued up.
Mud. All right.
That'll be our first qualifier. Then it's Smoking Seabass, who we saw earlier, against Spirit.
Okay.
Dr. African versus NY Chris G, and Squall versus BP Amico, who's a local Zangief player.
Yeah, I love BP. Yeah. BP, you should be answering more TNS. Look at me, BP. Enter more TNS. Stop playing on my name. I know you're good.
It's our fault. We tire him out on Tuesday night.
Did you cook up Daigo?
He did. Yeah, that's right. At Cream City, right? Yeah. That was awesome.
Playing Daigo some casuals, got his ass. All right. BP.
Didn't they play in bracket at Cream City?
No, it was. You know how Daigo went to visit us, or visit Cream City, like the locals.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, he played. I think he was one of the rare people that beat Daigo the full set.
Gotcha.
You know? Yeah.
But I think Daigo did get upset somewhere before top 8 at Cream City.
Kangaroo.
Right? Kangaroo. That's it. It was Manon, right?
No, it was a mirror match. He pulled out the Akuma. It was Akuma on Akuma. Mirror match.
I was in the middle of playing a set, so I missed most of it. I just heard the hype afterwards.
Like,
yeah.
I was like, Kangaroo won the first one. I was like, oh God, this might be happening. This might be happening.
Yeah.
So those moments, along with Noah winning, I think made Daigo be like, you know what? It's time to get back for real. You got the content me, get the competitive me. You know, so we will be seeing a strong Daigo this week along with a lot of players.
He's here this weekend, right?
A lot of Japanese players or players from around the world, from Asia, from EU, are all here. CPT qualifier, you get points now, so there's more of a reason to come out and play.
Yes.
I think a lot of players would have actually came here and played if there wasn't a cap.
For sure.
I met a lot of the Japanese players, and I was like,
I was hoping, man.
I was
hoping.
I'm sorry, but there's not many other places to play besides like Jack's room, and he only had one setup. So, unfortunately, I'm sorry if you're watching this. My bad. Next time, I'll tell y'all what's good.
And a quick shout out if we have any of those Japanese players in their hotel rooms watching this. 見ていただいている方々、ありがとうございます。よろしくお願いいたします。
Oh, ちょっと待ってください。That's all I know. That's
pretty good.
That's all I know.
The pronunciation was perfect.
Yeah. Because that's what I practice. I did that once when I was at the CPT finals, and they're like, "Yeah, you know more." I'm like, "No, I don't."
No, that's it.
That's it. And I was like, "Komawa." That's all I know. Yeah. I'll say that when people come to my stream, but that's really about it. What did you study Japan?
I minored in it in college, and then I lived in Japan for a year and got fluent, and now I work for a Japanese company, so I still get to practice even though I'm here in the Midwest. So, so for me, that's like, I already loved watching a lot of the Japanese players. Players like Gachikun, Momochi, Mago are some of my favorites.
Yeah.
And I'm a jury player, so Mago's going to be here this weekend.
Yes.
Like, if I get to meet Mago, that'd be fantastic.
He's a nice guy. And up to like, he'll chat with you for a while. Like, he's really cool. All of them are really cool dudes. Like, they're really cool. Once you get to know them, they're like really super cool dudes. They're like.
And I was saying this on stream earlier. One of my favorite things about the fighting game community, and why I always tell people to go to tournaments, locals, anything. Our first set on stream with that Noah was playing. Second set on stream. After the match was over, Noah's giving tips to his opponent.
Yeah, like, just like, this is what you should do. Like,
everyone wants to help you learn. Everyone wants to play with you. Everyone wants to get better. Like, the scene is so welcoming. It doesn't matter if you're a top player, bottom level player, O-Tour.
So chill, you know?
It's fantastic.
Especially on this Sunday. If y'all don't know, that's when Demon Cool will come out on Sunday. We all friendly out there. Bro, this is what happens. If y'all don't know it, Combo Breaker, if you've never been or you weren't around during the Sundays, at night, when everything is over, we all go to the lobby, and all the scenes meld together. There's no Street Fighter players over here, Tekken players over here. Not that there usually is, but we all meld together to
more than
perfect harmony at the very end.
That's awesome.
How it is.
So I'm local, so I always commute, and it's like, oh, I got to get home. I got to start thinking about work tomorrow or whatever, right?
Not this week. You're staying. At least for an hour after Street Fighter ends. At least for an hour and a half.
Is Street Fighter the last game of the night?
Yes.
Awesome.
It's been the last game of the night. I think it'll probably end like around like 10-ish or 11. You know, it depends. You know how things are. Who knows? With other games and stuff like that. But
schedules run long sometimes. What are you going to do? And now, I'm not trying to manifest anything, but I'm trying to manifest this. If we were back on the CPT Pro Tour, does that mean we're going to get some kind of an announcement, content, trailer? It's an awkward timing, right?
Until season 3. So technically, I would love a.
But it's prior to Elena launch, so it's awkward timing. Maybe they do a costume trailer.
But we can have season 3
It's true. Yeah, maybe it's just a trailer showing off. You know what? That's one thing I always liked about Guilty Gear Strive. They would do these trailers. If I'm remembering correctly, they do the trailers showing off some of the balance patch changes, right?
Yeah. Or at least no.
It was a YouTube video, maybe, right?
No. They would at least show like the character what they do.
Right. They'd show one thing per character or something.
But they would show like what they do in terms of like their mechanics. At least they show what the characters do. You know what I'm saying? So like that's a big up for them. There was a game that did show off.
Which one? That's what I'm trying to think.
Street Fighter did it. Street Fighter 5 did it back in the day.
That's right.
5 did it, remember? Because they would be like all new mechanics, all new balance sheets,
right.
And like Ryu would get like a new feature Akuma. It's like, and it ended up being useless. However, they showed it.
Well,
they were like,
Ryu wasn't particularly amazing for most of that game's life.
Yeah, 5 he was not that good.
Well, hey, if they have enough mechanic system changes coming up, maybe they will do a trailer. That'd be fun.
Capcom, please listen, help us. We're dying. What's good? You all right? You looking confident. Don't lose that. No, don't lose that confidence. What? Why you break the stream, bro?
Let's all go. We're all friends here.
Are you? What place are you getting today? What place you getting? First. All right. Talk, but don't talk mad mess.
Nigga, I run the show
Don't
here.
say
Wait, what's good?
Okay. Keep it Mike Ross level.
Okay, what's good?
Get closer.
What's good?
Big ass
Street?
head. Shout outs. Shout outs.
Shout out Slack, Quincy,
Alright,
Gifted, Reggie,
Yeah.
Tony.
What we
my
doing this
mom,
week? What
my
we doing this
dad.
week?
I'm gonna get top 8, guaranteed.
Guaranteed? That's weak sauce. What we
Wait,
doing this
wait.
week? What are we doing this week?
Winning.
That's what I thought. I'm talking weak.
Tonight or combo breaker?
Boom.
Boom. Boom. Let's go. Get that. All right. Don't clap for him. He doesn't deserve it.
Hey, what stream is this for?
What stream is this on? Actually, I don't know.
This is Die Crazy Hard.
Die Crazy Heart? All right.
What up, Die Crazy Hard? Shout out to all the viewers. Big
Shout out to the homies. No about to go up. Now go play your match. Go play your match. You better not lose. I swear to God, if you lose, if you lose, I'm on
After
his
the
ass.
clapping power-up, it's
Belt
not possible.
to ass. His opponent's just waiting like, hey, any day now, bro.
I didn't know he was up. I would-
Wait.
That's my bad.
No, it's fine. It's funny. It's content. I see Kanye. Kanye, what's up? Is the whole French crew out here? Makwi, my boys. Yeah, baby. Man, see, I said it right. Baby. See, that's what I'm talking about. FGC is universal out
Absolutely.
here.
We all speak the
Worldwide.
same language. We play fighting games.
We speak salt.
Maybe.
Bad
sometimes.
as hell. Throwing the
Yep.
stick. You know what that means.
We've all
Everybody's
been there.
around the venue.
We've all been there. All right. Is this Noah the Prodigy Cammy against Elusive on the Kimberly?
Elusive. All
I
right.
believe this was my round 1 opponent, Elusive.
Elusive, if I remember correctly, has played pretty decently in some TNS and some online tournaments, things like that. I think did well in a Fly Quest. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. Don't prove me wrong, Elusive.
We'll see what he's got. When I played him, he seemed very solid, but Noah the Prodigy is a whole other caliber of player. Mistimes the meaty throw there. Doesn't take the worst punish for it. Back in the corner again. Wake up slide.
Wow.
Ballsy.
All right. That's a kid player right there. If I
Yeah.
had seen one. Dangerous finds the mark.
Knockdown. Laid up uppercut. Gets him. Nice.
Perfect here to jump in, slide. Now Bob doesn't matter. No fear. And
You have to know that about
this.
Noah.
Look at Kimmy he's playing right now. Cammy. So I forgot that he also has a Cammy too as well. Sure. Got the anti-air and the lows off the crouching music kick.
It seems like the playstyle's not too different from Luke. 6 seconds, he's almost burnt out.
Yeah, immediately. Or damn near. I think she can be like a batter. She can get aggressive like Luke. Over
sure.
aerial set. Perfect parry.
Oh, did you see that micro walk so he could get the right spacing on the crouch fierce?
You're
beautiful,
right.
beautiful. And cross cuts, we got those 2.
Ready with it.
A lot of jumps.
You know, I feel like her jumps are like a mix-up. But there are good anti-airs for this character. Crouch fierce, crouching.
Right.
Overhead. The neck hunter.
Nice shimmy. Yeah, plus on that crouch medium kick, and he made him believe he was going to throw. Do you spend and take the round? I would. Level 2.
Yeah.
Good conversion.
Spend to win.
Saves 1 bar of super here going into the 3rd round.
I know it kind of sucks for this character because he'd rather be in level 3, have that juice up, or have that buff up.
Sure.
Damage, but you got to kill. You have to kill.
Yeah, that is the choice though, right? He could have done the level 3 just to start this round with the buff, but he'd rather have the bar of super. You don't see that too often.
Yeah. Even though her level 1's very small, it's like 10 frames, I think. Still very slim, they kind of buffed it. Still not enough.
It used to be slower.
Yeah, true. More than that.
That's rough.
Oh, damn, the damage though right now. I may not even get a chance to use it.
Yeah, no kidding. Yep, yeah, your turn, take it. But back in the corner from that defensive drive reversal. Blocks the wake-up super, and that is going to be a nice cleanup for a perfect round here. Noah the Prodigy taking game 1.
Right back into it. Both
Quick rematch.
What? Stand medium kick up the guard.
If he had converted that, that would have been sick.
That would have been actually. That was dope.
Very good start here, though. Drive rush overhead.
Overhead shoes one.
Yeah.
Right delay on there. Another one. It's hurt. No top.
None.
I think you have to believe the Tatsu. Tatsu's better than what people think it is.
It is.
It's just like the timing has to be a little more picture perfect.
I wonder if that's really important against dive kick characters especially, right? Because of the angle, you might miss crouch fierce, but the Tatsu will pick him up possibly.
True.
I could be wrong on that. I'm not an expert on Kimberly, but yeah.
Hey, Elusive.
Very strong round. Only took gray damage.
Yeah, so
that was a hook perfect right
there. Yeah,
perfect.
We call that. The
Beautiful
DG gets the elbow drop though, not gonna fall. It falls to that bait.
Spending all this meter, but defense holds strong for Elusive. A nice pick up there. In the corner again. Throw Loop City.
Hard for her to try to contest that. Don't have the best defense. Super's not that good. A bar, but also not that good. They stand here. It's about to be a finish right here. No bar to bomb necessary. Perfect KO. Noah, set point.
That's how you do it without the gray damage. Walk
real
forward,
deal.
jump back.
He's hoping for like a slide, like a run.
Right? Maybe he's expecting a little bit more of a wild playstyle in this, you know, this back against the wall situation. Nice. Gets the whip punish there. Converts for pretty good damage. Good corner carry. Plus frames.
A reversal. Noah almost got back in with the same fears, crouch fears. Killing some broad gauge. Dodge kick, and look at this. He knows that he doesn't have the broad gauge right now, so he gets aggressive. It's just too powerful. Close out of burnout after this.
Right, and he brings him close to burnout. He could totally reverse this situation and force a stun scenario.
Elusive, what's your wake up option here? Jump forward, jump heavy kick. Perfect parry. Almost got the punish.
It's a little too far to get maybe the medium button he needed there to reach, but
reversal jab right there from Noah.
that's
parry.
gonna do it. The tap parry calls it out. Noah's gonna move on. This is now top 8 winner side for Noah. His next match when we see him.
Place that he's been at consistently. Let's see if he can keep that up. There are some killers in this bracket still. Not just him. Sure. Doc is still in here. You can see some upsets too as well. From Spirit and the like. So Elusive will see them in the loser side. So they still got more to play. But as you mentioned, probably going to be playing the majority of the matches up until the top 8 spot. And then we'll just run it all the way through. Is he getting a picture? Don't tell me Elusive's getting a picture.
This might be freaking Terry getting a picture.
So let me get the picture with him.
Oh, here you go. It is Elusive. Very nice.
He is getting the picture with him. I respect that, though. I respect that.
Very nice.
He's like, I'm just happy to play. I'm happy to be out here and play. You know what? I respect that.
Awesome.
I respect that energy.
I know we had Dual Kevin was on the roster for
Don't
this.
come over here with your
couldn't
fucking. You're Cammy all right, bro. You're Cammy all right.
well played.
It was all
Very
right.
nice.
I'll give it like a 7. A 7 right now. Your Bison a 6.5, though.
Ouch.
Nah, your Bison. You got to prove to me this week. Maybe get to like an 8. But you know, that shit. Get that itch, I mean. Yeah, he got me cussing. I'll try to get out of my system before tomorrow.
Might as well. Yeah, you gotta be a little bit more PG friendly.
Welcome, guys, to Capcom Pro Tour. You guys ready for some good action? Yeah.
So how much does that change things? The difference between being just Combo Breaker and being part of CPT?
Are
there more rules to adhere to?
Not too much. I'll say some great stuff every so often. I
Sneak it in there.
Yeah, but a little, when people see it, kind of be,
It's a part of the culture as long as you're not overdoing it.
Not going crazy, Yeah, as long as you're not going too crazy. So, I feel like also as long as you're not saying anything super insane,
sure,
it's all right. So crazy stuff. Not saying insane stuff. That's a difference.
What is the difference? An extra syllable?
Well, it's an extra word for my people. Let's put it that way. Next match.
Speaking of crazy, man, BP Amico he's unhinged sometimes on the Zangief.
Oh yeah.
He will make big reads. We saw some cool stuff the other night here on Tuesday when he showed up to the local. It's terrifying.
It's terrifying.
Zangief players, you're just another breed anyway. Anybody that has the braveness to be like, I'm in burnout, I'm going to triple dash forward level 3.
Yeah.
I can't
You're
do
dangerous.
that.
You're dangerous cat. You were built different.
Let's see what he can do here against Squall Mai. It's not going to be a good matchup on paper, right?
It's so weird because both sides say it's not good, and I don't know who to believe. Like the deep players think it's good. The deep players think it's bad.
Right.
The my players think it's bad.
Why do the my players think it's bad?
Well, the stand medium, heavy kick, things like that. Stand fierce, really good against the fans. And like overall, get out over and take trades and then be up. However, in the reverse, she can just harass continuously, especially in the corner. But right now, it's only
that's the classic.
SPD.
You take that back throw into the corner, and then they love going for the SPD right afterwards.
Yup. You press a button on wake up, you're getting flagged immediately.
All right, plus on that knee. That is the BP special. Watch for that. Crouch light kick, SPD. Doesn't matter if it's blocked or on hit.
You won't do it.
That is the BP special.
Driver crouching medium kick.
Catches him. First round going to BP. Yeah.
Give up that pressure. I like what he's doing right now.
He handled the fan well. No punish on that sweep. I don't know. Can she punish at max range?
Probably. Her life might be kind of short, though.
Right?
Stand life is kind of short for her. Stand life punch very short.
Mediums wouldn't reach there either.
Maybe crouching medium punch wouldn't reach in time. Yeah. I think that's at that distance probably is hard.
It's tough.
But then she's got the heavy kick on the other side of things that dissuades her from using stand medium. So run a back and forth of annoyance.
Oh, nice whip punish, but he didn't convert it into anything.
Yeah, with the fan, I think he's kind of wanted to go into that in general. OD Laureate.
There you go. That's another answer to fan, right?
That's another problem that they, like, oh, you can hit OD Laurie in between that. We can bait it out, though, so some counterplay.
Yeah, it's fighting games, right? There's an answer to everything.
True.
Beautiful. You got to spend the level 1. I lied.
She didn't have to. I was surprised because
he went a combo route that couldn't go into level 1, but he got it.
Her damage output isn't super excessive compared to other characters. There's just a decent amount of, like, points of Oki or pressure with the fans that she puts in. It's not about, I'm dealing with damage. It's constant pressure over and over again. The fan about to land C and waits for that OD Laureate. Doesn't get it that time. Anti-air is fine.
Last second. Too close.
Oh!
He gets scooped.
Oops.
Couple of pixels too close.
I think he was out of there. I agree. I thought so too.
All right, close to burnout, but I mean, Zangief doesn't get any meaningful Oki at that distance.
Yeah, it's running over, but
misses the drive rush there, I think.
DP does have a lead here.
He does the OD Lariat through the second hit of fan again.
Well, maybe
nice.
Yeah, and I feel like Squall's trying to like reroute things with the fan. Getting hit low confusion, you see crouching. Medium kick, closing down, sweep, catch back walk, back dash, whatever it may be. I'm just ready to stop that from happening. From the stand here, so I'm gonna flank so many things, a fan or a button. Squall ready for the punish.
There you go. Maybe could have gotten more there, but at least he didn't get opened up.
Yeah.
It's a good adjustment with the spacing. Oh, that was a wild command grab. Burns himself out, wake up DI. He's gonna find his mark, bring him to the corner. Guaranteed stun if he wants it, but if you're Mai, you want to chip him first, right?
Yeah.
Bring him a little lower so you can guarantee the round.
Entire DI will land the splat.
You can't kill here.
Not yet.
Yeah.
You get that level 1 and stocks up.
There you go.
More pressure.
Oh, that's too close. Probably could have gotten crouch medium punch there, but takes the sweep.
Yeah. And you wouldn't get the knockdown, little town after that. You know, at that point, you're just locking it down, like, not letting him move it all. Squall, he's getting better about, like, being in a range where he can punch some of these things, like Fan Fierce, the sweep as well.
I like that option, too. I wonder if we'll see more of it. After the first hit of fan was blocked, he micro walks forward and gives a cross-up jump spacing.
Yeah.
Lariat can't deal with that, right?
Like, that's true. It's a good anti-air, but you have to be in that proper range to do so.
Takes the sweep knockdown. BP is showing you he does not care. He will do the same thing 3 times in a row and burn himself out.
Really?
Command grab? No.
Level 2. There's no way to press the button.
Was that intentional?
I had him in a read to like press the button or back dash. Squall blocks it out.
That's crazy.
Like maybe he thought, oh, he's going to go fucking SD.
Maybe, yeah, right?
Or whatever
they want to jump.
Yeah.
That is a crazy read. That might be the biggest BP moment I've seen in my life.
Yeah.
It's going to cost him the game, unfortunately.
That's an oil spill to have right there. Isn't that what it is? Isn't that what his name stands for? Is it like an oil thing?
I mean, I have to assume so.
Yamako, yeah.
We have HRT Newports here today too. We see smokes versus gasoline.
Yeah, it's got like.
Game apiece here, going into game 3 to decide who makes it onto winner's side of top 8, the bottom half of the bracket here.
Was the right back just yet?
Yeah, that spacing on sweep becomes a spacing trap, right?
Okay, yeah. He gets a heavy too as well. But doesn't hit it this time. Fucking up previously. That heavy hit is really good against that heavy button. The mid-range.
Oh, yeah, you can't get a conversion off the first hit of fan there, but it takes good pressure. No counter DI.
That's one thing on so many fans that are like charged up. They're going to get DI. Dash up throw.
Keeps the parry. This is basically guaranteed. There's nothing you can do here. Yeah.
You're going to go even if you came back with drive game somehow. But
right.
Damn near impossible. Set point. Squall.
Level 1 with no invincibility. He was done for.
Yeah.
He's had really good timing on that, knowing when the light strings end and getting the chops.
Yeah. The time crouching light kick instead.
Interesting. He wanted the OD Lariat for the Oki afterwards, I suppose.
Oh, pushing the corner. Ooh. Level 2. Get ready.
That doesn't combo?
The combo.
Why does that not combo?
I'm surprised. I feel like I've seen that combo. I feel like I've seen that.
Weird.
My bucket. Correct the chat.
That's rough. Okay, that's not quite enough to do it. That was light FP, I think.
No way! Running bear grab. BP Almaco.
We're going to final game, final round. I told you that he's unhinged. You got to have it a little bit of crazy in there.
I am witnessing you on CFN. You will not see the gates
wake
of
up drive reversal? No, wake up tap parry. This is a rough round for him. There's the wake up drive reversal. Claims a couple bars of meter on the way too because it was OD fan. Here we go. He's in your head. Now if you're Squall, do you get jumpy?
Drive it back. I drive it back in so much. Not showing any sort of rebuttal against
yeah, you're afraid of level 3, so he just opens you up light.
OD DP. Yeah, well, you better run. Horror movie.
Yeah, it was punishable.
Yeah, way too close on the knee.
Right.
Level 3 right here for Squall. Should be
Should
the
do it.
victory. CA extra damage
Maybe?
on the way.
No, he's still alive.
Oh, you're right.
One
He's still
more
alive.
chance, but with fan, right?
He's level 2 though. Can't throw it out.
Oh, right. I forgot about the level 2.
Squall walking up with the crouch immediate punch. Able to hit Squall. Gonna take it.
What a close set. And you have to think that when he put himself in the corner there and burned out the hop knee was meant to be minus but not punishable, and then he threatens level 3, right?
Yeah, not that close.
But it was
Close for
punishable.
comfort. Yeah. Think about that character is like before they were really making it so the knee used to be thrown out with errors and it didn't really matter. But now you have to think about your spacing, your timing, your meeting setups and things like that. Not too bad. Only just a pixel away, a hit away, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yamako.
It happens.
I'm
Great
not gonna
set.
sit him though.
That might close out our top 8 winners side, so we're going to take a short break here. When we come back to you guys, I don't know if we're going to go straight into our top 8 matches winner side while losers catches up, and we'll be pretty close to getting some really spicy matches going on here.
We're still preview for Combo Breaker. Don't go anywhere, people. Be right back.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here at Combo Starter at Dave & Buster's here in Schaumburg near Woodfield Mall. We are just a few miles away from the venue for Combo Breaker. Combo Breaker,
Correct.
the Premier Midwest tournament happening this weekend, and finally back to being a CPT event, CPT qualifier.
Very true. Got a
So
lot of big
I'm
hitters.
here with not St. Cola. We're going to get that name updated for you. This is?
I am frickin' St. Cola. Actually, frickin' Terry. Good to be back. How were the matches before?
It was fun. Too many killers here today, man. It's not fair. I thought this was going to be an easy tournament. I'd just breeze all the way to grand finals like I always do.
Yeah, you always win every
Right.
time. Yeah,
No, it's fantastic.
I actually got eliminated, so it is what it is. You know, just got to play better.
Yes.
Same Kimberly, who actually was just on stream with
Yes.
Noah.
He sent me to losers, then he went on and sent you to losers, made it all the way to
yeah,
Noah.
he just knew.
Fantastic
Had to
player.
get rid of us.
Elusive played very, very well. Curious to see if we'll see more of him. Is he going to make it to top 8 from loser's side? Right?
Yeah, I think he'll have a good run out of losers. We'll see. Do you know who we got coming up next? Looks like maybe Big Mo and I don't know if it might be a
Pull up the
losers or a
bracket.
winners bracket.
Yeah,
so
see
let's
if we can
find
get that
out.
bracket pulled up for you guys. Quite a crowd. I think they've got the Tekken matches starting now too for the next wave of the tournament.
Yeah, they're going to have a lot more to play than we do, so.
What do we got?
Looking at winners quarters, so looks like we're going to the top 8.
Should be.
So it looks like we're
winner's
going to do
side.
some losers brackets to top 8 here.
Okay. I was wondering if we would do that. I wasn't quite sure how far back they were. They're not too far off, though. It looks like Elusive is actually playing his match against Tyler Wow right now for qualifying to top 8 losers side. So that's all happening off stream. Yeah, Big Mo and Rose Ray or Rose Ray. I don't know if you pronounce the accent there. It's shown, but that's going to be our match on stream here in a minute when we're all set up. I think we were waiting for one of our players to make it to the
Yeah.
stream
I
setup.
think Rose we're waiting on right now.
Maybe he's drinking a little bit of rose,
Oh,
getting cooled off before the tournament.
I don't know if that's a good idea before a match, but
A little bit of wine.
he could be a partier. You never know.
It's better to whine in a glass than to whine about your loss.
That's right.
I don't know if those are actually going to be words of wisdom. Don't quote me on that.
Hey, later in the tournament, I'm sure with these bars around, people are going to want to partake. So
This is a pretty cool venue. I mean, Dave & Buster's, if you've ever been in one before, there's a lot going on here, but they really gave us a lot of space for this tournament. We
They
got
did.
2 really big chunks of the building all to ourselves.
yeah, I wish I could give you guys a view of this right now. Tons of players, a lot of space, and yeah, thanks again to Dave & Buster's for allowing us to host this.
Yes.
And this will be the local for our area.
Yes.
Going every Tuesday. So
Every Tuesday or every other, they're still kind of working that out, I think. But yeah, Frankie G worked really hard. He probably
Yes.
had some help too, but I know he worked really hard trying to find a new venue for us when our last one was unfortunately taken away before its time.
right.
So we're going to be back, and in the meantime, we made it back just in time for Combo Starter. What an
That's
exciting week for tournaments here in the Midwest.
Big packed weekend. I just can't believe all the players that are coming out.
It's
like
great.
This last year, just a lot of people didn't show up. I think there was bigger tournaments
It
going
wasn't part
on.
of the CPT, right? So
That too,
there was no
yeah.
incentive to travel out here for this. Now we've got players from all over the world. That's the other thing I'm curious about. We had roughly 1,300 people entered in bracket last year. Do you know how many we have this year?
I don't know. I'd have to check.
I'll look that up at some point tonight. I'm really curious.
I don't know what the highest count has ever been for the tournament, but
For Combo Breaker specifically?
yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if this is it. Street Fighter 6 has been breaking numbers at all these other tournaments. Evo Japan now breaking the record again. So this could be Combo Breaker's biggest Street Fighter bracket now that it's part of the Pro Tour again. Everybody
to
wants
see.
that milli, right?
Yeah, that's a lot of money to put in the bank, baby.
And this year it's back at the Kokugi-kan in Japan, the sumo venue.
Yeah,
2 years in a
very
row.
cool.
It's
Oh,
very
they're doing
cool.
it again.
Yes.
Okay, very cool. Yeah, it was very epic, especially with the entrances.
And I believe, what was it, Capcom winner, Kakeru, is auto-qualified, but also the winning team from the Street Fighter League finals, Japan versus Europe versus America. So Team
Interesting.
Japan was that Gachikun, Kawano, I can't remember the last 2 members of that team. I feel
I'm not
bad.
familiar.
But they qualified. All 4 of them are already qualified for CPT, if I remember correctly. So
Very nice. I think we're still waiting on our other player here.
yes,
It's a big venue, so we got to track people down.
no kidding. Yeah, a lot of us local people are in the Discord, but I don't know if people from out of town are. Oh, I see Zach in a box over there. He made it.
Oh, nice. Very cool.
Yeah, look at this way. Man.
Me? You? Me? You? Me?
Oh, he's just waving.
Him? You?
Zach in a Box could not make it in time for the tournament, but he's going to be here for Combo Breaker. Last year, 5th place.
Hey, he did very, very well.
Incredibly well.
He did lose to, I believe, El Chacate, correct?
El Chacate on winner's side, and then what was it? Was it Jack on loser's side?
I think it was, yeah.
And they played each other a bunch.
Yeah, they're training partners. I know that, so always fun.
Can't wait to see what kind of matchups we get this weekend. I mean, tonight's still got a lot of great sets ahead of us too, but this is just what the warm-up for the excitement we have coming to Combo Breaker this weekend.
It really is. Just looking at the top 8 on winner's side right now, you got Noah the Prodigy versus Smoking Seabass, and then you got Chris G versus Squall.
Wow.
So.
Chris G versus Squall is going to be a My Ditto, but it's going to be Modern versus Classic.
Has he been playing My?
Yes,
Chris
you
okay.
called it, yeah.
Was it Modern?
Yes,
was
Modern.
It right?
Yep.
Okay,
we even had was it Wanheda, I believe, was like a Modern Ken player. We had Modern versus Modern.
Interesting.
Which is pretty uncommon, I feel like.
I'm wondering with the changes coming out for Modern if it's going to be like people are going to start picking it up more, giving it a shot, you know. I want to just be confident that even though we're getting older, right? I want to just make sure I still have my, reaction times. If I slip into Modern, I feel like I'm going to start losing it quicker. So
okay, it could be the case. If you do slip into Modern, I forgive you.
Yeah, all right.
I'll hold
I appreciate
out.
that.
I'm a little older
appreciate
than you, but if I can hold out, you can hold out.
All right, good. Well, as long as I got you on my side still.
And it's very interesting. I wasn't expecting them to make these types of changes to Modern, adding extra functionality, extra buttons into it. It's really interesting.
It's an entertaining play style too to watch. It's not so fun to play against because you always feel like they're just waiting for you to do everything,
sure.
and then they just react with an instant button. But
that was one of the most interesting things about the Modern versus Modern match we had earlier. You saw these moments where, like, the Modern player is comfortable playing against someone Classic. It's like, I'll test your reactions, but you can't test mine.
Yeah.
And then they would do that. It's like, oh, but my opponent's also playing Modern. Chris G just reacts to Fireball with level 2, right?
Just seems like a
he
chess
kind of
match.
forgot you were facing against a Modern player.
So it'll be interesting to see. Yeah, I don't know what Mai doesn't have at the moment with Modern controls, but
I'm trying to think of what moves I didn't really see. I did not see the Crouch Fierce, the one where she spins with the double hit fan.
Right.
So maybe she doesn't have that. She has sweep on that button, I would assume. I believe she still has the stand medium kick. Probably
you're right,
loses
yeah.
crouch medium kick, but keeps crouch medium punch, I'm assuming.
that sounds right. Yeah.
Lights, I wouldn't even venture a guess. I know she still has the light kick because she has the target combo. We saw Chris G confirm into that off drive rushes into OD dive kick.
Was that earlier?
So she still has that target combo, which makes sense. You want to keep the target combos for your character on Modern, right?
Always.
I mean, they're supposed to be kind of beginner-friendly options to begin with.
I probably should, just to understand it all, definitely start dabbling in Modern just so I can understand the tools, the buttons.
Yeah.
So
if you got the time, the more you learn about every other character, the better you are prepared for these tournaments, right?
Exactly. It's all labbing at the end of the day, right?
Right. I say as someone who lost 0-2 to Elusive's Kimberly because I don't know Kimberly's setups well enough.
Well, she's tough, man. Once you're in the corner, it's just guess after guess, and it could be a nightmare cycle. So.
She's got more knowledge checks than a lot of the cast, right? She's designed that way. She's the mix-up character,
Yeah.
right? So
Yeah.
very fun character to watch.
She's fun to watch. I always wanted to play her, but it just doesn't seem like a character I can invest for too long.
Not with that attitude, anyway.
Yeah, you got to believe more, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing.
All right, sorry about the delay, guys. I'm sure we're going to get this match going for you pretty soon here. Oh, okay. So we're just informed here that Rosé is in the middle of a Dragon Ball FighterZ match. That's why we're a little slow on the uptake here.
Gotcha.
But we really got to get this. This is the one match kind of holding us up on loser side over here. So bear with us here. We promise this match will be worth it when we finally get it on stream. I didn't even see that they were running the Dragon Ball FighterZ bracket already.
Yeah, I didn't know that
I saw one or two setups over there over by Marvel.
That's a game I used to absolutely love, but
you cannot get enough of watching it. If nothing else, like it's as a spectator sport.
It's a hype game for sure, especially with the character intros. Everyone gets so hyped doing the screams and everything. It's always a lot of fun.
Dramatic finishes.
Yeah. Exactly.
Those don't happen very often, but when they do, I'll never forget. I believe it was Evo one year where the players, you play at home online all the time. You've seen the intros a million times. You're just running ranks. They skipped the intro, and the audience started booing.
Yeah.
So they went back to character select, ran it again so the audience could do the cell power-up.
You have to do it.
No other fighting game has ever had that kind of And it's like a live concert, right? You
like
design your
influence,
songs to
basically.
have like these audience interaction moments. The game has audience interaction moments built in.
I always had to like
So
show
cool.
people that. I'm like, you got to tune into Dragon Ball Fighter streams because man, the crowd goes nuts screaming. It's always Cell too
Yep,
on the
it's
intro.
always Cell. Another thing I love about that game, it's very rare that you see a game where people get hyped for defense, but I'll never forget Goichi versus Sonic Fox. Goichi had to defend for like
Ultra
6.5
Instinct
weeks.
is what they called that.
Right?
The Ultra Instinct mode he activated.
But exaggerations aside, it was close to like 30 seconds of blocking. Maybe it was
Yeah.
even longer than 30 seconds, and the crowd was getting hyped the longer this went on.
He couldn't get hit once or the match was over.
Could not get opened up.
It was very cool to watch.
Man, that rivalry, Goichi Sonic Fox, was such an amazing rivalry too.
I believe, I don't know how many times they met in Evo because I know they met the first time. I think Sonic Fox won that one, and then they met the second time, and I think
Goichi took it?
Goichi took it, yeah.
One apiece. That sounds right. I definitely didn't follow it after the first couple, maybe 3 years. I started getting distracted with other games, but
Very impressive player, Sonic Fox. Guy can win a tournament in any fighting game he wants to
yeah,
play.
they're
so,
amazing. Everything they pick up,
Yeah, very impressive.
fantastic stuff. I think Rose is finally caught up, coming back over here. This was the player that eliminated me. I recognize him now. So he is Cammy player, solid Cammy player.
Okay, cool. So we'll see.
And Big
I
Mo
think,
is
yeah,
Blanka,
Blanka,
right?
yep.
So I know who you're rooting for. I'll
of
root
course.
for the Cammy. I like Cammy.
All right. That's fair.
Cammy is the most honest top tier. I will put that out there. She doesn't really have super crazy stuff. She's just really solid all the way around and just kind of an honest character, right?
That's right.
I think that's pretty fair.
All right, I think we're just getting some controllers situated here.
He's making sure nobody's still connected. It's smart. You don't want to have an interruption just because somebody accidentally bumped a button. Oh, maybe he changed something else.
All right, so check their buttons. Make sure their buttons are working.
Do you play with negative edge on or off? The button release input there?
I don't think I've ever changed it, so I think default it's off, right?
I believe it's off by default. I know that it used to be you had to go to the game settings. You couldn't change it here, so I can't really remember what it used to be.
I think you have to go to the main menu options, actually. Okay, so we're going to see Rio versus Blanka.
Unexpected. I thought we were going to get the Cammy.
Maybe he feels more comfortable in the matchup with the Rio.
Or maybe Cammy was his warm-up. Like, maybe I was his warm-up.
You got to give yourself more credit than that. Come on.
I gave him a run for his money, and he didn't swap to game 3, so maybe there's just, co-mains here.
All right, let's get into it. Big Mo versus Rose Ray.
Yes. Blanka versus Ryu. This is, opens up with forward heavy kick.
Very brave.
You got to be a little careful with throwing your fireballs because of the slide, right?
Yeah, usually around this range, you can just slide right under the reaction.
Yeah, you went for the follow-up on that. Sometimes you do that, catch them off
That's something I
guard.
do a lot, just because they think they can drive rush punish.
Yes.
All right, so
Calls it out. First chance he gets, calls it out. Big
big
damage.
punish. We're gonna see a Blanka Chan set up here. What do we go for? Hey, you can't.
Still get hit.
Can't drive reversal that.
Not quite enough to
but
kill,
he's-
but yeah, shit. What do you do here?
Nothing.
Even if you spend the level 1, like, what are you doing it for? That is a
It's
hero
checkmate.
comeback.
All right, let's see how the round 2 goes.
He does it again, and even on trade, misses the slide follow-up, but
Nice stand heavy kick. You can convert that into a power duck launcher. All right, nice rainbow ball to try to mix.
heavy ball. Unpunishable. Still good corner pressure here.
Tough to DI that as well. All right, so another Blanka Chan setup. Nice grab.
Patience pays off here. He gets the punish counter damage.
Yep, and then there it is. One conversion. That's the match.
And very nice. Not a single OD reversal found its mark here from Rose's side. So that's sending a message strong. Now you're afraid to reversal going into game 2 probably, right?
Right. And big props to Mo for even just trying to draw it out right away. Typically in those first of 2 formats, you might just get DI'd on wake up. You don't think they're going to do it.
Spacing trap on that heavy donkey kick there. Gets big damage in the corner.
All right, nice overhead. He's going
Burns
to
himself out, misses that, and
a
that's
little bit of a drop.
not punishable. Heavy is -3, right? So I might be wrong about that.
Now he's in the corner. He's got to find a way out for sure.
Yeah, a lot of neutral jumps here from Rose. And the one time he commits. Side swap with the hop.
All right.
Gets a stun.
He's definitely going to go for a Blanka Chan reset here. So usually does the sweep. Oh, just going to throw it down.
Does not block that.
Good reversal. Definitely a better option than the
Lightning beast. Can you kill here?
Not with level 1.
Right?
He's going to go for another setup.
Doesn't even need to. I think we're seeing maybe a little bit too much activity from Rose on Wake Up. It feels like he's kind of committing to something every time. He's not blocking, no delayed options.
A little too much anticipation on wake up.
No conversion on that.
Ooh, really nice.
Okay, that neutral jump works out here.
He probably could have spent a little more just to get Mo into the corner. Sure. Yeah, there's a reaction on that slide, and another.
Every single one. You got to give him props, but you can't let your opponent take the option away from you completely. But it's hard to say it was the right option when it's been called out every single time.
Yeah, you have to put on the control.
Yeah, lightning beast setups guarantees the burnout.
Oh,
Cheeky.
I think that might have been a misinput on the block.
You think so? What was he going for?
I don't know. I think he might
Lightning,
have
maybe?
something to chain into, because that's happened to me several times. I try to just do an input and I get a raw blockage on.
That's unfortunate. Gives him a chance here to make it. Yeah, just outside of the range from that slide. He was counting on slide being safe on blocking it thanks to burnout, but when it whiffs. All right, Rose, a little bit of life. Good whiff punish to open this round, though. And Rose has been opening every round with some kind of a forward advancing move button or something, right?
Yeah, that's been working out. Just can't get past a neutral.
Ooh. Okay, can you get anything off meaty overhead with Blanka?
A meaty overhead?
Or do you need to drive run?
If it's a counter, you can chain into some counters.
All right, lightning beast. Perfect parry. That way he didn't have to burn himself out with just the raw counter DI. He gained some gauge back now.
And there's the neutral jump into level 1. Rose just trying to wake up that level 1, didn't want to deal with the burnout stun. So Big Mo, very convincing win.
Very nicely done. I got to take some notes. I think Big Mo is in my pool this weekend.
Uh-oh.
I'm not ready for all that. I'm going to have to ask you for tips.
I tried to give you that Blanka XP and that matchup experience. So.
I know you weren't planning to go to Combo Breaker. Could you spend the $55, show up and coach me?
Yeah.
No problem.
Deal.
I got you.
I got you. Got to help my boy TCG at all times.
Appreciate that. So that is because we had a little bit of a delay there. That is not the qualifier for top 8s. I believe Big Mo needs one more win here. I don't know if they're going to just keep him on the stream and finish that up, but let's see who he's got to play. So on loser's side, the matches we have decided. So Juan Heda, the modern Ken player I mentioned earlier, he made it out over Spirit 2-1.
Oh, interesting.
For top 8 losers.
Spirit,
Elusive, who we talked about, the Kimberly player, 2-1 over Tyler Wow. BP Amico makes it 2-0 over ASAP Ricky, so he's still in. He might be our last local boy.
Our local boy, yep, that's what I was going to say.
We've got a couple more here. So, okay, Big Mo won that set. So he will be playing against Ni Khan, who was a Rashid player from earlier. Winner of that still has to play Dr. African to make it into top 8. So we got a couple more to go before we close out top 8 on that side.
A few more losers, yeah.
And a reminder that on winner's side, our set is Noah the Prodigy versus Smoking Seabass, and New York Chris G versus Squall. So yeah, BP Amico's our last local guy.
I'm really looking forward to the Chris G Squall matchup. I had actually hit up Squall earlier today because I'm like, man, you just absolutely trashed me in ranked. I can't get to you. I can't figure you out.
Who do you play? Who is he playing? Cammy or?
No, he plays the Mai.
So is he full swapped to Mai? Do you think? Or?
I think so. He's been running Mai the whole tournament, so he's been doing very well with Mai.
Strong character. It's hard to disagree with that choice, even if Cammy's very strong.
Yeah, I had to ask for tips because it's tough to get on that character. You don't want to jump too much on Mai too because that DP is so solid. And then she typically OOK you into fan setups, and then you're constantly back in the corner. So.
And she has one of the scariest throw loops in the game because she has the auto time dash into throw if she wants to do that, but she's still far enough away that she can walk back and shimmy you.
It never looks like it. It never looks like I'm going to get grabbed by her, and all of a sudden I'm getting looped. So
she's terrifying.
It's tough. Yeah, it's tough to deal with it. I think she brought like a unique style to the game.
She did, absolutely.
It's really cool what they did with the guest characters, especially Terry and Mai. Just having a unique kit, fitting them in the game, making them make sense. So.
And little nods to their game, right? The lane change thing. Terry's got that one target combo. She's got the target combo off of the back heavy kick. That where it's for her is visual, right? But she like moves into the background a little bit.
All right, so looks like Big Mo versus Ni Khan.
Characters we were expecting here. We're gonna have Blanka versus Rashid. I want somebody to pick the Street Fighter V Rashid song for this match.
It's one of my favorites, actually. I have that on every character I play ranked with.
All right, opening gambit. What do we got? Instant drive rush from Big Mo, playing aggressive. Wow, very, very, very aggressive. I wonder if these players know each other. These were not the choices we were seeing from Big Mo last game.
I'll tell you right now, Big Mo's a specialist at those back air balls. You're going to see a lot of those.
Okay.
Just kind of busts out right away. Just try to get him back into the corner.
And that, counter hit, that's going to naturally blink.
Yeah, it's the best thing to do there on that stand heavy kick. Can't really get close enough to follow up on one.
He could have punished on that sweep because it was the hit that burned him out, but he does not. 2 forward medium punches. This is big for him.
Yeah, see if he can keep. Yep, very nice.
Guaranteed stun. Can he kill here? He doesn't have that much meter to work with.
This scale's very hard.
You're right. Yeah.
A lot of damage.
I was worried that without the second EX follow-up, but he got it.
That was a great round from Big Mo at burnout counter.
Yes. That's system mechanics in this game. If you're not careful with your resource management, the whole round could turn against you. Which is kind of cool, because you saw a lot in Street Fighter V, you had these characters that people would say are robbery characters because they had a good B trigger.
That's right.
But this game, just the core mechanics give everyone that chance for a comeback, I think. It's pretty cool.
All right, so Mo's going to push him back in the corner.
That's twice in a row we saw him do light buttons into hop for a side swap, and no check from Nikon. A little slow on the reactions there.
Yeah, you got to be ready with like a light jab typically to get the hop through. Yep, there it is.
Just like you said.
Another back air ball. It's a good button in the corner, so if you get a back air ball in the corner, you can actually EX rainbow ball.
Oh, you get the pickup?
And you get a great setup for a Blanka shot.
Does it have to be OD air ball?
It has to be OD.
Got it. Makes sense. We're going to win a lightning beast off of that OD. Lightning.
One charge in the corner. Activation on the up ball. Yeah. Wow, that's 3 up balls in a row.
Right. Was he calling out jump there, you think?
I think so. Because it also activates, so it's very safe.
Raw slide. He just believes.
It's dangerous, but hey.
I like that. When you're playing Rashid, people are expecting the second hit of the forward medium punch. You cancel the first one into the heavy Arabian cyclone to get the plus frame.
So, Khan tried setting him up there, did bait that grab. It's so tough to just guess on that tornado.
Nice. Now he checks there. That's great. Nikon close to burnout again, though.
Yeah, and he's in corner. That's going to do it right there.
Yeah.
It's going to be a level 1, and that's going to kill it. Very nice.
Game 1.
It's always satisfying when people try to jump out on Blanka. That stand, little somersault backflip.
I love when characters can get that kind of damage off of an anti-air or something like that. I got to commit to the air-to-air Fury, but Blanka's got some cool stuff.
Yeah, he can even dry rush it, too. All right, so next match.
Oh, he didn't get the conversion there, the counter hit on the forward heavy kick. I think he gets jab conversion off of that, but he didn't believe in it.
Another EX up ball.
Medium ball just to get closer.
Hard to call out when Blanka's going to do those.
Excellent adjustment. He's already calling out those cheeky hops to the side swap.
Yeah, it's going to really make Mo have to be more creative.
He burns himself out, but Big Mo returns the favor.
Nice anti-air to a little ulti there.
A little ambiguous left right there.
Almost both even life, but both burn out. So whoever gets their advantages first typically
It's
run
going to be
out.
very good. But
He's on that hop.
he's not willing to give that up. What an option.
Honestly, I think Blanka actually woke up on his own as the max duration of him landing.
This is going to be it. Does he have to spend level 1? He does. Yeah.
I think Blanka ball would have killed, but better safe than sorry.
Sure. I don't blame it. Now he's only 1 round away from taking the round, or taking the match, I mean.
And both these characters are like level 2 monsters, so...
Missed the timing on that. That must have been jump back medium punch air ball, but he just could stand medium punch.
Yep, another bat. Yeah, that must have been a misinput on that up there.
Feels like it, right?
There goes the level 2 setup. Most playing it for now. Oh, never mind. What a great parry.
Took the risk on the parry. Because the mix-up there is if Rashid pushes you out of the tornado and then throws you out of your parry if you're holding it too long.
Yep, punish counter and you're still in the loop.
Ooh, good walk back to give him space to press a button. Not a punish counter, but he gets the hit anyway. Awkward interaction. What a shimmy!
Wow, what a shimmy to take the round.
Nikon staying alive here.
It's such a hard shimmy to deal with when you only have throw life left.
Yeah, punish counter was the reason that throw killed, right? Oh, yeah, that was a well-spaced slide. You can't get it that big of a punish. I think he had to take like a light punish.
Level 2 setup to a Blanka chance. See what he goes with this time. Goes with the up ball again to activate.
But he gets up the corner. Wow.
Oh, he actually caught him on a drive rush getting out of there.
That was a cool conversion too. That was a throw bait right on that eagle spike.
Nice call out on that EX up ball.
Basically an hand spinning mixer for pressure and drive gauge damage. We're scrambling out here.
It's all over the place.
Okay. We're slowing down a little bit. Drive rush connects. Good recognition that it was an aerial hit, so he doesn't overcommit.
Man, both players right at burnout.
Really scary here.
Trying to find one hit on each other to end it.
Coward crouch to get under that.
The jump in.
The parry, he needed that. Oh, and that connects again. Almost burnt out.
I like that Khan uses that forward medium punch to get out.
Whoa. That still hits.
That's
burn him out.
Crazy.
Yeah, chip damage. And that is going to be Big Mo taking it. Wow,
Very
both games
nice,
close, but a couple of clutch moments from Big Mo keeping him alive.
I'm happy. We need Blanka. We need a Blanka in the tournament. Go all the way, Mo.
That was excellent.
Show everyone. He's the best character, Mo.
I wouldn't go
He's
that
the
far.
best.
Even Mena doesn't believe that hard.
Yeah. Hey, he just won a big tournament, all right?
He did. Mena's fantastic, of course. He's going to use Blanka for the matchups he likes, but he's got so many other characters he can pull.
Mena's at Combo Breaker this weekend, right? No? I mean, he's qualified. He doesn't need to travel, but...
Yeah, I don't think so. I didn't see anything. I didn't see any posts or anything like that. He could be there, though. All right, let's see what we got next. I think 2 more losers matches or 1 for top 8.
They might be queuing up winner side top 8. They're going to let losers finish out off stream, probably?
That makes sense.
So we're going to get on to winner side top 8. Looks like Noah the Prodigy versus Smoking Seabass first. Smoking Seabass was the Marisa earlier, I believe.
He's been playing very well.
Yeah.
And we'll see who Noah... I don't even think Noah has been using Luke at all this whole tournament.
I haven't seen it yet, at least. Bison, his first match on stream. Cammy, his second match on stream. I don't know who he's played off stream. He's only played 3 sets, I believe. Won everything to make it to top 8 winner side.
Yep. Capcom Cup participant.
Yes.
That's all you can expect. It's him to dominate.
Is he our only CPT participant in the bracket today? Dual Kevin couldn't make it, unfortunately.
Yeah, I saw that he was absent. It's unfortunate. Would have been great to see him play.
Of course, New York Chris G, you can't count him out. Legendary player, long history within the fighting game community. So,
yes, he's got a lot of titles under his belt. That's for sure. Especially in Marvel.
Yes.
He's an absolute monster in Marvel.
Legendary rivalries in that game.
That's right.
I wasn't into fighting games at the time, but it's been really cool to kind of go back and watch some of the older games, learn some of the history, learn some of the culture, you know. It's hard not to take an interest in Marvel vs. Capcom when you got Yipes doing commentary. He can't help but shout that game out every chance he gets. You can hear the passion in the man's voice.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it got a lot of people into the fighting game community. Marvel vs. Capcom was unbelievable. Such a fun game. I mean, I remember playing it on Dreamcast, Marvel vs. Capcom 1 and 2. It was one of the coolest games I ever played.
Some of our viewers might not even know what a Sega Dreamcast is.
Yeah, the younger viewers are going to have to Google
You
Sega
want to enlighten
Dreamcast.
them here.
Yeah.
Back when Sega used to make game consoles. That was their very last one. Unfortunately, it didn't do super well. So
Well, the console itself was great. The games were great.
The little VMU memory card that you could pop out and play little mini games on.
That's right. Sonic Adventure, you got your little Chow
Did your Chow,
on there,
you take him on walks?
Yeah, I love that. That was my favorite.
Man, when are we going to get just a standalone Chow Garden game? Why doesn't Sega like money?
I don't know why. They know everyone loves it. It was a great addition to the game, but they just won't bring it back for some reason.
That and Darkstalkers. We're never going to see either of them ever again.
I did see the new Sonic movie, though, and they did have the Chows in there.
Did
Chow
they?
Garden in the Sonic 3
That's
movie.
cool. I didn't watch any of those.
I actually was, I loved it, because Sonic Adventure 2 was like my favorite game ever as a kid, so.
That's right, yeah, Shadow was the big thing in this one, right?
So I had to check it out. It was actually pretty entertaining. It was very funny. Jim Carrey does a pretty good job in the movie. He's very entertaining. I didn't think I'd be like laugh out loud funny, but it did get me. So.
I want to say he said something in an interview about how he was thinking about like taking a step back from acting, not really doing anything. But the one exception was Dr. Eggman.
Yeah, he loves the role.
He enjoyed it so much.
He loves the role.
That's
cool.
cool.
It's cool. It's great to see.
And now what? They're going to do a 4th movie. I think they teased Amy and Metal Sonic. So the Sonic CD storyline.
Yeah,
maybe.
Very cool. Yeah, I have the. I actually have the Sega Saturn as well, and actually because.
Are you serious? Oh, that's right. You collect a lot of old school games, right?
The reason Dreamcast actually did so poorly was because the way they handled the Sega Saturn. They actually did a different release in the U.S. 6 months after it was released in Japan, so people were very upset about that.
Interesting.
By the time we got it here, no one really was interested. They were all upset.
Gotcha.
Didn't really buy it. And then Sega came out with the Dreamcast. They're like, all right, we'll do it right this time. And everyone's like, nah, we're not falling for it this time. We're not buying it. So, unfortunate. A little bit of Sega lore, but.
Marketing's important too, you know?
Yeah. So it's the reason Dreamcast failed, but it is a solid system.
Right.
So. All right, looks like we're getting set
Here
up
we
here.
go. First match of top 8, everybody. If you are still sticking with us, whether you started at the beginning of the stream here tonight or if you are just tuning in, thank you for watching. This is Combo Starter. We are celebrating the beginning of Combo Breaker, the big Midwest tournament happening this weekend.
That's right.
Street Fighter will be a CPT qualifier. So winner of that, I believe only 1 slot guaranteed, but winner of that automatically qualifies for Capcom Cup for a chance at $1 million.
Yes.
And we are here just kind of kicking things off for anybody that showed up. We broke player cap. I heard that 48 players, but we hit 62 with the waiting list.
They did extend it, yeah. They did extend it. Sent out a few invites on the Start GG, so we got more players.
So this has been a fantastic tournament. We're starting to get down to the later stages of it, and after this will be Tekken, I believe. So stick around if you're into that. But first,
all right, let's get it going, baby.
Winner's
Noah the
top 8.
Prodigy, Smoking Seabass. It's good to see a Marisa this far in the tournament as
Yes,
well.
yeah.
Very cool character.
Well, I mean, and you have to assume that anybody that's still playing Marisa at this point, they're killers. Like, you stuck through this character through thick and thin. You're not going to give up that easily.
I always get worried when I cross her in rank. All right, so good start. Nice little perfect parry just to get that counter pressure. Change sides.
Plus frames, Gladius, trying to jump back aerial, but still gets clipped by the Devil's Reverse.
Yeah, looks like Noah's going to stick with Bison the tournament.
Anti-air Gladius works out there because he hit it high enough. Pressure here. Yeah, that's the toughest part with this character, right, is you don't have really reliable anti-airs.
Yeah.
And Noah knowing this, picking good angles for jumping.
It's usually at that stand medium, kind of gives him the perfect spacing.
Oh, he got there in
what a
time.
DI.
Gonna take the round thanks to that.
Very convincing. We'll see how Seabass can respond to that.
Yeah, playing a little slower in neutral, right? He's gotta be careful when he presses buttons. Walk under. Takes the next hit.
Strategy here. He does on the EX bomb setup. Yeah, it's always tough to guess on that.
Ooh, okay, all right. Luckily, the bomb blew up during his wake-up frames, right? So it could have been worse. He only had to take one mix-up off of that.
I think the OD armor also kept him out of it.
Interesting, yeah. So that's, I wonder if Noah's going to pick up on that. That's twice now that we've seen when wake up with bomb on you, you go for instant throw, and then when you see the neutral jump, he gets the perfect parry on the way down, and Noah can do an empty jump.
Some chunky damage coming in here. Some corner carry.
Yes.
Stand
Empty
medium,
jump
pick
into
on the
medium.
counter.
Yeah. I think there's usually a safe jump setup with jump light kick she would do there, but she's doing a different setup.
Nice, huge cash out, and there's the Marisa damage everyone loves.
I don't know if this kills, though. That was
It's
a long
either
combo.
kill or pixel.
Yeah, it's pixel.
Just about.
Seabass is burnout, but Marisa has a little bit better tools for burnout than usual, right? She can contest right
Ooh,
attack.
that's gonna do it. CA is gonna kill, I believe.
Even off a light starter, that should, right?
Yeah, EX bomb is gonna scale it better as well. So try the round. Yep.
Game one, going to Noah the Prodigy. That was a close second round, very close second round.
Yeah, I just think Seabass needs to work on the spacing a little bit and just try to look for anti-air the best he can.
Yes. Yeah, maybe jump aerial target combos, right?
I like the decision by Noah to just do the knee again after the first one, especially out drive rush.
Yeah, he's changing his light pressure now because Noah showed that he knows jab, target combo. You can parry the second jab.
And another good side swap jump over this little crossover by Noah.
Ooh, okay. Doesn't get anything with the charged heavy kick. Corner pressure again. Comes another
Seems
jump.
comfortable. He's getting the drive gauge. Nice jumping. He does the conversion here. Goes for a nice side switch.
Interesting side swap. Noah's ready to see the charged heavy kick.
It's unfortunate that Marisa has to spend that much drive gauge to get that side swap. All right, so he's going to get the bomb.
Yep. Jab frame kill. Does he go for the kill here? He's got the level 2.
Yeah, it's going to kill.
Massive damage.
Good spend, good spend.
Now he's one round away from taking. Well, no. I guess we're going to find out here, but I believe winners, or top 8 is going to be best of 5. Best of 5, so we're going to go to 3 games before this is over. Looking like a kangaroo, man. Jumping everywhere because Smoky Seabass is just not showing that he has an answer to it. That's big.
Catching the bomb. Probably
yeah, it was awkward timing. He didn't know, he wasn't confident the combo he could get, so
nice.
he tried to play in the second combo. There we go. Yes, we needed that. Finally got one.
Ooh, what a backdash on that command grab.
Beautiful. Another excellent jump, though. You're not going to stop this man from jumping. He gets level 2 on the last hit. Moving 2 up here.
Optimal.
Very clean.
Very nice, very nice. I wonder if this is a character that no one's going to pursue and just kind of play permanently.
I can't imagine him ever giving up the loop, but are there matchups maybe where he wants this?
Yeah, I know a lot of players are looking for some changes for him in Season 3, but we'll see how that plays out.
Okay, the Gladius Punch works out there finally. Blade throw tech. Nice neutral jump. Neutral jumps, forward jumps, doesn't matter. His jumps have been fantastic. Noah is...
He still has that like Luke kind of like approach. It's fun.
Yeah,
it's fun to watch.
He as a player plays like that, right?
Yeah.
Trying to bait something with that backdash after his plus frames. It's just jumping everywhere, man. Seabass, man. We gotta find an answer to this. Okay.
It's really hard for Marisa to react when even get to that spacing.
Nice reaction there. Buffering the level 1. Saw a nice slow button.
No drive gauge on each side.
That's gonna do it.
Jump over. Nice cross up again by Noah. I'm just not sure how Seabass has to play neutral here to avoid that.
I think it's a lot of the choices he's making when he believes the block pressure is done from Noah. He wants to like Gladius punch through then, you know, a medium button or something like that, but the jump happens and Gladius' head is really punishable.
Right when Noah approaches that range, he's going to jump.
He didn't get the side swap this time. A little bit too low on the jab, regular jab, I guess.
All right, does look for a guess.
Oh, the neutral
because
jump
of the
doesn't work
neutral
out.
jump. Nice perfect parry on the side of Noah. Let's get bomb off it. Okay.
Late jab off of that again. And beautiful choice. You love to see that.
Yeah, that was
very nice.
Nasty.
I don't even know if that was a read on the DI. It feels like it, right? Very nice.
That Gladius, man.
Right, taking a very important round here. He has got to take this next round to stay alive.
Punish counter. Not a good start for Seabass.
2+. Tried to throw a
See if
little
he
too
goes
early.
for that cheeky side switch. No, he's just going to do the back row. Not bad idea.
Looking for the jump.
Yeah, see, he's fading it out now. Even drive gauge, even supers right now. I think Noah's going to cash in here, burns himself out for it. Oh, he's not going to level 3 for the burnout.
Right, but he gets the
hit
here anyway. That's going to be game answer. Shimmy for the win here.
Very convincing.
Very much a set of, oh, you don't know how to anti-air me. I'm gonna abuse that, right?
Yeah. Tough spacing to
and that is one of Marisa's weaknesses, so like, you can't blame him for struggling with that. But,
yeah, she doesn't have the walk speed to really get away from it, so it's so difficult for her
She's
to
got to make a commitment.
Reevaluate, yeah. All right.
You see so many Marisa players that'll do jump back target combo, right? Medium punch target combo. All right. See who we get next. I don't know if we're just going to go down the line.
Seabass is still in, of course. It's just going to send them the losers, and it looks like we got our top 8. Or
should be all set, right? Is loser side decided also?
Yeah. So Noah takes it. We'll have,
here.
Yeah, you're good. We'll have Chris G and Squall in the winners, and then we're going to have Elusive versus Juan Heda, and then Dr. African EX versus VP Amico.
So Elusive made it. Okay, excellent.
You always like to see the players that beat you. It's like when you're playing like the NBA or something. At least the team that won the whole thing beat me.
Right.
So it was their year, right? It was destined. I can't feel bad about it. They won it all.
Right. Both of the people that beat me today are in top 8. One winner side, one loser side.
All right, so it looks like we're going to roll into Chris G versus Squall. So we might have a My Mirror on our hands.
We will. I'm calling it.
And it's going to be classic versus modern.
Yes, that is the deciding factor. We'll really be able to see in real time what buttons she is missing on modern, right?
I want to see the differences in playstyles, too. I just want to see how they play neutral. Who's going to press forward? Who's throwing fans first? It's going to be interesting.
Well, and Cola was pointing out earlier that Chris G's playstyle in general as a player, he plays a little bit more lame, little willing to just give up space than when you've got full screen throw charge fan, right? Like this character kind of enables that to an extent.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I was talking to Squall. I'm like, man, I need ways in. I just feel like I have to hold everything she does, and I just get whooped. It's tough to deal with.
It was really fun watching BP Amico play earlier against
I saw some of those scrambles. That running bear grab off the DP miss, that was disgusting.
Well, but his way of dealing with fan, there was once in a while he would block first hit a fan, then do OD lariat, right?
Yeah.
There was one round where he did it 3 times in a row. He was blocked and punished the first time. He did it a second time it hit. He did it a third time it hit. This is a man who cannot be conditioned, and he's here to tell you it, right? So we're going to see him soon on loser's side.
And especially if you're holding down back, you're kind of just feeling the pressure from the meaties.
Yes.
It's hard to just react and go up back to jump out of that. So, and typically they'll stand light kick into like a EX running bear grab, and those are tough to hit too. All right, here we go.
They can't do the same color. Oh, are we discussing colors now?
All right, what's going on here?
Do you have to do a grudge match to decide who gets which color? Somebody go costume 2.
Yeah, what kind of matchup is this color? What's going on here?
Somebody go costume 2. Make it easier on our eyes. All right, we got fist bumps. I think they're going to
they're happy with that. They're happy with that.
So we got Chris G in the pink gi and white for Squall. I love what they did with the silhouette fan thing and the walkouts. All the walkout intros are so cool. You saw Elena has one. She's handstand walking.
That's why you can't skip them.
Oh, they're giving each other the squinty eyes. All right, game 1 here. Squall versus Chris G. This is the other side of winners semis. First to 3. All right. Okay, doesn't get the counter hit on the crouch medium button, which is perfect back and forth with them at the beginning.
This is pretty much what I expected the way the match would start. So just safe neutral. We're gonna walk each other down, just looking for that first frame advantage on the
Late throw. All right, he checks the dash and he gets the corner as a reward. Burnout. This is scary now for Chris G.
He is on the side of modern, so even reactions can get on some DIs.
Yes. And Mai has some pretty good chip sequences and chip damage anyway, right? So you're not necessarily too pressed if you don't get the stun.
Looks like Squall's just going to respect him and just kind of take the chip, not really go for the DI.
A lot of damage. And now look at it, because of one drive rush from now two, Chris G's close to being burnt out again anyway. And
Just misses the hit off that fan extension.
All right, both players burnt out this time.
This is such a unique matchup. It's so funny.
Checks the fan with a normal. One of the unique things about her uncharged fan, right? A normal can just clean beat it. And both players out of burnout.
I got their drive gauge. I feel like we're watching a chess match. Already down to 25 seconds of the round. Nice level 1 spend.
But flame stocks. Oh, that's rough. And you're burnt out. That might be it.
Yeah, nothing he can really do there. It's kind of a checkmate. Chris G smart, walking him down, getting the spacing, make sure can't get out of it.
That was Squall.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That was Squall.
Squall.
We got our modern,
I'm sorry, Squall.
modern man in pink. Yeah.
I'm already getting confused from
It's
the
tough.
mice.
That's why I wish one of them went costume too, but that's okay.
That would help.
This time Chris G pressing opponent to the corner here, but he's more willing to back up and give space, just in general. Nice walk in and out to create the spacing for the whiff punish. Doesn't get a huge conversion though. We saw that a little bit earlier from Squall too.
Wow, this reaction is beautiful. There's those modern reactions right there. Between a fan.
Her level 2 has projectile invincibility, right? So
let's see how Squall manages the corner this time. I wonder if he'll actually go for DI setup.
yeah, this would be pretty nasty setup. Oh, walks under the.
It's one thing to respect the player, you know how good someone is, but you still have to present that tool for them to think about.
Make them prove that they got those, right?
That's right.
That's going to do it. He just gets to go into a simple drive rush extension. Doesn't even do the level 3. Saves us a little bit of time on the stream here.
It just is constant back and forth in the neutral game, just fan after fan.
Yeah. Very similar way of playing neutral, apart from the walk forward from Squall and the walk back from Chris G.
That's right.
The corner already.
Both players very patient. Not really trying to do too much.
Couldn't quite get enough frame advantage on that first fan hit to sneak in the crouch medium kick for the extension, but beautiful throw text over and over. Back throw.
She's got a great running over it. I love her.
For me, it's always hard to tell that she's doing it.
Yeah, she had a weird animation leading into it. All right, so we're gonna get some fan stock here.
Yeah, you gotta hold this pressure. This is in a bit of trouble.
But she's gonna look for burnout. You might not need it.
Okay, he forces the burnout. Now Chris G recovers from it first, so you just gotta survive this next set of mix-ups.
Better to burn out on your own accord.
No one would agree with you. All right, flame stock's another thing that gives him the advantage right now.
Well, still a little burnout left, though.
And out of burnout.
Man, both players just so even each match, each round.
It's crazy.
The health's the same, the drive is the same.
Oh, he catches the perfect parry attempt.
It's just one of those risks you just have to deal with. Unfortunately, you gotta guess a throw or a meaty.
Right. Wow, big opener for that. Big call out that there was gonna be an approach. Squall, he guesses right. Jump back, didn't want to deal with it. That's gonna be a nice conversion.
With a low fan
OD Ryenbu so that he can get the level 1. Flame stock, base it.
Yeah, that was smart. It's gonna be a big punish.
It's not gonna force. Okay, there it is. I was gonna say. Really
quite
close to burnout. No, you can't do that. Projectile.
Projectile.
Well played. Wow. For all the close rounds we had, that was kind of a blow up there. Chris G made some good adjustments.
Very quick, yeah. He picked up on some things there.
Really good timing on that one fan pressure. Took him into the corner. A couple of, reversals read correctly. The dash after the throw break, and Squall wasn't fast enough checking it.
Chris G moving forward more confidently. You can smell more in the water right now.
Didn't believe in the jab punish counter there, but still gets to extend his pressure a little bit here. Okay, gets a little meter back with that parry. That's very nice.
Not a lot of perfect parries, I'm surprised on the fans.
We see a little bit more out of it from Squall, I think.
At least with the perfect parry, you can probably move forward or at least try to drive rush into it.
So I think we've seen a lot of that when Squall would get the perfect parry on first hit of fan or something, then Chris G recognizes that and he doesn't press a button quite as quickly. Oh, he tried to charge fan after the throw break, but Chris G going in. Converts, takes the round.
That's a tough guess because you're a throwaway and you're also on burnout, so it could be meaty. Too much to deal with there. He gets executed.
Round start, drive rush overhead. Doesn't pan out, but he drops it. Oh, that's rough. Chris G ready with the punish, taking some flame stocks.
That's what you do.
Yeah, when you get those flame stocks real early in a round, right?
Especially in the matchup in your mirror, you gotta be first.
That's a big punish. Chris G just doing an excellent job calling out these reversals.
Yeah,
Going to
looks
level
like
2.
he's gonna be able to kill here.
Should be able to. He gets an extension off of this.
Pixel, but now you're kind of
Yeah.
you're just in jail there. Man, Chris G just really rolling now.
Huge adaptation there. All right, Chris G 1 game away from taking and moving on. Are we going to
Going
get
back
the
to
swaps?
character selection.
Negative edge is turned off.
Button release.
Feels like a character swap. Or did he just recognize maybe he is used to having it off and he just recognized?
Yeah, it might be something like that. That's an interesting thing to just go straight to that.
That'd be a crazy adjustment on someone. Oh, you know, in this particular matchup, I like negative edge.
I will
being
use
off.
negative edge. Yeah, I know exactly when that's going to work. All right, so here we go. Chris G up 2-1.
Okay, nice back jump, and he clips him on the way down. Free damage. Yeah,
Nice
can't jump
DP.
that setup there. You do not have enough time to jump in.
And you know you're getting DP'd on modern.
Ooh, OD fan is going to find his mark. Oh, instead of taking the knockdown, he's going to throw another fan.
Nice.
And because he committed to the dash, he got hit by
Yeah.
the drive or the dive kick there.
Yeah, her dive kick is very elusive.
I feel like I usually see it as a corner escape, but there it.
I feel like Chris G, especially in this match so far, this set, he hasn't really minded being burnout.
No, not at all. I mean, modern, right? That's one of the advantages of playing in modern. You get better reaction.
Very, very comfortable. All right, so another situation where Squall's not going to look for any type of DI setup and just gets caught.
Yep, jab, confirm into a level 2 super is a little easier when you're on modern.
And maybe that's what he's expecting, and that maybe that's why he doesn't want to try DI.
Sure. All right, corner carry again. Squall's done an excellent job of getting Chris G to the corner, but lately he just hasn't been able to close the round.
Chris G's just got good ways out, and just really whip punches right when you make that mistake in that space.
Fan pressure.
Nice hit.
Not a huge conversion off that. It was a straight hit on the stand heavy.
Yeah, most of their hits are just very simple. Just get the damage and just try to set something else up.
Okay,
Oh, nice
nice.
DP. It barely caught that.
With that spacing, that's twice. He's had just the right spacing to catch the dive kick.
All right, so here we go. Chris G.
Grinding burnout. Okay, that helps a lot.
Squall's got, and he's got a lot of super meter, but not a lot of drive gauge.
And he knows. Oh,
And didn't want to deal with it. Unfortunately, it's going to burn him out. Now he has to deal with fire stock.
Yeah, modern reaction.
Chris G right to the range. Looks like he's going to back up and just try to
force chip,
him
right?
out. Not a lot you can do against the flame stock.
Ah, that spacing was beautiful. It wasn't close enough to get that.
Yeah, Chris G's going to take the mirror.
Right. Good idea
Very
from Squall
impressive.
and a good reaction, but the spacing was a little off. 3-1 to
Yeah.
Chris G, moving on in the bracket.
I don't blame him there because you're about to get, I mean, you're already burnt out in the corner. He's approaching. You're already getting chipped. What can you do but look for something like a super, maybe between a projectile, something like that. So
You need something big to turn that around.
very nice by Chris G.
So that's going to be Noah versus Chris G, decided now for our winners finals match. So we're going to move on to the losers side and get some losers semis going, I imagine.
Yep, Squall's still in, so let's see what we got coming up. Again, thanks for joining us on stream. Whether you're just tuning in or you've been here the whole time, we got top 8, the rest of the top 8 for Street Fighter 6 coming up. Still some big killers. Thanks again for Dave & Buster's out in Schaumburg, Illinois, for allowing us to host this, and Frankie G for putting it all together.
Yes. So much work trying to find a venue. And if you are at Combo Breaker, or if you are in town for Combo Breaker, we're not that far from the venue.
Just down the street, actually.
Yeah, you know someone with a car, you grab an Uber. We've still got a little bit more of top 8 here for Street Fighter 6, and then Tekken is going to be on stream.
Second 8 will be next, yes.
And I imagine some of these setups are gonna open up for friendlies for Street Fighter.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see some casuals, especially some of the good players.
Maybe catch a
hopefully
game.
sticking
Yeah,
around.
catch games with some of these top players, right?
Yeah,
or us. We're cool too.
Yeah, I mean, someone play me. Like, I'm good. I'm good at the game. I can do stuff.
This man is almost legend rank.
Almost. Just not quite.
It's a moving goalpost, right?
It is, really. And then Japan just takes over and just takes every spot,
Right.
so.
Don't they have? I thought at one point I thought they had Legend ranked top 500 was separate per region, and they had 3 different regions. But no, it's worldwide.
I believe it's worldwide.
Wow. Yeah. Well,
I think
that
that's
would make
what-
sense based on the discourse.
I think that's what everyone's complaints are about.
Yeah. It'd be cool to break it into like 3 major regions or something like that, right?
But it is also cool knowing, like, if you do have Legend, you're top 500 in the world on that character.
Against those players.
That's
True,
something.
true, true,
That's
true.
something to brag about for sure.
I don't think it matters much one way or the other.
MR's nothing until it says Legend, right?
Right.
It's just you're just learning until Legend.
I don't know. MR means a lot to me because I'm not seeing it go up. I'm seeing it go down. I got to figure out some stuff.
Well, what are you doing to fix that? Come on.
Well, right now I'm not doing anything. I'm commentating. This is much less pressure, a lot more fun.
I'm a visual learner, so even watching these guys play, I
Right.
kind of pick some stuff up and get better at the game.
That was always my thing. When I was the first game I competed in was Smash 4, and I'll never forget. Like I had my character, I had a couple characters I played, and then every once in a while you'd see someone on stream in a tournament play a character. You're like, whoa, whoa, whoa! I never saw someone play that
Yeah.
character that way. And then you start watching more of their sets, and then I would pick up these characters and just try and mimic what I was learning. And
Right.
when I started playing Street Fighter V, I tried to carry that with me,
Who was-
learning from other people.
Who were your favorite characters to kind of play in that game?
Greninja.
Greninja.
So
Okay.
I'm very much a character loyalist. Greninja is my favorite Pokemon of all time. When they revealed him in a trailer, I didn't even need to see gameplay. I was a Greninja mania
just
in that
loved him.
moment.
Loved him.
Even if he's counter to my normal play style, I'm making it work because I love
What
the character.
gen did he come in? What
It was a
games
Gen
did-
6 Pokemon. Oh, and that was the thing. I thought we were going to get a Gen 5 Pokemon because Gen 6 was still in development and
Yeah.
like launched right before Smash came out. But they worked with the dev team and kind of like shared information so they could bring a Gen 6 Pokemon
Okay.
over.
pretty cool.
And what do you know? Greninja ended up becoming one of the most popular Pokemon of all time. So
I was more of a boring Smash player. I just stuck with Mario.
he's fun.
He's a good character. I think
His movement feels great, right?
he's
Combos.
solid. I love the sprint, little slide, start doing the up
Up tilt,
airs.
up tilt. Yeah.
I'm not as good with the terminology of Smash, but all right. So it looks like we're gonna have Elusive versus Wadheda.
Yes, so the Wadheda is the modern Ken we mentioned earlier. Elusive, the Kimberly we have seen on stream once or twice, at least once.
Yeah, this is the guy that eliminated both of us. So at least send us both to
That's
losers.
in the past.
At least send us both to losers.
Let's talk about the future.
I gotta learn the Kimberly matchup.
So much to learn.
Yeah.
Let's see if he had some trouble kind of getting his game started when we saw him on Winter Side last, but maybe a little more room to breathe here.
Right.
Be
Because I
interesting
think
to see.
because Noah got him, I believe.
Yes.
Correct. Yeah.
Noah was just so oppressive. That Cammy, right?
Yeah. Just there's no stopping this kid right now.
He's living up to the name, right? Prodigy.
The Prodigy. That's what they call him. When does he become the Prodigy? When does he just become Noah? When is
Right.
it-
We need a new Prodigy for him to pass the
Someone else
the
has
torch,
to take it
right?
over. Yeah. He'll have to be the one. To
I mean,
deliver it,
Blaz,
sure.
right? Is Blaz the? It's hard to say. Blaz is at the same level, right? We
Yeah.
need someone who's like up and coming Prodigy, right? That feels a little more appropriate.
The younger generation. It's gotta be someone young, up and
I think
coming.
Blaz is really young.
Yeah. He's
What about,
I believe 15, and
Enzo?
then Enzo, the Hokage as
Hokage?
well. Yeah.
All right, going into this here, this is losers quarters.
Yep.
First match of losers quarters: Elusive Kimberly versus Wadheda Modern Ken. I almost feel bad calling out the control scheme only when it's a modern player, but you don't see it as often.
Right.
It's something to keep in mind even for the players in the match. What does that change about their play style, their reaction?
Elusive getting a really good start, establishing the game right now. Already in the corner, but ooh, what a very
Not a lot of damage from the scaling, but gets a good knockdown into spray can.
nice.
Now you force the burnout, stun. Doesn't go for the stun yet.
Nice. Found a way out. Typically, Elusive is looking for the overheads to try to just block stun you. Kind of keep you in the corner on that burnout.
And it's interesting, right? We saw Kimberly using a run stop to reset pressure, and then we saw Ken do the same thing. These are two characters
Yeah.
that have access to that option.
It's interesting they both have that tool.
Dragon Lash starter gets caught by the drive rush button, but reversal.
Good EXDP to get out.
Wow, good delayed button to catch. That was a really close gym rise, so he was looking at being punishable even if he went into light.
So he goes for can setup. I'm surprised by that. I thought he maybe would cash in a level 3 and just try to set up after that. Get the stock up.
Right.
All right, nice.
Yes.
Just
Cover
get
some
that
drive
side
gauge.
switch. Yeah, get your drive gauge back and try setting up. Elusive in the corner. Make him work.
Maybe even burn him out, right? Good check. Delayed, but perfect parry works
Call
out again.
on the Jinrai.
Yes, there's the side spot. We didn't get the throw. We took a little bit of a different option.
Nice overhead. You should just cash on the level 3.
I don't know if it kills, though.
It's not going to kill.
A little bit too much steroid.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty close.
But with the extra walk speed, which she should be a good Oki here, right? And he's got nothing.
Kind of has to guess grab or quick light, maybe?
Back throw.
Oh, another grab.
Oh, and the jump.
Wow.
Just the right angle.
Just
catches
caught
the
it.
stand
Yeah,
trigger.
that staying heavy punch.
Game 1 going to elusive.
See what I mean? I feel like I got a root for him because he beat him.
I'll root for Juan Heda. I want to see that happen here. See how far Modern can get us in top 8.
True. It'd be actually easy to see. You don't really see a lot of Modern Kens, I feel like, though.
No, Ken is kind of an unusual one to see in Modern specifically. Wow, sweep works out here. We saw a little bit a minute ago there, though. Elusive not particularly known for having good uppercuts from what we've seen so far today. I'm sorry, uppercuts, anti-airs. And Juan Heda took advantage of that, had a jump in that gave him some very good pressure.
Yeah, Kimberly doesn't really have like a DP either to really...
Crouch Fierce is fantastic, and she can left right you with the run stop, right? So
Air Crouch Fierce is definitely the most reliable one.
it's reliable enough, you know, and even Tatsumaki is fairly reliable as an uppercut. Just no confidence in it, maybe, or not sure. We'll see how much that plays a role in the rest of the set here.
Yeah, just looking for desperate now.
Catches him trying to throw tech there, maybe.
I believe he wanted a level 3 there, would have taken it, but he got it anyway.
He gets it. A little bit of a shimmy, perfect.
Let's be perfect. KO.
Very nice. So this is what happens when I root for you. You start performing better. So I got to be responsible with that power.
Commentator's gift.
Commentator's gift.
That is
right
there.
Another round start Dragon Lash paying off here. Corner already.
It's hard to react to.
Tries to shimmy him. But the crouch medium kick is going to find its mark. Is that an intentional reset?
Yeah, I think he was just looking for a shimmy opportunity on that neutral jump.
I wonder why he's trying so hard to bait him. He doesn't even have a reversal option here. No level 1, right?
Yeah, that's a good point.
There's a good bait. Side swap, beautiful side swap. Optimal combo here.
I don't know if Juan Heda's just expecting maybe the level 1s on wake up. Ooh, nice little hesitation on that jump in.
Yeah, that Tatsu is to bait the throw, right? Right. Extension with the OD air throw. Level 2, yeah.
Cashed out for the win there.
I completely agree. Very nice. Cash out takes it.
Yeah, her supers always hit kind of weird, especially when they're in the air like that. It always looks so odd.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the Modern reaction.
Right. But a perfect parry again. Working out. Crouch medium kick finds its marks. He's going to link, go into a combo, set up can. There's the anti-air. That's what we want to see.
I love how Kimberly's crouch fierce just puts them right back where they were, too.
Right.
It's like, think again.
Right? Jinrai, uppercuts.
Juan Heda's still sitting on level 3 right now. He's got all the meter in the world.
That was an awkward hit on that crouch fierce. Scramble works out in favor of elusive here. And close to putting Juan Heda in burnout.
Oh,
very
that
nice
was an
patience.
Interesting DP side swap there.
Now Juan Heda gets to force burnout maybe. There it is.
Oh no, misinput on the Tatsumaki, but it
no
wasn't punished.
though.
Might benefited more because she was burnt out.
And yeah, you're plus on that overhead because of burnout, right? Sweeps are a lot safer. Yeah, he doesn't want to spend his confidence.
Wow, the confidence.
And it pays off.
One mistake away from losing that, but hey, it worked out.
Right, winner of this round takes the lead in the set. Another round start Dragon Lash.
Nice, good wake up, call out. Make him respect you. He's getting away with a lot of normals, a lot of new fierces, just dealing with it.
That's still brave though, because considering how many times Juan Heda was baiting instead of taking the Oki.
Yeah.
Elusive picked the right time to go for it. It pays off. Yeah, those drive rush jabs have been good there after the jump attack.
He does like going for the overhead, and it's not getting checked. You really have to light jab or do something quick to get that.
Yeah. Is Dragon Lash an overhead? It's just different.
Or the Jinrai, I'm sorry. The Jinrai.
Yeah.
Jinrai overhead, that's what I meant. Dragon Lash. Oh, I believe that was a bait. Yeah,
yes.
Nice.
Good patience.
So Elusive will take the round.
Should be able to. No drops. So that's another thing you got to look out for, right? This is what we talk about. Modern gives you the reactions for those supers, but that means you can bait it.
Right.
That means they're more likely to do it off of a drive rush cancel.
So 2-1 on the side of Elusive right now.
Drive rush jab.
All over Juan Heda. Already the corner, 10 seconds in.
And
burned
walk
out.
back. This is scary. You can guarantee drive impact if you want here.
Yeah, he's actually going to take some damage
cool
here
setup.
first. Oh, I like
That's
the
aerial.
DP attempt.
Good recognition that it was an aerial hit. Goes for the right follow-up.
Yeah, it was good
Nearly a
reaction.
perfect. That was a hood perfect. Only had armor
Yeah,
damage.
perfect. Yeah. Should just give it to him anyway.
I'll call it. That was perfect read, perfect execution. Not going to be a perfect form in this round.
A little bit better of a round start by Juan Heda. Improve the spacing. Now he's got elusive to corner. Dealing with the mixes.
More chin right pressure. And see, we've seen that a couple times. Elusive does like a delayed sweep.
Yeah.
Just kind of catching it, working out.
I don't know if maybe he's trying to bait the parry. Nice, perfect parry.
Gives you a chance, but this is still a rough comeback. You're still low on drive gauge.
Oh, I think that was a bait for a
He wanted to
DP.
bait something huge.
Yeah, that had to be a bait for a DP. Because Juan Heda's been doing a great job, especially off those rushes. He does wake up with that OD. So.
Got the counter hit on the crouch medium punch, but I don't know if he can convert it that distance. Good OS.
He went for that shortstop again off the drive rush with the grab cancel.
Bends the can for the extra damage.
All right, that's
Baited,
a bait.
and gets all
Parry.
that drive gauge back. Burn him out with
He chopped it a little bit. Now he has to think again.
This should do it though.
Yeah, the string should do it.
Level 2, and that's going to be it. 3-1 to Elusive. Very nice play here. That was almost a double perfect, right? Like hood perfect into perfect.
Yeah. Elusive just felt comfortable, just opened him over and over.
Great adaptations.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that that he did go for the grab, because I believe even Kimberly has a quick enough like light jab off of rush 2 to just bait an EX wake up, right?
I think, yeah, it's an issue of timing versus spacing, right? Like the jab, you have to travel a little bit further forward,
Right.
but maybe you have less recovery overall because whip throws have so many recovery frames. I'm curious to know if there was a reason that throw would have worked better against Ken there.
I think maybe she's looking for the spacing, because when Ken EXDPs, he just starts carrying so far.
Sure.
It's so hard to...
Maybe thinking about the level 3, right? Because level 3 goes up so much further.
That too, yeah. Yeah, but good call out. So what do we got coming up here?
Should be BP Amico, Dr. African.
All right, our boy BP.
Yes.
Local Zangief, Chicagoland Zangief.
He's a terror.
He's still in. He's got all our hopes and dreams, like Goku. Got to give the spirit
Right.
bomb. Give him the energy.
Everybody watching over there from the bar side of things. I need you guys to get hype for your man. See if BP Amico can take us all the way to grand finals.
Players are getting set up here, getting comfortable, get their sticks and pads plugged in here.
The unfortunate thing is it just doesn't really feel like a tournament with BP Amico in it if he's not wearing the obnoxiously bright neon orange hat. Every time.
It's a signature.
Right? So if you're at Combo Breaker this weekend, keep an eye out for that. I guarantee you he's going to be wearing that in the big crowds. Maybe he came straight from work today, couldn't do it.
He's got to make it his thing.
It already is.
It's like Hawaiian shirt guy, or Hawaiian shirt man, I'm sorry.
Hawaiian shirt man, yeah.
Hawaiian shirt man. Where's he been? I want to see him compete some more.
Right?
Get his DJ in here.
And we got enough DJs in the scene, man. Don't speak that into existence.
All right, people just don't like dealing with sways. I get it.
Well, we're about to get another character with sways. Got that rhythm, right?
Did we need it, though?
I'm cool with it. Elena's a pretty cool character. I like her redesign.
She's very unique. I think they did a good job kind of reinventing the wheel.
Here we
for
go.
her in Six.
This is one of those hell matchups, right? On paper.
On paper, yes.
This is so tough for Zangief, but
it's BP Amico. This guy finds a way in.
He off of these bad matchups.
He loves when you think you got the advantage.
Yes.
So, all right. So Dr. African versus BP Amico. Top 8 losers.
Let's go both players, but also slightly BP Amico.
He has a slight advantage of us rooting.
There it is, the BP Amico special. Crouch light kick into command grab on hit or on whiff. Doesn't matter.
There it is again.
2 times in a row. Establish that early. Drive rush.
Feels like a test
Overhead. Chop trades. Now he's looking at getting burnt out though, right?
It's already one more hit needed for BP.
Yes. That's why he'll just take the hits. He doesn't care. Oh, what a read!
What a call out.
If that had hit. A little bit better drive gauge situation though, so this isn't the worst thing you can. Yep.
Wow, just knees right into the spacing. So good at finding that.
It's plus on whiff. One of the famous plus on whiff moves. Same thing in Street Fighter V. I used to get clipped all the time.
And the thing is too, you like hesitate because you think you're gonna just take the block stun and it's gonna hit you, and it doesn't. It's just sitting there.
Takes the knockdown with Oki instead here. Yeah, double headbutt. Tries to wait out the amnesia. Nothing happening. He tried the classic walk back, make you think I'm not going to pressure walk forward command grab, but this time Dr. African jumps out.
Let's see what pressure he's got in the corner for BP to deal with here, though. Ooh,
that hurts so much. He gave so much drive gauge back, and then he's just back in the corner anyway.
Wow, nice amnesia on the EX command grab. That's a really good call out.
But kind of a weird setup for it, so he couldn't get a good conversion, and that's going to be game 1 to BP.
Nice drive rush sweep. Not really, that's tough to punish too as well, especially if you block.
Oh, no punish on that too. I wonder maybe Zangief can't. Well, maybe a crouch medium kick does the damage.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a miss. That
Good
had to have
DI
been a
punish
miss.
on the whip of the EX Lariat there.
I think he was, because he was probably resetting. First hit of chop on a hit, he was probably resetting it to OD command grab and screwed up the input. Got Lariat instead.
See if BP can find his way back in. Burn out. He did go for the empty jump.
Yeah, but it
go
wasn't
for
quite
it.
fast enough.
Kind of burn out in the corner, especially Zangief. You're kind of checkmated. I assume African's going to try to abuse the burnout, just get the chip damage.
Maybe, but it's already over.
Yeah, he's out already.
And sweep. Yeah, safe jump. And he tried to go for it anyway. But with all that scaling, that's not that big of a punish, so you gotta fight your way back in from full screen and see what you can get.
Yeah. Dr. African's looking for those neutral ones, kind of in the middle too, catch them moving up.
Nice teleport to swap sides here. Flips in the air. Babushka.
Level 2. Oh, he actually hit him.
No
Canceled it
way!
out. And the light command grab will take it.
That hurt.
That's tough to deal with, especially the level 2 spend. Now you have no meter going into the round 2.
Oh, that was weird. That's 3 so far this round. Is he doing the tap parry on purpose to bait something? No drive rush behind him? That was a mistake.
Yeah. I'm not sure what that input was supposed to be. Maybe a running
Lariat,
grab.
maybe? Oh, yeah, maybe running bear grab, right. Good jump out that time.
Yeah, it was nice attempt.
Scary pressure here. He's back in your face. You're close to the corner.
Dr. African's finding,
Nice.
yeah, he's really finding those command grab spaces now.
Yes.
What he's trying to look for is backdashing out, jumping out.
That was scary. If that drive impact had been a little sooner, crouch medium kick not cancelable on the side of JP, but timing was a little late, so he was able to counter DI, set up the space, all this damage, take the round.
Very nice
Very
response
tough
by
to get
Dr.
back.
African.
Yeah. That's it. He wants to set up that spacing more often. ZP? Nah, he's in there.
I like this. I like the second headbutt off the drive rush for the first one. Keeps it safe.
And so much drive gauge damage off that headbutt, right? If they're not parrying it.
And already down half health.
No, he committed to it.
Slight delay, yeah.
For a second, I thought he went for the level 1.
Yeah,
but
that was a good read.
get burnout here. Very scary.
He got reset, so he's gonna take a lot more damage here, and now he's gonna be heavy
this
into
is
the
guaranteed.
DI. Yeah.
Yes.
Unfortunately,
That is
Zangief has no
guaranteed.
quick reversal, and he's out of meters. You'd have to have level 2 for that. So.
Empty jump button for the frame kill, sets it up, the departure.
Yeah, he was in prison. Unfortunate.
That definitely could have gone either way, but that committed to the level 3.
Dr. African ties it up 1-1.
Neutral jump. Such a fantastic button for JP on neutral jump especially.
Especially that heavy kick coming down. It's got crazy range.
Yep. Taking all these plus frames. Yeah, he needed that check. Burns himself out anyway because he wants to finish the combo.
Yeah, unfortunately Zangief doesn't have much there. That's why you'll see him cancel the lights into the main play.
I don't even know if regular Lariat combos off lights like that or if it's kind of inconsistent, I think.
I think you just have to be really close.
Patience.
Now he's in the same situation, but nice answer with the back heavy punch. That's
And
pretty much
now-
the only answer he had there.
And now he's out of burnout and, threatening burnout.
Dr. African's kind of running away a little bit just to get that drive gauge back.
Oh, and he calls out the amnesia, and then
Can't kill, unfortunately. Not a lot of extensions there for Zangief.
That was a command grab and he missed it, but it all works out.
It's so hard to react to when you get hit with that counter hit on that low light, and then you just get command grabbed.
Yep.
Like, I'm getting hit, though. What's
And
happening?
he can go for another hit, too. You're like, you have to think fast.
Like, how is that fair?
Very scary. Right, full screen, playing the game he always wanted to play, but a jump in works.
Oh, that spike was still there.
That time, patience worked out for Dr. African. Dr. African.
All right, so not a lot of good answers right now from BT trying to get in. It's such a difficult mini game to deal with.
He makes it in. Where the magic could happen.
Nice double headbutt for Oki on the
He's
drive
one
rush.
good read away from winning. Kind of commits to it early.
Yeah, that was a light command grab attempt in the range he was at.
No super meter needed here. That's very, very good.
Wasn't a bad idea by BP, but Dr. African's been reading a lot of his command grab setups now. He's got to start doing something different.
Yeah, well, there's something different, but it doesn't work out.
Yeah, of course.
Spacing's a little bit off. I think maybe he was expecting another projectile.
Yeah. Maybe he thought they were closer to corner too. Maybe I was walking forward.
No way.
Wow.
He was looking
out.
for a combo drop, but what a way to bait it.
Comes out of the air.
BP does
comes
not
up.
care. He will burn himself out. Another command grab.
Life is even. BP just has to find a way out of the drive gauge advantage. Puts himself in
Another
corner.
yeah.
He is able to walk out. Dr. African's pretty comfortable, just kind of leading. leave the spacing, get back to full screen, and just take over again.
Now Dr. African works himself out here, looking to win off a reset.
All right, so level 2. BP is going to get his meter back here. He does have to block it, though.
That hurts. Oh, he jumped. He got it. And there's one read.
Here's a man grab.
But now
one more
you can't
guess.
drive rush in. That's punishable, right?
On the burnout, I don't know.
He was close enough to jab, maybe, though. That was scary.
He catches him. I think that's the first overhead he did so far.
Full screen drive rush, raw overhead.
That's hard to anticipate. All right. Dr. African up 2-1 on BP.
Yeah. All right, takes the knockdown here. He tried to SPD again. He's been missing a lot of those. Yeah. Trading
2
hits.
trades on the slap.
Gets there in time with the anti-air. Knockdown in the corner.
It's already one guess. Yeah,
Goes for the
he
command
did it
grab
again.
again. He does not care.
I wonder if he should just start trying to bait out that amnesia. It's a very good tool to get out.
He gets it anyway. It all works out.
Like command grab.
It doesn't matter how many times you guess right against this command grab.
Yep.
He's still going to go
He's
for
gonna
it.
do it. He's still gonna do it.
Unconditionable. Okay. Yeah, I feel like we weren't seeing that much stand medium punch from Dr. African, just checking, but now we are.
Yeah, I don't know if it's because he's respecting the slap range, the standing medium.
There it is.
Oh, nice.
He's been looking for it all set. He finally gets it.
Finally caught him on that back jump.
Oh,
but I can throw you out of the air
Yep.
too.
Oh my God. No respect.
All right,
drive rush sweep.
pretty safe. Amnesia.
No
Another
way.
level 3 bait.
Beautiful baits.
I wonder what's convincing BP there just to turn it out.
He thought he was going to, because there was another amnesia bomb coming, right? He
Okay,
wanted to sneak it in between the two. I get it. I respect it.
Both times, though, Dr. African's just ready.
There it is.
Nice. There's the command grab again. Light.
Man. Dr. African, you like to see he's smirking a little bit. He's like, yeah, you got me, you got me.
Hey. He cheeses everyone. Doesn't matter.
But that's the thing, right? I mean, the only option Dr. African isn't presenting here is guessing when the light string is over and pressing a button. He's always choosing jump or like, right?
Yeah.
And that's why the jump resets from BP are working out so well.
Good anti-air by Dr. African. Doing a great job of just keeping BP out.
A little too late to punish the command grab, and BP Amico goes unpunished again for these wild command grabs.
I feel like we'll start seeing that back heavy punch more too.
Oh, a little bit too far for the headbutt. All right, offensive drive reversal.
Reversal. I just get burned out on an EX spike. Kind of caught him off guard there.
How you get back in now? Jumping.
Yeah, he wanted that light cross up, but he just barely missed, and now he's kind of jailed.
Yeah, Dr. African called him out on doing all of those jumps and was able to side swap, but now he wants space because he's low on drive gauge.
He did let him out. I felt like he was kind of done there. Drive gauge.
Right.
He didn't have level 2.
VP's full, so this is scary.
All right, just raw level 2 activation. Just jumps through it, but just gets caught coming down.
He really wanted to clip him and delete the level 2, right? That worked out earlier. All right, Dr. African 1 round away from taking this. Let's see if our man can lock in and take this.
A good way to lab out JP's level 2 in the future is like, you have to watch what he's doing more than what the actual spike's coming out.
But you still have to block high-low against the ghost properly in too.
Right.
So it's a little of both. That's what makes it so tough.
Yeah.
If it was only watching JP, I think we'd see a lot more people blocking it.
It's something people need to take to the lab, or you're just going to have to deal with it.
I'm seeing a little bit more of a Bugsy approach from VP here, which, I mean, considering how many command grabs he's gone for lately, this is the mix-up now, is not doing command grabs.
Yeah,
Beautiful
double
air grab.
headbutt even to the jump again.
And now you're in the corner. Yep, that's the setup.
Loves it. That perfect parry is so tough to deal with too. You want to meaty, you want to pressure Zangief in the corner, but then he perfect parries you, and now you're in the corner.
And now close to burnout. If he burns out, this is pretty much game over. Setup level 2.
He doesn't have enough time drive gauge-wise to even
That's checkmate.
handle a chip.
There's no
He's gonna
way.
have to look for a level 2 here. Some kind of reaction level 2, I feel like. But now he's too far.
There's
Just
no
keeps
way.
jumping in,
There's
and he
no
gets the
way.
command grab.
Wait, no. Why? Oh, okay. He fist bumped. I thought, like, wait, this isn't over.
Hops are all over the
That was
place.
insane. I cannot believe VP managed to bring that back.
It's like 4 jumps in a row.
If I were at Dr. African, I would have set up level 2 to see if I could force the chip. But, I mean, now he at least has the super for this round, right? You have to think that was part of the decision making.
Yeah, final set, final round.
That was awkward. Misses the conversion off of heavy cane spin, but he got it right where he wants it anyway.
We're just back to the mini games, and okay,
Yeah, so
I don't.
much damage.
I agree with that actually.
That's
'Cause
fine.
This is it's not like for any drive gauge advantage or anything like
No.
this. It's just to put him in a position where you got to earn this round, buddy. You got to come all the way back now.
That's rough.
Especially as Zangief, I gotta get across the world for this.
No damage dealt yet, and that is going to do it. Perfect. Closing it out 3-1 over BP Amico. Our local boy just couldn't quite do it, but what a heck of a set he gave us.
Yeah, just based on BP's reaction right now, he does not like that matchup. I don't think any Zangief would.
No.
Tough to deal with it, but
It looks like he liked the match, though. He had a lot of fun
he
playing.
did a great job. Those jump-ins, like, you really got to mind game people to just convince them that you're going to do that again or not going to do it again.
He's
like,
even more fearless when he's in Burnout, and I don't understand how that's possible.
Right. And it's the command grabs. It's like that's the mix that he invents, you know, like he puts in your head. You just don't know when you want to hold up or back or
You cannot commit to this character if you don't have at least a few screws loose.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got to be a little crazy. They say that about Blanka, so I mean, I can attest to that.
So you agree? You're owning it.
Yeah, I could agree with that. So, all right, so looks like we might have.
I heard Chris G's name, I think. I don't know if that's the next match we're getting.
I don't know, actually. They might have Squall versus Elusive. Yeah, we're going to have Squall versus Elusive out of the losers bracket. So Squall versus Elusive, and then we'll see Smoking Seabass versus Dr. African. And then that'll take to the losers semis. Right now on winners final side, we got Noah the Prodigy versus Chris G. So that's going to be an amazing match. And then they'll be batting out for grand finals up there in the winners.
Yes. Yeah, they'll be waiting quite a while if they're really calling winners finals first here.
But it looks like...
No, we are doing losers then. Okay, we're going to do one more round of losers. Catch that up to top 4. Then we'll give you the winners finals. I think that rhythm is pretty standard for tournaments, right? It looks like your White Castle raid is out the door. They got hungry. They had to leave.
Rats.
Another time.
I'm still going.
Running a little bit later than we expected to run here.
Yeah, 9:37. I don't know
Already,
how late these guys are going to be here for. I believe Dave & Buster's open till midnight, though, this location, so...
Yeah, originally they were talking about trying to get this out of here at 11 o'clock, but...
what I'm assuming is a lot of these are already started, and then they'll just kind of stream like the top 8. All right, so we got a Squall versus Elusive match here for you. Losers, quarterfinals.
Here we go. Early pressure from Squall, pretty much what you'd expect to see from my here. Ooh, a little bit off on the throw, but not a big conversion from Elusive. Yeah, you'll see that a lot after the buff to slide from Kimberly. After throw tech, a lot of Kimberly's can slide.
Very good versatility to start pressure.
Trying to bait something with that elbow drop.
This spacing right here is exactly where Squall wants to be.
Although Elusive looks like he feels pretty comfortable with that spacing too. Just close enough to be like, you can't throw a fan for free, buddy, come on.
Right.
And Kimberly can just slide in reaction to fan, right?
Yeah, she has that reaction. It can go right under it.
Oh, back throw, reverse the position, and now Elusive is in the corner and in danger.
He's going to drive Dave, but not on health, so it's going to be tough to get out of this.
Does not convert to a kill, but it works out.
Yeah, I don't know if he could have just maybe lights
into drive rush cancel.
Yeah.
I mean, if you had to, spend level 1, but there was a way to do it if you wanted to.
Oh, he baits the DP. That was nasty. That elbow drop is so tough to guess.
First tech works out here for Squall.
He's going to look for the expansion to kind of eliminate the pressure from Elusive.
Yeah, gives you a lot of space. Oh, doesn't quite get the right spacing.
Huge punish. I wonder if he cashes out here to level 3. Nope, he's going to go for a can setup.
Yes.
I've been seeing this a lot from Elusive. He doesn't like cashing out just to be safe. Likes saving the meter. Squall playing a little more cautious now. He's handling that spacing correctly, not really letting Elusive jump out anymore.
There's a throw loop pressure. Good read from Elusive to go for the crouch medium.
You gotta cash out here.
You're definitely spending. There's no way you're not spending here. Take the buff. Throw it around.
Should kill, yeah, and then you'll get the buff. All right, very nice. Yep. Always gotta make sure. Always gotta make sure.
Yes. I don't think level 2 could have done it anyway. No. A lot of scaling in that combo.
He might have been able to convert it from that combo as well.
Yeah, he would have had to drop one of his normals, do it a little early.
Nice little
the trade
hit it there.
Yeah, trade saves him a little bit of pressure.
And neither player really got an advantage on that.
Nice check on the run stop. You gotta have those in this matchup.
Again with the elbow drop, it's another DP.
And that makes you wonder, are we going to start seeing no elbow drop jumps pretty soon, right?
Yep, that's what he's trying to establish, that mind game. Looks like he's just trying to burn out. He did convert here.
Can he kill?
I think he can kill with a level 2. He's going to build it. Yep,
Yeah, but he
level
can't.
2.
He couldn't go into the OD finisher. This should still be enough.
I think it'll do it. It is level 2. Yeah, that'll take it. Nice.
It looked very good for Squall in the first round, and then good into adaptations from Elusive.
Yeah, once Elusive gets his game, especially in the corners, Kimberly, like, he's playing it so well, it's tough to deal with.
Good check on that drive. Meaty overhead.
All right, nice
Very
patience from Squall.
From both players, yeah. Nice shimmy. And we're already almost in the other corner because that's how Mai does things.
All right, just very, very patient play from both players.
That was the first forward heavy kick we saw from Elusive too, and Squall did the objectively correct first player.
There's that EX fan for a loop.
Yeah, this pressure's very hard to deal with. Another throw. No,
Doesn't
goes
cost
low.
much to do either.
That'll do it, right?
Yep, cash out off the perfect parry, 20 advantage. All right, nice response by Squall. Goes up around.
Oh, random overhead. That didn't look like it was intentional, right?
Could have been a misinput.
Yeah, fan maybe.
Could have been a cross input, actually. Ooh, man, just barely caught her in the air.
Yes. But it works out.
There's an odd restand. Okay,
And
nice reversal, wake up.
I know it used to be that you could do a meaty light in some situations to bait out her level 1 and get cover in time, but either that setup or the buffs to level 1 startup.
I was expecting to see Elusive start to do that more. I'm starting to really test Squall and wake up.
Jab back throw, OD fan, more pressure, light. Jimmy, and that's gonna be a conversion.
Yeah, that'll
Easy
do it.
combo into level 3.
And that'll kill. Haven't really seen a lot of flame stock builds yet so far. Not
I
really
don't
any.
know why. Is he just not getting the conversions into level 1, or is this just not a matchup where he feels like the X? Because she doesn't have a fireball.
Right.
Maybe the flame stocks on fireball don't matter enough for you to spend super meter to get it.
Yeah.
But you get other power-ups on other specials, right? You can get some cool conversions.
Definitely want that advantage. All right, so nice
off
bust out by
me.
Squall.
Good throw here. And every round it feels like Elusive is down on drive gauge really early.
Squall's just not afraid to DP, especially on wake up.
Sure.
It's working though.
No anti-air. That was kind of a weird jump situation. Wow, okay. That looked like a weird run. I don't know if that was an intentional choice.
Another throw loop out of the EX fan, and then they
Shimmy
did
works that
bait
time.
the shimmy. Yeah, he got it all the time.
Squall taking the lead in the set here.
Squall's around, see how Elusive responds.
Pro tech works out. Nice slide. Good spacing on it. Late jab check there. Gets a nice knockdown in the throw.
He's just looking to get in the corner now. He's taking his time.
I don't know if he could have gotten an extension off of that with a drive rush, but takes the corner carry.
I like how Squall keeps backing up a little bit, just to take that spacing away from the jump out. Dealing with the throw loop here. Does
Close
find a
enough
way
for the
out.
light kick to connect. Gets the throw back.
Side switch. You can see if Elusive can put in some work here in the corner now.
Yeah, see, there we go. We're seeing some jumps without the elbow drops, right? That'll kill, I think. Yep, 3 lights, but that's still pretty low health, so.
Yeah, level 3 from there is always going to kill.
Wall looking a lot stronger now. Going
I think he's starting to really read a lot of Elusive's patterns, especially in neutral. And the fan setups are really getting him in. Let's see if he could, see if he's just going to try to do it the same way.
I like the drive rush fan to stop the momentum. Catch off guard.
Like I mentioned, he's just covering that jump out space. You just can't jump out of it.
Jab, 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 jab. Here comes the throw. Throw him again, please. No.
Fan of the throw. Good tech.
Drive rush. Take the plus frames. Called out the shimmy that time.
Nice. Again, abuse the spacing on that odd DP.
Right. That was weird. Was that an intentional setup for a meaty overhead?
Might have been.
Level 1.
Take the round.
Yeah. Not doing it for the flame stocks there, just doing it for the damage.
Unfortunately, she can't take those from the next round.
Squall is 1 round away from closing this out, moving on to the top 4.
Yep, just needs one more round.
Okay, see, yeah, he's worried about the elbow drops. We didn't answer there.
Yeah, you're right. Called it out. He did hesitate. Nice break. A lot of teching in the corner. They don't want to deal with those throws.
Trades, creates a scramble that works out for Kimberly. Gets the drive rush meaty slide.
Oh, he went for that
Nice.
stop again.
Yeah.
Try to bait out another DP. Gets him up
Counter
to
hit,
low.
so he gets a big conversion here. Does he spend?
He should kill here with a level 1.
Level 2?
Oh no, he dropped it.
Or hesitated? I don't know.
He just stood there, so I think he missed a
Committed.
bar input or something like that.
Hard committed to an unsafe option. Believed it was going to work out and gets to save all that super meter for the final round here. Nice.
Ooh, nice check on the distance.
Right, no uppercut for the extra
Teleport there.
damage, but better than taking the pressure.
Good perfect parry. See what he does with it.
Meterless, I like that. You've
Yeah.
got so much scaling, just keep your meter.
You don't want to spend anything on that perfect parry. Just get what you can on.
Good spacing. It's twice that Swallow's called that out this game.
Ooh, yeah. It wasn't a bad reaction, but because of the X fan, gave him a lot of time to DP that area. Okay, using the elbow drop to get in through the fan.
Plus Frame City with the roundhouse. Yeah, desperately wants to burn him out, but
Just missed that fan check. Okay. Yeah,
This is a
a good
drive
idea.
gauge move, right?
Yeah, drive gauge move for sure. Get him close to burnout and start setting up the fan. Look for the burnout sequence and take it.
Wake
but he
up.
goes for a wake up 3.
He did not get him.
And he didn't fall for it, so
And
that's going to do it.
No combo drop. That's going to be it. Squall taking it 3-1 over Elusive. Very nice job to Elusive making it this far in the bracket, though. Played very well.
Yes, what a great Kimberly player.
Gonna fall at 5th place. Nothing to be ashamed of here.
Very impressive. Looks like they're having an exchange.
Yeah, he's saying, I don't know anything about this matchup. I don't know how that's possible,
That's
but
the same thing I said to Skull when I got here. I'm like, man, I don't know how to deal with Mai on Blanka most of the time, especially like a player of his caliber. It's just so frustrating. I feel like he did the same thing to me. I try to maybe just not trust the spacing of moving forward, and I'm just jumping, getting DP'd, so. She's a tough character to deal with. I'm sure we'll see some changes. I'm sure she'll get nerfed, EX family, something like that. That's what everyone's expecting, but solid character. And people just have to lab it out.
the way I feel like the way her kit works, she'll never not be a strong character. Even if she's not top tier, she'll always be strong. Her kit just lends itself well to this game.
Yeah. Just gives her so many cheap setups, so many ways to just get in and make you hold things.
Right.
I hate to use the word cheap ever in an FGC community. So
It is what it is. Cheap stuff exists in every fighting game, and there's
Yeah.
nothing wrong with abusing it.
But
Using
for
cheap
me-
stuff does not make you a cheap player.
For me as a player, just get good. It's a get good thing.
You're a Blanka player. You don't get to.
You got to be just get good. That's all it is.
You play a very cheap.
Oh, you don't
character.
know the matchup? Oh, you got to get good. Oh, you know the player? Oh, you got to get good. Oh, you know the game? You got to get good.
I'll just mash my way to victory. Mash
right.
my way to enlightenment in fighting
So I
games.
believe we have a
Dr. African and Seabass, right?
Yeah. Seabass, yeah, Seabass versus Dr. African, and then we'll see the winner of that will take on Squall, and then we're gonna see soon Noah versus Chris G for
Probably right
winners
after
finals.
this. I think we'll do winners finals after this.
Thanks for tuning in again. Players just getting their button checks here, make sure their stuff works.
Been a pretty cool tournament so far.
Yep. Beat each other up.
They might be doing that in real life after the sets. We're tied to the chair. We can't really see what's going on the other side of the venue.
Yeah, there might be sets outside actually, IRL sets, actual street fights. That's what we do out here in Chicago apparently. All right, so players are ready to rock. Smoking Seabass versus Dr. Africa. This is gonna be a unique matchup. I feel like Marisa. I feel like she might have an easier time getting in than Zangief.
Oh,
What do
for
you
sure.
think?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
She's got Superman punch for starters.
Yeah, the armor.
All right, if you say so.
Yeah,
You wanna
what
start
a
off
call
that
out
way?
of the perfect parry. Cashes out, pushes into the corner.
Reading amnesia, not yet. Oh, yep, there's that neutral jump cane.
Yeah, that cane reaches so far on the neutral jump. It's tough not to get hit by that. It's almost like Dull Sims when he comes down with that medium light punch or medium punch.
Yeah.
You just have to be able to parry it or react to it.
I wonder if in response to those neutral jumps, maybe Dr. African was using Gladius, right?
Yeah, especially for the armor.
Right?
Nice hit. That'll take the round. That uppercut looks so meaty. Such a cool character. I really hope she gets buffed. All right,
Superman
nice.
punch.
Again, just gets him back
All right.
in.
No punish, though.
Oh, the cross-up spike caught him.
It could have been worse. Drive gauge is a little bit in favor of Smoky Seabass now. I'm sorry. Yeah, I have that right. Sorry. Teleport to get in. Converts. The counter hits.
All right, let's see.
Nice jump jab.
I got a cane, yeah, extension.
That was the thing I think we saw the most from Smokey Seabass in his winter side set, was not having anti. So the jump jab's working out here. You love to see that.
Again, a tough character to anti-on, but
that's on you, right? You got to figure out how to do it with different characters.
You got to find a way to make it good. All right, both players right on the edge of burnout.
Wow, anti-jump DI.
If he doesn't drop this, he's going to kill the CA.
That should do it.
I love it.
Beautiful.
Later.
Game 1 going to Seabass.
Man's in love, though. He had the heart in his face. All right, Smokey Seabass, very nice. Up 1-0 on Dr. African.
He's still doing the same thing, though, like trying to get those charged roundhouses. Yeah, there you go. Okay.
I think Dr. African has to look for just kind of a DI on reaction there.
Ooh, glad he switched there a little bit. No whiff punish.
Okay.
Wow.
Nice.
Go for it. I like that. Even if the spike reached there, you're armoring through that, right?
That's his reaction, too.
Good jump on the command grab.
See the setup? He went for that low.
Wow. That probably beat delayed throw, right?
Good defense by Seabass.
Oh,
he got caught by the
the early Gladius.
He's not going to be able to kill him, though.
Trying to force burnout.
He's either getting chipped or he's going to have to react. What's it going to be? And there it is. He's got to react. But he missed it. All right, nice. Good round by Dr. African there.
Still very close. Looks like a slower start this round. Seabass. Yes, loves that charge roundhouse.
Nice.
Charge one.
Nice punish counter. He's going to spend the drive gauge. You can see the corner pressure here. Oh, nice amnesia.
Okay.
Probably... He's going to hold the pressure and maybe look for a teleport. There it is.
Double jump just to get away from the teleport.
Nice neutral jump. You know, for the level 2, probably going to try to burn him out here. Drive gauge is gone. Another mix off the 2. Now he's stuck in the corner. How's Seabass going to get out of here?
He's not.
Yeah, he baited the super on that. Now he's in another big... Yeah.
Opens him up. Doesn't even need the stun. Punish counter.
Yeah. I don't know if could he have level 1? The JP there, right when he's coming down? I think level 1 to kill him.
I don't know, because there were too many projectiles, right?
I don't know if that was a scenario or not, but...
I think the projectiles, the departure spikes would stop that. Big of a risk.
Nice hit by Seabass. Pressure in the corner. Tries to go for a grab, but the block stun held him there. All right, Smokey Seabass just kind of carrying it out. Nice, perfect parry.
Flashbacks to the start of round 1.
Yep. Oh, he just goes
Love
for
that
a
setup.
jump in. Yeah, that was nice and meaty. Nice command grab. Probably one guess away from death.
Now one.
Definitely now one guess away. All right, nice jump up by Dr. African. Let's see what kind of pressure he can get going here. Oh!
Whip punish.
Whip punish on that Superman punch. He's been doing a little too much.
Instant overhead
but
attack.
yeah.
Base it.
It's gonna kill.
Wow, want to come back.
A lot of mixes to deal with for Seabass there. It's very tough.
Round start
Nice
sweep, and it
check
works
on
out.
the tri-brush.
Okay, no parry on that.
Still looking for the Superman punch to try to get him in. I just don't know if he's just not ready for it or if JP just doesn't have a really good counter for it. Most of the time
Probably
he
not,
just DI though, I think.
Uppercuts work pretty well, but like an anti or no would be a little bit.
Nice, got the armor on that Gladius.
Oh, but he tried to do the optimal micro walk instead of spending dry brush.
Hopefully season 3 they cut his cane in half. All right, so
Maybe they'll make it like Vega. You can knock the cane out of his hand with enough block moves.
he's gotta go pick it up again.
Yeah.
All right, so both players pretty much out of drive gauge.
Yeah.
Looking to find the burn on each one. Take
Dr. African
advantage.
committed to dry brush even though he was low. Gets checked, loses the round.
That stand medium kick. That's putting in work for Seabass right now.
Tries to parry that. Doesn't quite get the perfect parry though.
Dr. African sacrificing a lot of drive gauge to push him to the corner here. It's not too bad of an idea, especially as JP in this matchup.
He maybe the first time all set we've seen this kind of long-range zoning.
Right. Yeah, I feel like Seabass has been having a good time finding his way in. So.
Oh, this is rough.
Burnout and got hit and got
reset.
Yeah, reset. See what he cashes out with. One more setup. Nice reversal by Seabass. Oh, but he just missed the hit.
He's done that a few times, and I think you see this a lot against Zangief too, right? Characters that don't have the best Oki after these knockdowns, they drive rush behind it anyway, and they try and do a button, but you got enough time to backdash and whip punish it this time.
Yeah.
A good choice from Dr. African. He moves up 2-1 in the set.
It's a good opening for Seabass right now.
Yeah, we've seen how those have turned out, though.
Yeah.
Here we go.
He did go for that Marisa anti-air, and it just put him in
no
the
whip
wrong
punish
position.
there. Converts the target combo into departure. More plus frames.
Again,
Wow.
man, that teleport has been doing way too much.
No back throw, though, so at least he's out of the corner.
Seabass will have to anticipate that next time. Good parries by Dr. African.
You gotta rebuild some of that meter while threatening hers.
Yeah. Oh, nice counter hit. I don't know
Still
if
in a
they
tough
could have
spot.
converted into a super there to finish on. Still playing very cautious. Yeah, the level 2. This is gonna be tough to deal with. Yep. Got it.
Takes the jump in.
Man, when you're burnt out, that is not a good position to be in on the JP level 2.
Now we got Dr. African 1 round away from taking the set.
Even if you perfect block it, you're still getting chipped out. So. See if Seabass can stay alive here. He just looks for that parry and gets punish countered on it. Ooh, nice perfect parry.
Yeah, that works out.
I think he's just going to try to pilot like he's been doing, just stay on the other side of the screen.
Sure. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That was a nice jump timing from Seabass there to get right over the top of the departure spike.
Good command grab,
Yep.
open him up, make him press something, make him think. Nice hit with the
that was
cane.
scary. If that cane was a little bit further back, that would have been a big whip punish.
Oh, I don't know if that was a misinput, if he just saw maybe a possible teleport
But
counter.
a drop. That could have been it for Dr. African, but now a drop.
Good reversal to get out of that level 2. Oh, but he's going to get hit by Spike. He's still alive. He's got
And he baits
he
the
had
jump.
one more chance.
A little bit,
Very,
of, a little
very
bit of an
nice.
awkward scramble a couple times at the end there, but Dr. African cleaned it up, moves on. Top 4, so he'll be playing against Squall? No, I'm forgetting a step. Am I? No, he is, yeah. So Dr. African will be playing against Squall next on loser semis, but I think first we will get winners finals for you guys.
All right. A long-awaited match. A lot of people are going to be crowding around for this one. Noah the Prodigy and
All been waiting.
New York Chris G.
Does he actually live in New York?
It looks like Dual Kevin made it.
Yes. A little late.
A little late, but he made it.
Maybe he'll grudge match whoever takes first.
Yeah, get those casuals running again.
That's not going to be casual. It's going to be pretty
It's
heated.
going to be heated. Sweaty.
It is getting a little warm in here, by the way. All these people
I
crowding around.
am currently sweating bullets right now.
Do you have anything appropriate under that hoodie? You can take
Can we
that
get
off.
some water? Can we get some beverages over here?
Concierge?
I'm dying.
I brought my water with me. I can't survive without that.
All right. Here we go.
I wonder if New York Chris G's in the middle of the... So New York Chris G's in a match over here. So playing City of the Wolves right now. Looks like that is grand finals over there, and he is up 2-0. So we might get him over here pretty soon.
Yeah, I'm not
Noah's
sure.
chilling somewhere, maybe. Chilling like a villain. He is one of our villains in the FGC, I imagine, right now.
He could
Heel.
be.
A heel, I guess, is
A
maybe
heel,
a nicer
yeah.
term for it.
He talks that trash. He likes
Oh, yeah.
it. He likes that smack talk.
So do a lot of his fans. Spice things up.
He
Great
can
rivalries.
Hey, when you get back it up, say what you want.
Right, that's why I don't say
You
nothing.
can back it up.
I can't back anything up. I can back up my car. I got one of those rear view cameras. Makes it easy street.
Yeah, I can back it up and put it in drive. That's all I can. All right. I think we're going to be waiting here for a minute.
Probably not too long, though. This is, we are about to start top 4 for anybody just tuning in. Top 4 of Street Fighter 6 here at Combo Starter. This is a pre-local, I guess you'd call it, a pretty big one. We've got Combo Breaker starting tomorrow, for anyone not aware. So
Combo Breaker begins tomorrow over at the Renaissance in Schaumburg. So a couple streets down from the venue we're at right now.
if you're in town, check it out. If you're not in town, check out the stream.
Yep, like TCG mentioned, if you've got a minute, head over. I'm sure there's more games to be played here, more people to meet.
We're not done yet. get someone.
Sorry
with a,
for the wait here for you viewers.
Let's see what's going on over here in City of the Wolves. Looks like Chris G is close to closing it out. All right, that's the opening. One more read. Bates the super.
We have to like commentate the game from here.
Right? I don't even know that much about this game.
Not me either. All right, one player's winning, and the other guy is not.
One guy is
Not
taking
looking
damage,
good.
and the other one is dealing it. I know about that mechanic in the game where you you decide which chunk of your health bar you want to have access to, like a critical art, basically. And that fundamentally changes how you want to approach it. And that's it.
And there it
New York
is.
Chris G is your champion for City of the Wolves.
Congrats to New York Chris G.
Now let's see if he can get his attention over here. Chris G.
He doesn't have any time to celebrate. You got work to do,
Chris
my
G.
friend. Chris G to Street Fighter.
Okay. So he'll come over when he's got a second here.
Celebrating his win currently.
We got Noah sitting down, so we will have this match for you in no time. In Noah time. We'll be here all night, folks. Noah patiently awaiting his opponent. Coming around the bend.
Chris just making his way through, and then we'll get started here on our winner's final side.
Guaranteed top 3 for these players. Got a little blurry there. Chris G has too much aura. Did you see
what
that?
was that?
Woo! Camera's not ready.
Came out of a different dimension. Who is this guy?
He's just getting us prepped for the new set in Pokemon TCG Pocket. We got the interdimensional Pokemon coming
That's right.
in.
That's right.
He's breaking dimensional barriers here tonight.
I'm still hard stuck. Ultra Ball 1. Can't figure it out.
There's nothing to figure out. It's just coin flips at that point. Who's luckier?
Not me.
Right.
I'm 10 tails in a row.
Yep.
I'm that guy.
Yep. Playing Celebi?
Yeah. I
Yep.
need like 30 flips just to get one head.
Yep. I know that feeling, man. All the healing in the world can't keep you alive long enough to win that match.
That's right. I permanently banned Kangaskhan from my deck specifically. He'll never see the light of day again. All right, so players locking in here, just selecting stage, get their buttons set up.
They might do a hand warmer. I guess we'll see in a second here. Chris G probably doesn't really need a hand warmer. He just came off from having very warm hands, winning an entire tournament.
Coming
Maybe
to
he can do it
his,
again, right?
Yeah, coming to claim another.
That'd be crazy.
All right, so we're going to see Luke out of Noah
That's
here.
a tough call, right? Do you really think you're going to beat Noah the Prodigy's Luke? That's tough. Like,
I'll see.
kudos to you if you can do it, but man, Noah's really been popping off lately.
Rashid wants to prove himself.
Right.
Great player.
Here we go. Let's see. This might
Top
be the
6
start
player?
of it. Probably the start of it. I didn't see a fist bump, but I wasn't really paying attention, I guess. My bad.
Could be a check. We'll fill you in here just in a second.
I think we'll be able to tell with the opening gambit.
All right, players doing a
Yeah.
button check here, so just a minute.
Oh, crazy. No reaction from Chris G on that.
my.
Drive impact. Drop combos.
Oh, he did.
Ooh, oh, we got to pause. He's got to give up the round now. Tournament
Yep,
rules.
he lost. All right, so
Let's get into this.
Rashid up 1-0.
It's my time to shine.
All right, the winners finals, guys.
The button checks are done, so this will be the match.
If anybody's
Winners
watching
final.
in the venue, feel free to make some noise. We are in top 4 of
Noah the
Street Fighter
Prodigy
6.
versus Chris G. Let's
Good
do
one.
it.
And Noah's first Luke appearance of the night. That's pretty exciting for anybody who's a fan of that character with him.
You gotta feel honored, right? Brought him out.
Catches the dash forward. Big read on the back dash for the
back
first
dash.
time. Side swap.
Typically a good guess on that first throw.
And he's spending that meter. Yep. We saw that earlier, right? An early enough uppercut will catch that.
Chris G actually tried to get through Noah's anti-air spacing with that dive kick.
All this pressure.
Noah's
So
just
much
comfortable
gauge.
burying it, yeah.
And he's going to need that gauge because he loves spending it. All right.
Far side of Noah
Yep.
still.
You can't make that jump. I mean, test your opponent, but
Good reaction by Chris G.
and good timing not to do it too early. If you do it too early, you might get screwed, right? And this should be it.
Yeah, looking like tip out.
That's checkmate. You can't level
Checkmate.
1 through that fan. You got to jump it.
All right, so Chris G starts it off.
Very strong. Not dominant, but like pretty convincing.
Oh, what a
Beautiful
connection
catch.
match.
Thanks to flame stocks early. Yeah, characters with fireballs, right? That's when you want the flame stocks in the matchup.
Good purgatory. Maybe a side switch. No, he's just gonna look to push in the
Quarter
corner.
carry.
Shove. No. Too heavy.
Uppercut.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to jump in on modern Christian mind.
Just gotta read the fan timer, right? Reset those stocks, get a little bit of drive gauge back. Nice, DPO
Reaction.
Baits it.
Makes level 3, and that's gonna be a win for Christian.
Oh, that was funny. He almost whipped that. Well, he whipped the first one, but had enough time for a second.
It looks like Noah's going straight to character select. We are gonna see Cammy.
To shine.
Maybe this is why he's been practicing it. Maybe this is one of the matchups where he really
There's got to
wants
be
it.
certain matchups that he's looking at that he just doesn't feel comfortable. Just
I mean, spin knuckle is a great answer to fan, right? Like,
Yeah.
it gives you a good option.
easy to deal with. Yeah, Cammy's very strong in that area. All right, let's see how different it looks now. Nice little whiff punch by Chris.
That wasn't even a whip punish. You got a counter hit. That means that Noah tried to press another button after it whiffed. Playing aggressive. I mean, it's Cammy, right? Of course you want to play aggressive. Good bait.
Baits out that EXDP.
Burn him out. Can you build the level 1 in time? Yep. Yes.
Builds it up.
Excellent
Exit for the burnout.
recognition.
Nice spend. See how he keeps him here.
The micro walk to chain those mirrors together. The crouch
Nice
mirrors.
reaction to get out by Chris.
Offensive drive reversal.
Noah's
Wow.
taking the advantage. Nice
Done.
DI by Noah.
Can you do this? Can you kill here? You got to build another level 1, I think.
That might be a pixel.
Yeah. I think if he had extended it, he had an option to extend a little further and maybe then would have killed, but it all works out.
Nice grab to finish it off. He's fine. All right. Next round. Noah up.
Nice catch. These opening interactions have been going in Chris G's favor basically every time. I almost wonder if that's like age versus experience moment.
Ooh, nice fire stock on the wake up. Gets stock and gets out.
Neutral, baby, but he checks
Nice. Yeah, Noah's trying to anticipate a fan there.
it. And throw. One more of those.
Here. Fire.
Nice shimmy.
Jimmy will do it.
Chris G
Nice.
taking us to a third round here.
Ties it up. Final round.
We're going to go 2 up in the set. That would be huge. You know, you swap characters to deal with me, and I'm still going to take the game.
Yeah, use that drive rush just to get the roll.
Nice reaction. And more flame stocks to deal with. Wow.
There's a far drive reversal.
Yeah.
Punished
That was
pretty
quite a bait.
hard.
Burn out. Yeah, you know, I don't know if I've ever studied that, but I know you get less damage by being in modern, but do you do less drive gauge damage with your super? No, right?
I don't think so.
So that's kind of a cool thing about modern. The reaction super is you can still force burnout.
All right, let's see what kind of burnout thing. Oh,
He knows the
unfortunate.
reset.
Yeah.
Baits it.
Baits out the level 1.
That's 2 games in a row where he finishes by baiting out a super. Chris G up.
Yeah, that was a little unfortunate for Noah on the restand off that light jab.
Uppercut. Modern, baby. Calls on the parry.
Parry. Both players almost burn out already. Not looking
Ooh,
good
that
for
must be a
Noah.
meaty setup for overhead, right? Burning himself out, doing the Noah to
Oh,
Noah.
yeah, he needed the fan. He got hit.
Sweet, but yeah, you can't get a punish there.
Yeah.
Made the right read afterwards.
Good call by Chris just to walk up after that.
I may have jinxed it, man. I thought this was going to go Noah's favor, but this is pretty convincingly in Chris G's favor.
Chris is very solid right now.
No uppercut that time. He recognized the space and got a much better punish. Counter hit.
Right,
Level 2, uppercut.
Nice.
Meaty.
One
And we
more
are- yeah.
guess here for Noah. He's in big trouble.
Wow. No, he did not take the shimmy bait this time.
Noah's
Goes
got
for
the parry after
He
doesn't have
again.
the help. Oh, he gets a level 1 on reaction.
Wow, that was a fast winners finals. I was not expecting that.
Very, very dominant performance by Chris G.
Right. Somebody get out the Chris G apology form. I need to
The
sign
apology
that.
form. Yeah, just fill this out, sir. Hand this to Chris G.
I'm checking all the boxes. I doubted. I believed in one player too strongly. I doubted the other one too much.
Very impressive. So that's going to send Noah to losers.
Yes.
Looks like we're going to see Squall versus Dr. African to face off against Noah in losers finals.
That's a heartbreaker, man. You're gonna fight through this really tough loser semis, and your reward is playing against Noah
You
the
got to
Prodigy.
play Noah the Prodigy. Yep. Ain't any easy roads here.
No. Well, I had a pretty easy road, 0-2, and then straight to the commentator's seat. That was pretty easy.
Yeah, I had an easy road too, straight to the bar. It was right behind where I lost.
This venue is so powerful too. They got 2 bars.
Yeah, they got upstairs and downstairs.
And some of the music they play, they're dropping hella bars.
Oh yeah, bangers. Bangers only, actually. They said it at the door.
3 more sets here for you guys to decide our last placements here.
Yep, once this wraps up, you'll have Combo Breaker to look forward to.
And I'll have dinner to look forward to.
Woo! I'm getting White Castle. Let the world know.
Is White Castle a national chain?
My addiction. No, it's not everywhere, actually. So I'm lucky to have it.
It feels
here.
like Big Boy, where it used to be bigger and it's really shrunk over the years.
I actually went to Michigan not too long ago and stopped at a Big Boy. I'm like, I have to go there.
I don't think any of the remaining Big Boys are a chain anymore. It's all just franchise owned at this point, individually owned.
It felt like it was just like McDonald's. Like I had their signature burger and it was just a Big Mac. So
like, oh, okay.
Big Boy, Big Mac, I don't know. They're the same thing.
How many people liked eating at Big Boy just because it was referenced in the first Austin Powers film?
That's true. They did
Right?
use the statue. It looks like a...
We're showing our age here by talking about Austin Powers a little bit. I don't know how many of these young players know this movie.
I was talking about 2000s comedy movies and I sounded old. Like Anchorman and like...
I never saw that one. I was never a Will Ferrell fan.
Pineapple Express. The youngins didn't even know what those movies were.
My God, is that yellow colored train with a pineapple on the side?
That's why I brought up Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle.
Right.
Those are classics to us. I guess we're just feeling our age now.
Favorite comedy of all time? Emperor's New Groove.
Emperor's New Groove.
Oh.
That's a great movie.
Love it. All the humor.
I'm actually a big fan of the Austin Powers movies.
They're good. They're good. I grew up on that.
That's like slapstick humor. You don't really see that anymore.
No. And the
All
silly scenes. Okay, anyway. We'll talk about it later.
Both players looking like they're ready to go. Dr. African versus Squall.
Yes. JP Mai, this is interesting. I wonder how often her fans interact with Ghost. Like,
yeah, how much does JP have to hold in this match?
Right. We have 2 Mai's in the top 4 right now. Oh. Yeah, but that's not a terrible guess, right? Because then if you guess wrong, the second bomb catches you, you don't get punished too hard. I like that option.
Good parry.
Not much for it, so he keeps it meterless.
Try pushing him back. Good DP.
We've talked about that before. You throw that charged fan, like that's a guaranteed uppercut. As long as they haven't committed to a dash or something.
Went for that throw loop off the EX fan first.
Wow.
Nice jump out late. Dr. African.
And he gets the side swap thanks to the EX fan. Oh, parry works out here, but
a little bit of a lazy anti-air, so...
Well, he thought he had enough time to get the big heavy button. Should have just gone a little bit quicker, but whatever.
Nice.
Just say that thing by Dr. African.
I like the little hesitation by Squall. Just sat still a little bit and then just jumped in. Worked out.
Felt the timing. Guessed correct. Nice. Take it all the way to the corner from 1 stuck to normal.
A lot of super meter on both sides. And okay, nice jump out.
Read the Stampede. Right?
Yeah, I was just about to call that out. We're going to see a level 2 from Dr. African here.
Is it enough to burn out? Not quite.
One more guess. Nice parry. Does get his meter back and gets out. Dr. African anticipating that perfect parry. Nice grab by Squall. One little mix here could take the match.
Yes, he's being patient. He knows there's been a lot of jumps up in the corner. He doesn't want to get that up again.
Wow, what a call by Dr. African to check that heavy.
But he spent level 2 earlier. He does not have the level 3 to close it out. That's going to do it. Did he need to do that? That was an OD spike. He could have just spiked again, I think.
I think so. Could have just been a muscle memory thing. But either way, take the round. Don't risk it. All right, final round. First match here.
Wow, the side swap. I don't think he caught the side swap there.
Good parry on those fans. I'm not holding anything.
Frames. This character doesn't need any plus normals. He's got fans.
Good defense by Dr. African. He's still getting pushed on the corner though. Upper. Nice DP.
More plus frames. Thought we were done?
Punish down on the whiff.
Delayed jab. More lights. Just Light City. Oh,
that's going to be trouble.
That was an uppercut. He just missed the input, I think.
So this should be an opportunity for Dr. African to maybe get out or just set up the full
There's the teleport. Oh, a little too late on the uppercut because he didn't come down with a button, I think. Trying to force burnout for level 1. That should be burnout, right? No, not quite.
Both players close to
That's
burnout.
huge. Yeah,
Nice.
you spent.
They'll have a little bit of life left, I believe, with the scaling.
Yes. But not in danger zone for the drive gauge anymore. Brave jab.
Corner, look for the
No way. That's
nice
rough.
back throw, but that was
Yeah, forward throw would have been a lot worse.
Nice tag.
Has a chance still.
Yeah, just caught him with that heavy punch.
Convinced him to press a button with a well-spaced jab.
Dr. African actually had enough health to try to DI there even, so.
Yeah.
All right. Squall up 1-0.
Blocks the teleporter.
Oh, they're both scrambling a little bit.
Yeah, almost
Attack.
exactly the same timing on the throw.
Definitely condition themselves for it.
Uppercut.
Yeah, good answer. Good anti-air. Keep moving forward.
Lots of Kato-sen.
Oh, it's just holding that perfect spacing, especially in neutral moving forward.
Wow.
Nice hit.
Punish counter. How did he get? What did he get hit by?
I don't know what he tried to press there. That will kill.
Had to spend level 1 to do it, but might as well.
Finish your plate.
Yeah, he did something between the two hits of Fan. He got punish countered.
A couple parries there to start the round by Dr. African. Nice
that
jump
was
in, but
close.
barely misses.
Too far away. Yeah. He recovers in time. It was Odie Fan. One hit into. Okay, I thought she was going to go one hit into the next time.
Oh, we got hit. If I could cash out here. Nope.
Media overhead.
Ooh, nice brain fills and overhead.
We saw Christy doing a little bit of that earlier too. Just gets a hit.
Here's got a pinch of health. Burns off with the amnesia, level 1s, but in big trouble right now.
Yeah, this is still a tough hill to climb.
You can't get hit.
Teleport.
And yeah, try to maybe catch him off guard. Not a lot Dr. African can do, and we're going back to character
Oh man, I hope Noah's checking his notes on this matchup because he might be playing another one.
Oh, looks like we got a swap to Ken, possibly.
Let's see.
Just kind of hovering right now. He's thinking about it. Take your time, man. You got time. Think about it.
Oh, I'm hungry. Come on.
Don't listen to him. He's not hungry.
Nothing but 3-0s the rest of the night.
Just doing a little bit of a check, just making sure everything is good to go. Make sure there's no issues with the pad or anything.
Taking that moment to breathe can be important, even if there's not a character swap, right?
You're top 4 right now. Take a breather. You know, think about the matchup. If you were finding you couldn't get in, you couldn't deal with it in the JP, the next character, find a way.
Just know, Terry, you're top 4 in my book.
Oh, that means everything to me. So.
All right, going into this is a tough hill to climb. He is locked into Ken for the rest of this set now, being down 2-0. That is correct. He's got to make this work for 3 games if he wants to stay alive in the bracket.
See what Ken can do for him. Kind of the same start, just kind of feeling each other out in neutral.
But already getting pushed back to the corner. Oh, wow.
Right. Baited him.
The jump doesn't work out that time.
Just slightly out of the range for Ken.
If he had empty jump that would have punished, he would have landed in time to block the uppercut.
He would have, yeah. Alright, nice Jinrai.
Out of neutral jump. What was the reason? Yeah, the drive rush. I thought the fireball was going to connect too, but it didn't. He still gets pressure afterwards.
Dr. African, he's prioritizing the projectiles. I like that idea. So just kind of drive rushing in recklessly, like most Kens would do.
Jump out,
Nice
but
jump
gets
out.
thrown back. This is still not over.
That's a good way to deal with that mix. Ooh, he does get shimmied.
Can you level 2 here into? No, he's going to take one more read. Throw.
Throw should have a little life left. Ooh,
The
nice
lane
jab.
jab does it. He calls him out.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I can hesitate for that slight second.
Tries to drive up behind that medium punch. This time he gets the stolen turn with the uppercut.
Good response by Squall.
This is looking rough. About half your life gone. You're 1 round from being eliminated.
Yeah, back to the wall. But it's never over.
Okay, parry.
Nice perfect parry. Just get that for a little bit of peek in the corner.
Wow, big fears. Going to take the corner carry to the other side. Nice, the king of corner carry.
Yep, gets the double forward dash.
Stagger pressure. No bite from Squall.
Another perfect DP by Squall answer. Another one.
Yeah, that one was guaranteed, right?
Yeah.
Off of the Jinrai
And he'll
snap
catch
to
a
do
little
it.
fan. Nice.
Very, very clean, very consistent play from Squall here. Making it into the top 3. He will be facing off against Noah the Prodigy, who is already lined up. We got all our players right here. We are going to breeze through the rest of this tournament for you guys.
Ready to rock. Man, what a great run by Dr. African.
That was very well played.
Bravo, bravo. So next, losers final. We got Noah the Prodigy versus Squall. I think Noah's going to try to look for the run back against Chris G, so. See some Squall popping off over there.
See how far he can go. He's made it this far. Why not take it all the way? have my dittos in the. Did they play earlier? Right. Squall got sent to losers
Yes.
by New Chris G.
Yep.
So.
All right, everyone watching, again, thanks for tuning
Yes.
in. Bear with us as we set up this next match. We got players button checking.
Set up pretty quick. We'll do a button check in match. We'll see. And we are going to get Noah's Bison for this matchup. It makes sense, right? Oh, wait, I lied. I do think Bison makes sense, though, right? You got the, if you see someone start charging fan, you just cycle pressure. You're in there, right? Damage, knockdown, plus frames, maybe.
And if you have the charge set up, I think you can just kind of like cycle crusher on command.
Right.
It's right through it.
Yep.
All right, so I think we're starting off. This could be a button check. Looks like the players are going to start. We got Noah already starting off. Nice. Nice space trap there. With some. Perfect in the corner. Nice hit. Squall looking for some space. Oh! Tries to bust out. Perfect.
Noah
KO.
loves doing that.
Very clean round to start for Noah.
Yep, dry rush the pressure.
Rush the pressure, gotta be
But
careful.
he committed to the OD fan. He could have gotten a bigger combo there, but didn't think it was going to hit.
Nice EX DP through the fan there.
Patience. Light conversion, the corner carry, more fan pressure. Back throw, reverse the situation, but you're close to burnout. Not that Noah minds.
Noah, the master of skipping neutral, just skipping in.
Master burnout for sure.
And the master of burnout.
Big whip punish. No drop set to take it.
Yep, doesn't need to use any meter for that, so we're going to final round. Both players
Full super.
level 3.
Yeah. Nice check, but not close enough for the counter hit conversion he was looking for. Wow.
Constant drive rush, low light jabs into either grab or
Yup.
meaty. Pretty even on both sides right now, but Noah slight advantage in the corner.
Wow.
Uses the level 3.
Nice reaction.
Should do some decent damage scaling.
And gives him a lot of his drive gauge back to spend on a drive rush off of a crouch medium or fan pierce.
Nice overhead by Noah, and that will finish the round.
Will, game 1. Noah plays fast.
He's very quick.
Are you ready? Noah is the absolute pinnacle of the playstyle I struggle with the most, so it's really fun to watch it from this side of the screen. Okay, perfect carry, the third jab.
Noah looks for that neutral typically.
Wow, good reaction.
All right, no
Perfect parry.
counter, just kind of parries.
Nice deep uppercut there. That was really, really good. Not a big punish there. That could have been a lot worse, but there we go. Squall finally fighting out of this corner. It's really tough for him.
Yeah, he's not really getting a lot of the neutral that he had before.
Jump works out.
Noah's just too quick to get in and just keep the spacing.
That meaty forward.
The delay parry, I think, opened him up for a punish counter there and just got hit.
The tap parry.
Yeah. All right.
Nice. Also getting a lot of those tonight, right? Micro rock forward, medium punch round start. Throw.
We're gonna throw. See if we loop. Nope.
All right, backdashes it, but not
Great
fast
back
enough to get the punish. Good conversion. That time he went for the crouch medium kick to continue his conversion because of the spacing. No cross cuts. That might have been a tough cross cut.
Nice. Little punish on the sweep, but he couldn't convert too much off it. I think he dropped it. We got some EX fans in the corner. Noah almost burnt out. I'm gonna think he's gonna hold the 3 here pop just for burnout, but
Now
he got
will.
the hit, and now he's gonna cash out.
Right, I agree with that, because then if you're wrong, you go to round 3 with all your super meters. So. Critical card is so
Dub
brutal
there,
on him.
so Noah up
2-0.
2-0 already.
Looking to get back to grands fast.
See if Squall can put something together here and put pressure on Noah.
Burnout in 10 seconds. Are we going to get it? Yeah. 7-second burnout.
A Noah classic. The unique ranges on Luke and the way he spaces. You're still getting pressure.
Sometimes he gets those into level 1. Oh, because it was stand jab, not special cancelable. Pretty sure, right?
I think so.
I think you have to target combo it. Hope I'm not wrong on that. but chance here for Squall. Although
Lands on the fan of the neutral jump.
this is how Noah likes getting extra drive gauge. Not by waiting, but by burning himself out and then recovering.
Good call out on the ODDP wake up. That'll take the round for Squall. Okay, good answer. He's got some momentum.
Finally, taking the
Squall.
first round in one of these
See
games.
what we got. Starting to cook.
Good read. When it's perfect parried.
He's going to use that advantage. Gets a corner.
Safe jump.
Start his game.
No. Ooh, manually timed something. He was really trying to bait something there.
Nice. Squall gets out. Now we're back to the mid-screen. Nice little dry rush into the charge fan. That was cheeky. I like
Right.
that.
But
Really
the
throw up
knockdown
most
here, that
times.
trade is definitely in Noah's favor because he gets the Oki. Shimmy, not going to take the bite. Here comes the throw. Here comes another throw. Nope.
Squall's had great patience on the shimmies.
Yeah, he tried to back throw there.
Oh, he wasn't quick enough for the punish, so Noah's going to get a perfect parry. Back in.
Not spending, right?
Yeah,
So
he's
kill,
going to.
though.
It's going to be close.
Close, but it doesn't kill. Maybe he just wants to take away drive impact as an option.
Maybe tie hit. Oh,
Highlight.
he's dead. He's dead.
Wow, I
This
can't believe
man
that
is
killed.
dead.
Holy moly.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah,
Right?
all right, I'll
He
shut
knows
up.
what he's doing. He knows what to catch out.
We got Marvel popping off over to the side here if you end up hearing some of that cheering.
All right, so we got a little more
Checking the drive
confidence for
rush.
Squall. Gets him to corner.
He seems pretty intentional about where he's taking space.
EX fan
holding his
loop.
ground, so he's ready to react to the drive rush. And that's a nice jump anti-air distance too most of the time. But here comes out Noah's pressure. Oh, he committed to the dash already, so he gets hit.
He's in the corner. Not a good position for Squall. He's got the meter. He's got the drive gauge.
Oh, loops.
Just look for a hit.
Nice
There's
walk
one.
under. That was beautiful.
The lights, though, he couldn't cash out too much. One more hit.
Nice. Perfect parry.
Yeah, he's going to cash out to level 2. And
Do it. Dash forward level 2.
Yep.
There, fist
Noah
bumping
the
already.
Prodigy makes it
3-0. Big win.
He wants that
Wow.
run back against Chris G.
Maybe some of our viewers do too. And now he's a little more warmed up in the my matchup, maybe?
All right. We finally made it.
The big one.
The grand finals. Noah
who
the
you got?
Prodigy versus New York Chris G.
Who you got?
Who do I got or who do I root for?
Who do you really think is going to take it?
I don't know. Based on the way Chris G's been playing and their set earlier, to put Noah into losers, I'm sure he'll adapt.
Noah
I
just
don't know.
sabotaged his controller. Did you see
Did you see
that?
that? Oh, we need a TO.
Button check. Physical button
Check his stick. It's corked. He corked his stick.
This is going to be a
So
good
both
one.
players just working on setting up here.
I get the feeling that as convincing as this was for Chris G on Winners Finals, Noah is very much a momentum-based player. He just came off of a really convincing win against the same character.
Well, I'm curious to
Granted,
see.
a classic input rather than modern, but
I'm just curious to see who Noah's going to run because
I think he's going to do Luke.
Yeah, it didn't work with the Cammy and it didn't work with the Bison.
But he only gave it, well, no, he did one game of Luke before, remember? Then he swapped Cammy and lost.
You're right.
Right?
You're right.
So at that point, it's like, yeah, just come back to Luke. He's your main. You really want to win this tournament, just shut it down. Believe
Play your
me.
main character, yeah. Everything you know, all the work you put in.
It's my time to shine.
Let's see.
All right, I think we're
we're going into it.
Yeah, I think we're just jumping in here.
I know it says top 4 at the top there, guys. This is grand finals of Combo Starter here in Schaumburg, Illinois. Blocks away from Combo Breaker venue, which will be starting tomorrow.
All right, let's do this. Grand finals.
Preview of a match we might be seeing somewhere maybe like top 24-ish, top 48 tomorrow.
You'll
this
definitely,
weekend.
you'll definitely see these players in Combo Breaker. Definitely top 25.
So that's the crazy thing is that like this is grand finals here. That's going to be only like top 48 over there because it's so stacked. Can't wait.
High level of skill. All right, so far in the advantage of Noah, he's got some good neutral. But here comes Chris.
Covers the time to parry. Trying to keep his drive gauge intact. Noah does not want him to. Burning himself out to force the burnout on your side as well. It is on his.
Now
turn.
he's got the advantage. It's on his turns, like you said.
Tried to bait the level 1, I think.
Ooh, that
Yeah,
was
it
a
was
great
early enough.
reaction on level 1 for Fan.
A little later and Fan would have beaten it.
That heavy kick jump in is just going to reach. All right, 1 round for Noah.
Good start so far. Wow, the dash. But he didn't do anything behind the dash with the drive rush.
Parry and grab. Nice suppressor off the drive rush. Should get him to corner here. Shoulder check. Nice grab. See what he does in the corner.
Bait?
Bait. Yep.
Yes. Drive
Nice
rush,
punish.
heavy kick.
I think he's dead.
It should be.
Yeah, he's dead to level 2.
He's going to do the whole jump extension.
Perfectly calculated. Very optimal. And Noah goes up 1-0.
Already better than winner final. See? Momentum, man.
Impressive.
Chris G, man, I need you to clean this up. My dinner's waiting.
I gotta get home.
A reset's going to kill me today. More jumps from Noah, but good spacing on it.
I already called ahead of White Cast, so they know I'm coming. So I just told them I'll be late.
They're probably watching the stream so they can time it. Into the corner without any damage dealt. That was crazy. You just pushed him there.
Nice. Use the DI just to try to burn him out. Both burn out.
He's cool with that. Uppercut. Yeah, that's important. Now you get to take your turn finally.
All players are looking for that first hit. Nice. Anti-air. Noah just trying to jump in the burnout sequence.
He gave it up again, expecting a level 1. Didn't get what he was looking for, but he is out of burnout first.
A little over at attempt. Nice block by Noah. Back in the corner now, though.
Level 1.
Nice reaction to level 1.
Perfect parry, back throw.
Back throw, maybe forward knee. Nope.
Wow.
He reacts to it.
That was OD. He could have converted, but that's okay. He gets it anyway.
Tried to bust out of the X-Fan. Still got it. Great patience by Chris G. Nice good.
That one works.
ODTP.
What an option. Blocked overhead and goes into heavy knuckle.
He's really good at spacing that and making you not really be ready for it.
Yeah.
It's a good move that you could just DI or you can just check it with a nice maybe
Check
medium.
there. Trying to force burnout. Gonna get it? No. Interrupts with the jabs. Chris G staves off burnout. For now. Still. No, he's not getting
Noah's back in. Making him react. Still, Chris G stuck in the corner. Noah got his meter back.
This is scary.
Nice. Noah with the patience. Called out the DP. And we're going to the final round.
Gave up his turn at just the right time. Yeah, you can feel this in the matchup where Chris G really wants to get those swing shots on as early as possible.
Classic Noah getting to the corner.
Safe
Trying
jump.
to burn out for it. Nice
Wow.
DP on that dive kick. That spacing looks crazy.
He recovered just in time.
Yep, there's the DI, but he can't just level 3. He's
Can't
ready
do that.
for it.
Cannot do that.
That was one of those unfortunate times
He
that
did it on
he had
purpose.
the 3.
He was baiting that. And now he's out of burnout just in time.
Off good reaction by Chris.
Keeping it alive.
Not out of it yet. He's got super and the extension on the DP.
Nice little thing that Luke has access to finish it off if you're a little short on damage.
Noah up 2-0, looking for a reset.
Looking to return the favor with 3-0.
Nice corner Oki.
Oh,
he's
the
barely out of range of
spacing.
DP. Nice, pretty much burnout here now because of it. Unfortunate. They get pushed in a corner with the burnout sequence. Very good by Chris G.
He wants to guarantee it.
Yeah, backs up for the jump
Now
out.
he's got the level 1, so it's not guarantee anymore. Yeah,
Level 1. He's still got burnout left though, and no meter left for Noah to bust out. Oh, you got the drive gauge
walk
left.
forward, throw.
Grabs life away right now.
That
Oh, he barely
All right,
whiffed.
he gets
A
a
little
delay.
bit of
Yeah,
a delay.
that could have been a big whip punish.
A little bit of a delay there. All right, Chris G up.
Get a drive rush here from Noah, maybe? Yeah.
All right, nice little low sequence.
How does that
Good corner
Throw
carry.
break.
Nice
Okay,
response. Yeah.
even a little bit early, it looks like
Starting
that
to
worked.
react to all those now. Really good patience right now in the neutral game. Another
Eight to 10.
Chris G really comfortable with waking up on the ODs.
Good whip punish. But messes up the
And
conversion.
he kind of delayed that target combo, hoping Noah would press early.
Now he's looking at substitute. Okay.
Nice level 2 reaction to that projectile. Gets him out. Gets him
He's got to
some
survive
space.
this. Not quite close enough to get the third hit of target combo. I've never seen the first two and the third one with.
Nice. I knew that was going to happen. Look at that DI again, and Chris jumped it.
No uppercut there. No uppercut still.
Chris just spacing it
Wow,
out.
that was so patient.
Wow.
He had 2 big opportunities for uppercuts, and he just kept backing up.
Just little by little, inch after inch.
All right, no reset yet.
Yep, good response by Chris. 2-1 Noah right now. Nice
Full
overhead.
screen overhead.
For maybe a throw loop just to pressure Chris. Chris is out. Back to the mid screen.
So that's conversion. No, he misses it.
Just barely went under on that. Alright, so in the corner. Nice easy jump out. Noah not really in the right spacing to DT crosscut.
Nice. That's an anti-air you love to see. Like you were talking about earlier, right? Access to that. Wow.
Caught him on the tap area, I think, of the overhead.
Back throw. That was defensive delayed in case of the reversal. Yeah,
Jabs out of that DI pressure.
I wonder if the DI would have moved him away from the fan if she hadn't dashed in, and then he can't move forward, right? Just got a body block.
Ooh, drive rush suppressor. It's gonna be a lot of damage in the corner.
3 round start, right? Ah, that feels good.
Trying to check my drive rush.
Right? Counter hit conversion. Counter hit conversion 2. And still
standing
nice
light
do it
jab.
twice. Looking to close out this round without spending any super if he can.
Ooh, nice. Surprised he back jumps to the grab.
Burns himself out, but he gets, a lot
He's
of
gonna
space
burn.
here.
Yeah, he's gonna burn himself out to get out.
A lot of space.
But he's back in again, close to the corner.
This is rough.
And Noah has enough to chip out.
He believes in this round. He's doing it.
All right, Chris G's got a chance, and he's got drive with both burn out.
No, he called out the
nails
dash.
him. What a
Good
hit.
call out. Good call out. No check on that drive.
Final round. Noah looking to reset, and Chris looking to tie it up.
Just buttons after buttons after buttons, man.
Noah
So
already
much
burn
pressure.
out. Yep. A 10-second burnout.
All right, that's a little bit of space. You're
Very
close
nice.
to burnout, and then he's gonna what? He's gonna recover, and then what?
Look for that heavy knuckle again.
Okay, yeah, I like this.
Good reaction. All right, both players got the drive gauge. And
Look at the drive gauge deficit, right?
All right,
now
he's
it's
gonna
even
get
again.
corner. Goes for the grab setup.
Ooh, nice whip punish. Didn't react fast enough to get like a medium button, but this is still good damage.
Get a little more meter gain there. He would have killed.
Nice reaction.
Also level 2
Not enough to kill.
Baits out the level 3. We're going to 2-2.
Wait. Was that baited or was that a misinput? Either way.
I don't know. Both players are having a good time over there right now. I don't know what that was, but
Chris G got to massage his funny bone here before we move into game 5.
take your time, fellas.
All right, game
All right,
5.
they're jumping in.
It either all ends here or we get a whole nother set.
Yep. Noah going for reset, and Chris G looking to take the tournament.
Look at all those shimmy attempts there to start this off. Wow.
Nice hit.
Counter hit. He just caught him pressing something, I think.
Good pressure by Noah as usual in the corner. Does get the...
Try to escape. Okay, could have been a worse punish, but...
Did get that dive kick out, but far enough. Chris G's in trouble here. Noah plenty of gauge. Oh, nice hit to get out.
And now he's got the level 1. Now he's not in the...
He eliminates a lot of that pressure, but he's getting pushed to corner still. Drive gauge just barely coming back. All right. Good response by Chris. Get out of the corner.
Noah be building some drive gauge, right? You got projectiles.
He
Big
noticed
opening.
he doesn't want to burn out as much here.
Yeah.
Nice.
That might
Should
do it.
I think he could just level... Okay,
2.
goes to
Nice.
level 2.
Got level 2, right?
I just wasn't sure if he could maybe a couple perfect timings to level 1, but that'll do
Maybe,
it. Nice.
maybe, yeah.
Noah goes up around.
We saw this last game, though.
See how Chris G responds.
Players are locking in right now.
Ooh, another
There it is
suppressor
again.
hit.
That's big. That's really big. Patience, finally?
Yeah, I like their block stun and just kind of space it out again. They get things.
Yeah, save all those bars super on defense.
Noah with the advantage right now, but Chris Cheetah has all the meter in the world to deal with it. There
Got
it
him.
is. Reacting to the DI.
And
it's going to
chose
burn.
level 2 specifically to burn him out.
Yep, very
Very
smart.
smart.
What a conversion. Back in the corner, though, against Luke. Both burn out, and he's got the pressure.
We got to jump out maybe? No, he just waited it out.
Getting a counter hit on that heavy knuckle there. Nice shimmy. Oh,
That was almost devastating.
both drive gauge.
One's
Who's going to get the hit?
Yeah, drive reversal, I don't blame you. Jumping from Noah, something
Noah,
aggressive,
grab
right?
away. Nice little
Uppercut.
conversion. The
I guess
level 1
they're
again on the
time.
cola on the level 1 on the fan is sick.
Yeah, very nicely done. That is a reset.
Reset grand finals.
We get one more set.
And both final set, no matter what. Both players back to character select. Locking back in.
My food.
Here we go. Yeah, we get to eat soon.
Alrighty, who's gonna take it?
Who's hungry in the tournament? All right, so even Steven here.
Wow.
Nice whip punish.
Sort of an unforced error there from Noah. That was pretty far out the suppressor.
Yeah, unfortunate suppressor range.
Whoa! That almost felt like the drive rush ate his input kind of a moment.
That's nice that you can shoulder check into another shoulder check.
So they short tech.
Going for a DI, just trying to predict a button.
There you go.
Oh, another reaction to level 1 gives him flame stock 2. And the spacing he needs to get his drive gauge back. Nice hit.
Jump.
Yeah, there's
Easy
DP.
uppercut. He backdash, perfect spacing.
Chris G's neutral right now is just absolutely disgusting. Just gets him to jump over and over.
Conversion.
Nice hit.
Big
off the
opening.
EX.
Good start here.
Straight to corner.
Light kick. Walk forward, light kick. You'd love to see it.
Yeah, Noah's very good at stand light kick. That button doesn't work for him. All right, nice.
Again, another drive rush button that's just kind of out of range.
Good DI here. Called it out.
He doesn't mind being immersed for that. Level
Nice old 3 spin.
He takes the lead now in drive gauge recovery thanks to this.
That's right, yeah. He'll get his gauge first, but I was going to keep
He
Chris in the
might
corner.
take it before that happens. This position, right? Good check. That dash is not real.
Now Chris G's on the burnout string. He's going to get his gauge back, though. Split second. Nice reaction. Chris G goes up 1-0 over Noah. It's just so tough. It has to be tough for Noah to deal with that. Just trying to get in. He's just trying to play his game, but the modern reaction is super. It's like, what?
Yep. Or even stuff like that. Neutral jump when they're dashing in. It's a little bit easier to uppercut that when you're on modern. Player of Christian's caliber maybe can do it on classic anyway, but
Nice bait by Noah there.
no!
For the, oh, he got another
that
hit.
was a drop opportunity.
Goes for the grab. Really respecting the spacing.
Very good conversion on that counter hit stand jab.
Yeah, Christy's doing a good job catching the back dash.
That too. Wow. What
And him walking back actually as well.
yeah, he read the shimmy, called it out, but it didn't work out in his favor. Kind of
Yeah.
too far to convert with the light conversion. So, yeah, drive rush upper.
All right, bust out.
That was scary.
That was a little scramble there. He's gonna level 1 for the anti-air in the neutral jump. Pretty smart. Here, flame stock. Noah busts out.
He doesn't care.
I'm just gonna try to string him, get the free damage on a grab.
And an uppercut. This is scary.
Conversion, another uppercut. Let's see what Chris decides to do here. Maybe just take the chip and try. Oh, another call out, but that time was an EX fan.
So he recovered in time. That was a good choice. That's an adjustment, right? He's recognizing that situation.
You notice he was walking further back too.
Yeah. This is scary though. Noah got all of his gauge back. Nice.
A bit of overhead, yeah.
That'll
It
do it.
worked twice before, but. All right, Chris G, nice reaction on the super level 1, so we're going to a final round.
If you go up 2-0 here, this is going to be really tough for Noah. Good conversion.
Nice
Uppercut.
DP, yeah.
DP.
He's just letting it fly.
That OS is a lot easier. Well, that was the OS, right? A lot easier. Another great check.
There it is again. Noah just a little impatient trying to get out.
Target combo level 1 gets flame stock and wasn't quite able to get the conversion.
Ooh,
wow.
Perfect. We see a perfect on the side of Chris G. Takes it, goes up 2-0 in the reset.
I wonder if that Rienbu is back special on modern. Because it looked like he was just walking back and just had to tap one button to sort of react with punish.
All right. All the momentum on the side of Chris G right now.
Oh, nice. Perfect parry set him up to be able to kind of walk forward. Check the drive rush. Back heavy kick. Rienbu.
You notice Chris G's very comfortable burning out too, especially in modern.
Yeah. That was cool from Noah, getting the perfect parry on the fan dash forward. missed confirm there, I think.
All right, back to corner. Oh,
Missed timing.
and another reaction.
Yeah,
on the
now
DI.
he's got his bar back.
Can't do that.
Uppercut.
Oh,
Pulls it
another
down.
HTB.
Wow, Chris G is just running away with this now.
Yeah.
1 round away.
He's got it all figured out, it seems like. What can Noah do to change that?
Driver's overhead. Yeah, he's feeling himself. He's got this. He's got this. Flame stocks, baby. Uppercut. Not quite close enough for the uppercut, maybe.
Parry.
But
Look,
yeah.
there's a corner carry here from Noah.
Right. You spent 1 bar for the corner carry.
Another call out. Christy doesn't care.
Yeah, he has a way to burn you out without spending super, so now he can try to save super for round 3, but misses his meaty timing, and this
Not
gives
again.
Christy a chance to steal the game back again.
He does have the level 1, just in case that DI comes in.
It has not stopped Noah from trying for it sometimes, which you gotta respect, right?
Yeah, you have to present it to him. Nice. It's going to keep him burnt out as well, but I don't know if that's going to offer him anything in the follow-up here.
No, but I think he's worried, like, if you let him recover his drive gauge there after a regular combo.
Nice try to grab. It wouldn't have been enough. Oh, Christy gets it.
That's big. Corner carry.
He's got level 2, and he's 1 hit away. 1 hit away from both players.
No way.
He reacts again.
You have 1 choice, and you're in burnout.
Now
That's
you're,
it.
Now you're done.
That was a checkmate.
Wow, Chris G takes it. Your grand final champ for Street Fighter 6. Let's give him a round of applause.
Very nicely done.
Very, very nice.
Wow, what a set. I'm glad Noah was able to really push him in that first set like
Yeah,
that.
at least
You don't want to wash,
We
right?
got to get a reset at least, right?
Absolutely fantastic.
Very impressive play by both players.
Oh, man.
Can't expect anything less.
What a tournament, man. We had some real killers in this bracket, and we saw some really great talent make it all the way to the top.
Absolutely. A lot of great players, a lot of people local, a lot of people traveling. So, thanks to all the big names and all the big players coming out.
Thanks
all
to
the
everyone
locals.
else who came out, too.
Everyone coming to compete.
O-Tours. We're the people that are supporting
Putting
this
their
bracket,
name
right?
throwing their name in the ring, trying to make a name for themselves. So
absolutely fantastic time here. We are not done yet. We are going to take a short break, and I believe we're coming back with some Tekken after that.
That's right.
And I think Tekken's going to close this this tournament out for you guys. But stick around if you want to watch some Tekken. Thank you for tuning in with us. TCG.
Frickin' Terry, our farewells.
Glad to have you guys.
Till next time, guys. Take care.
Welcome back, everyone. I am your caster this evening, Medina Prime 6, bringing you back that Tekken 8 action. I almost said Tekken 6, but I'm sitting here with the legendary Jackie Tran. How you feeling, man?
Good, y'all. Man, this is probably the most stacked dojo I've ever seen in my life or participated in, so I'm excited to see how this top 8 unfolds.
Yes, sir.
We got a pretty crazy top 8.
Yeah, he mentioned a stacked top 8, right? And let's tell them who we got, right? Who we got here on the winner side. We got Chikarin versus Arslan Ash starting off.
Yeah.
And then we got Ao and Nobi with the Japanese team kill. How unfortunate for them.
Yeah,
And who
so
got losers
3 out of
side?
the 4 winners is from Japan, so strong showing from those guys. Very impressive. Chikarin, Evo Japan champion, Arslan.
Yep. Also Evo Japan
champion, so it's going to be super strong. Looks like we're going to see them first. And then Ao and Nobi. Yeah.
Wow.
Two champions, Nobi also Evo champion, and Ao second place at TWT and Evo. So
Yes, sir. These guys, they came out. They want these points, man. Whether it's a pre-local or whether it's combo breaker, you know.
points are on the line, guys.
Yes,
Points are
sir.
on the line.
And then right on the loser side, we got Victimo, who actually beat Keisuke to get into top 8, right? It looked like it was a very intense match between the two. Victimo and John Ding.
Very
surprising to see him on the loser side, but
yeah,
he
we might
makes it
get an
work.
Anna Williams mirror match there.
Yeah, that'll be fun to see. Maybe not for them, but hey.
For you Anna fans out there, you might get a show. Get your popcorn ready, okay?
And finally, we got Tibetano Nomar.
Yeah, so me and Medina were watching this match unfold, and it was Claudio versus Asuka, and all I want to say is, Claudio, something needs to happen.
He needs it. He needs it, man. He needs it. All right, at 4-4-3, yeah, tone it down just a little bit, right?
We'll see.
But like as we were talking about, there's basically no counterplay to it, man. You sidestep it, you get hit. You try to react to it, you get hit. You wait there, you get hit by the full charge. So there's just no winning in those scenarios with Claudio. But it's like Harada was listening to me. So like all the time that I was on stream, I was like, listen, man, give Claudio down back 3 cancel, give him a guard break, and give him a 10 frame low, he smashed. And they was like, nah, bro, we gonna keep you away. Just the look he gave me says it all.
Okay, yeah, and also on the other loser side, we have Nomar versus, is it Tibetano, right?
Yeah, Tibetano.
So Tibetano has the option of Claudio or Asuka.
Yeah.
And we have Nomar, the other NA member, reigning from ATL Georgia. He's the young prodigy, been keeping an eye on the 404 monthlies, and, the guys from Atlanta, JJ Breezy and 0-2, they talk very highly of him. They hate fighting him, which means he's doing work down there.
Yep.
So,
and shout out to the Atlanta scene, man. I think arguably probably one of the best regions in NA for like concurrent good Tekken.
I mean, I'm biased a little bit because that's where I learned how to play Tekken, and that's where I'm from. But that was a long time ago. Things have changed, and we got a lot of new regions popping up that are representing NA. We got 2 guys in this top 8 stacked 96-man dojo, so 2 out of 8's not bad. We'll take that, for NA so far.
Hey, maybe look, just like Brussels, maybe we could get a repeat NA top 8. Who knows? Or not top 8, grand finals. Apologies.
Yeah.
Get that repeat of Brussels.
Yeah, I think the best we could see so far is maybe a losers finals.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're both on loser side. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
It's okay.
But, this was an insane bracket. All right, there almost all the Japanese players came out. It wasn't just Ao and Nobi. Like Pina was out here, Shonen was out here. A bunch of the Koreans came as well. So I believe I saw Farzine and Atif out here as well. So it's like it wasn't light work.
I heard some people say this tournament is more stacked than the one this weekend, but it's hard to say. The numbers are smaller, but the quality of skill in this tournament is bar none. I don't think I've seen a 96-man.
And we don't have too many of those in NA either, just in general. So it's good to see that people come out. They want those points. They want that TWT placement as early as they can get it. And why not do it here out here at Combo Starter?
Yeah, it's a win-win. It's good practice for the weekend, and why not get some points? Some of these guys might not have the luxury of getting these dojo points where they're from, or getting that number like 96. It was actually a blessing. I heard they extended it from 64 to to 96.
Yeah,
so that's
yeah.
like a big jump for the players and the points on the line, and gives them that max potential.
And these players are ready because once that increase happened, it filled out right away. It only took like a good hour for it to go from 64 to 96, and they were already full.
Oh yeah, and there was plenty of players who tried to get in, they couldn't get in. I probably should have gave my spot up to somebody.
It's all right, man. You still came out.
New
You're
rules,
still
you can't be having DQs anymore in bracket, so everybody's got to play and got to show up.
Yes, sir.
Following the rules. Can't wait for this first match. Chikarin versus Arslan Ash, man.
Chikarin versus
So
Arslan.
let's talk about this matchup, right? Chikarin is either going to be playing what? Lily or Clive, right?
Most likely Lily.
Most likely Lily? Okay.
And I'm thinking Arslan. I haven't seen any of his matches today, but I'm assuming he was sticking with Zafina, right? He's going back.
So
to
hanging
Zafina.
out and watching Arslan play the past month or so. He's been working on Safina, but he also has Nina and Lars.
Yep.
So I think those are maybe his 3 options that he might go with here.
But post last match, he doesn't seem like he's too interested in Lars right now. But it definitely is an option.
So we're thinking Nina.
Yeah. Nina, I feel like she's been consistently good. I don't think they've like crazy nerfed her, but she hasn't been like crazy buff. But she's still a really good character. I still has to sit in the top 5 in my opinion. We've heard some wild opinions out there lately on who is in the current top 5, but I think Nina still lives there.
Who you guys got in your top 5, chat?
Who you got in your top 5 is the real question.
Wow, that's a tough one. Claudio, Alyssa, no order.
Okay.
Fang, Brian, Lars, okay.
Yeah,
Lars is top 5.
If I had to say off the top of my head, I'd have to put Claudio, Alyssa, Ling.
Ooh,
Ling is still pretty good.
Ling's kind of been flying on the radar, so she didn't get a whole lot of new stuff, right? With the new patch, but still very strong character.
Yeah.
Maybe some of the other casts have gotten some stronger new tools, but she was still good in the last season.
She was. I mean, season 1 Ling, people hated dealing with her. Hated it.
This might be her best game, along with a lot of the other characters. I would say Xiaoyu, Tekken Xiaoyu.
Yeah, and I'd have to throw obviously Nina, as I just said, and Brian. The way Nee is, we've been seeing Nee play Brian. Has inspired a whole lot of other
shout outs to
Brian
Nee,
players.
Very close in age. He's been my inspiration my whole life, and shout outs to him and his victory and doing it with Brian.
Yep. 40 and can still make it work, man. That's crazy. I want to be like Nee when I grow up.
I mean, I don't want to sound controversial, but Pakistan wasn't there, so
that's fair.
I'm not taking away from his victory, but it would have felt like complete, or if Pakistan was there.
Right.
It would have been like, no excuses, right? Or everybody was there, right?
Right.
There's always that asterisk, but, we're not going to take away from his big dub and his 4. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the 4.
Brian Fury. Brian players eating good out there.
I need that as a banner or something, man. Just Nee holding up the trophy with the 4. That was so sick. But yeah, man. And now we talked about the top 5. How are you feeling about season 2? Like, what do you think about the direction that they've been taking?
I like the direction. It's good. As far as like the health buff is good. I'm seeing a lot more matches go down to time. Or maybe 10 seconds left.
Yep.
You didn't really see that much in the previous season. The side steps. Man, I was playing somebody in my local, and after the new patch, they kind of buffed it so you can side step the heat burst a little bit. And players were immediately doing it right away. So players are getting better faster, and I think that adjustment was good to adjustment to heat burst and stuff like that.
As a commentator, I think season 2 has been very funny to watch. I find it funny. I would hate to experience all the shenanigans that have happened, though. And I have to say my most disliked feature of season 2 are heat bursts off of stance. That is so ridiculous.
Okay, I got
There's
you.
so many characters in this game that have stance. So to give them another basically quote-unquote safe option is, and off of stance on top of that is ridiculous.
I mean, I'm going to be biased with Jack. I can heat burst out of my stance. But overall, across the board, I could see it being a problem, or maybe it needs to be changed, but I don't think it's overwhelming.
Yes, sir. All right, Chikarin and Arslan Ash getting ready, picking their characters, getting ready to throw down here at Combo Starter Tekken Top 8.
Yeah. All right, so. All right.
Nina and Clive, so he didn't even go the Lily. Said, I'm running the Clive. Now, could this be a matter of range? Chose Clive to have a little bit more of that range advantage? Because Lily has a lot of range. She got some long legs. Plus, she has a really good sidestep.
I think Chikarin is just trying Clive out the first match to see if it works, if he can steal one from Arslan. And if it doesn't work, maybe have that Lily back up.
Right.
But here we go, guys. Here we go.
Starting off with no block, no punish. We clap. Yes, sir.
Playing up close.
Oh, okay. 1+2.
Engager,
yes, sir. Already.
Heat bursting. Nice counter hit. Down 4-1 from Arslan. All right, we chip it.
And I like Arslan just checking him with the lows to see what he's doing.
Oh, nice punish from Chikarin. All right, we're both in heat. Chikarin's got heat though. Both in range.
Yes, sir. Just one jab from Arslan Ash, giving him that first blood.
Yeah, I like how Arslan stuffed. You know Chikarin's gonna try to use these heat running out.
Yeah. Especially the amount of range that Heat has, whether it's Heat Burst or Heat Smash.
Nice side step from Arslan. Not gonna reach the wall. He's gonna go for a nice Oki setup.
And he keeps the pressure going. I like that. He takes one step back.
Nice step. Down 4-2 again from Arslan. Oh, missed the combo, but it's okay.
1+2 heat engager for Chikarin. Getting a little bit of that health back.
Damage. Okay, Arslan's gonna die with heat here. Probably gotta try to find a spot to activate.
He's gonna go for the mid. Going for the low. Oh! Does the down jab, throws in Tortle.
Oh, nice. 13 seconds left on the clock.
Yep.
See? We're already getting those clocks
right
now.
getting those clock runs off. Yup.
Patient play. Focus, guys. One round apiece.
There we go. They're both equally sidestepping. Trying to catch each other.
Ivory cutter. Oh, nice. Follow up. Oh, nice block on the hell sweep.
Go, Arslan is staying out of, takes a couple steps back, throws right back in. Good down 4-1 from Arslan Ash.
Chikarin dying with heat. I don't know how you feel about that, Nina.
I really don't like it. It's like you gotta utilize that heat meter, man.
What's the next level, right? You're gonna bait out the heat.
You gotta use every resource you got.
Oh, nice stuff in the high from Arslan.
Down 4-1.
Might kill here. Got the heat.
Finish it. Gets the perfect, potentially.
Oh, half heat left though.
1 HP in a dream.
Nice. All right, Arslan closes it out. Chikarin dying with heat again.
Taking that first game. Yeah, no perfects in the dojo though.
So what's impressing me is Arslan is watching Chikarin's heat, and he's preventing him from either activating it or heat burst, or he's just killing him without him using it at all. So I think that's huge.
And I also saw in the while Arslan was applying a lot of that pressure, not too many sidesteps from Chikarin, but like it's hard to do that on Nina. You know, like a sidestep wouldn't do too much for you when they're pressing. You know, and the two down forward twos that Arslan connected, you know, gives them a good advantage.
All right, so Chikarin's sticking it out with Clive, not switching. Game 2.
Dash up. A bit of poking.
See what adjustments Chikarin have here.
I like how Arslan jabs and then dashes in just to stay in his face.
Right. That up-close range zero game, right?
Oh, yeah.
Which Nina is one of the best in the game, actually.
It has one of those, probably one of the best back steps in the game too. That back twist he has.
He engaged Clive.
Hey.
See, Chikarin heard me. He's spending it.
Spending that meter now, yes sir.
Gets the result. Alright, Chikarin's on board. Second round.
+2 heat engager once again. He's coming in so close with these 1+2 heat engagers.
Oh, block ball. Up. Old Nina would have been a combo right there.
Yep.
Nice stuff in the high from Arslan.
Beautiful monster bug.
Alright, wall blast. I think he's gonna re-wall blast. He's gonna activate heat.
Just wall damage. Stomp on him. Oh.
I think Stomp probably does a little less damage, but he gets the open probably.
Yeah, yep. That little mix in there on the wake up.
Okay, so Chikarin's got heat, but no heat. He's got rage, no heat.
Oh, and Arslan just lost it. Oh, one hit for Chikarin. Oh, and the counter hit low for Arslan. Doesn't even wait. Pops the rage right away.
Like that block from Nina, so good. He's got the follow up too.
Silence.
It all happened so
And
fast.
that timing, the way he delayed that timing, was so good. All right, 1 round apiece.
Round 3. Fight.
Great round ender there for Arslan. Starting off with a little bit of that nooch.
Really brawling up close. Got the slaps from Nina.
Oh, the high step, no punishment.
That's the force. Got my oh my god.
Oh! Beautiful call out there for Arslan, baiting out the berry.
Okay, still has the heat.
Keeps the pressure going
Not letting Chikarin activate. Here we go.
But smart on Chikarin, you found that one little space. Was willing to challenge it.
Making some good reads on these highs. All right, game point for Arslan Ash.
Fight.
I'm very comfortable against the slide here.
Yeah, I mean, he's the best, one of the best for a reason. You know, it shows how quick he can adapt, how comfortable he gets.
So what do you think? Chikarin should have really, or the Chikarin is this slide doing just?
I mean, it could have been for a reason that he maybe expected that expecting he was gonna run Lily, so just to throw him off his game a little bit.
The next level, guys. All right, both players peak. Arslan doesn't get to spin it.
Again, get that tornado.
Still alive though. What's the follow-up? Oh, he tried to jump.
All right, now, yep, survival point for Chikarin.
Making the comeback.
Now, the thing is if Arslan loses, does he switch characters?
That's a good question. I don't know. I feel like this match is 2-2, so if he decides to stick out with Nina, I would not be mad at it.
Yeah.
I think that's the gift and the curse of playing multiple characters. Right? Do you switch or do you not?
Right.
A lot of people, if they get washed through, okay, then it's an obvious switch.
Right.
But it's only 2 out of 3, so you might regret your decision if you switch.
Yeah, you have a favorite chance.
One more hit can do it.
Oh, the low.
Wipe the floor. He didn't do one wipe the floor the whole set.
Oh, does it at the end. That's what he saved it for at the very end.
All right, Arslan takes a 2-0 over Chikarin. Chikarin going down to the losers, the lower bracket.
Yes, sir. Now we get, as you see, rock, paper, scissoring for that side. Ao and Nobi. The Japan team kill.
Yep, Team Vero versus Team Yamasa. This is kind of like, Ao was kind of like the young gun coming up, and now Nobi's kind of like the OG,
And it's so ironic that Ao makes it this far into the game. So when I saw Ao as he was coming in to the venue, he saw me and he was like, I don't like this game. I don't want to play.
Really? Wow.
But like, it shows, like, even when they don't like it, people still play it, right? They still want to grind. They still want those TWT points. They want to go in there. They want to win. So like,
no, he's a pro player. He's gonna have to. He's gonna have to do his thing. Good players can make adaptations. Or,
yeah, they really can. And Ao is definitely one of those great players, man. Like, really solid Victor.
Yeah, people are sleeping on Victor right now. Not a lot of people are talking about him. But I've heard from some of these top players that, Victor's still good. We got Farzeen. Shout out to Farzeen from Pakistan.
Yes, sir.
He's gonna be one of the Victor representations this weekend. So,
who is the best Victor in Tekken?
I think it's Farzeen.
Farzeen?
I think it's Farzeen. I mean, Farzeen and Ao, for sure.
Farzeen and Ao. Definitely a two staples.
Yeah, I don't know if one's went better than the other, but maybe it's based off results at maybe EWC or TWT. But, Farzeen's a youngster.
Yep.
He's like fresh. Ao is kind of like a youngster, but he's been playing. I'm pretty sure this was like a grand finals of EVO for Tekken 7 the first year.
Oh, I don't believe. I mean,
Nobi definitely won EVO the first year for Tekken 7.
I remember last year when I did pre-EVO Showdown last year. This was basically your top 8 right here.
Yep.
Nobi, Ulsan was there though. He ended up taking that.
So I think Al's going to go with Victor. And Nobi, he's been playing Steven Lars.
Oh,
not
Steven
so much
Lars
Dragon
lately.
Up. Yeah, I feel like a lot of Dragon Up players are kind of shifting towards other characters.
Yeah.
Got JDCR playing Hayachi, yes.
Yeah, it's about that
playing
time.
other characters, Atif's playing, and Nobi's got Steven Lars in his pocket. So here we go. How do you feel about Victor versus Steve, Medina?
It's a matchup we don't see too often, honestly. It's like Victor has the range, but Steve has the mobility, right? Like Steve has that backsway, can move left, right for those dodges. But I don't know. It's not a matchup I really see too often, so it's definitely going to be a fun, interesting match to watch right here.
Yeah, I think we definitely see more Steve players than Victor recently.
And
Nobi
just a quick
takes the
jab,
round.
yeah, quick jab from Nobi.
These guys play each other a lot. They know each other. Counter hit down 4-2, so they always 1-2. Follow up. And then we got a lot. Wow. You going to the wall? What are we going to do here?
Now, the thing with Victor, man, his combos take forever.
Yeah,
Can easily,
right?
easy wall-to-wall character right there.
Yeah, some of these combos take a lot of time, though, If you got 10 seconds or left, and you have a light deficit, you better start going, because, this takes time.
Better start
rage
drop
Nobi.
it. Nice rage pop.
Wow.
And that's going to do damage, too.
Yep, counter hit, but Al is still going to be alive. They both about half.
Yeah, just a little under half.
Okay, he got a little bit of great health back.
Oh, and
wake
just
up
a
button.
insta wake-up button. Yes, sir.
That move is so good from Al. All right, one round apiece. Here we go.
We go a little bit at Nooch now.
Yeah,
Love to see it.
Feeling each other out, how they feel it. Playing kind of safe.
Oh, wow. Very
Nice
small
punish.
micro duck from Al there, getting the whip.
He has some of the best art in this game.
Oh, trying to bury him? No.
We got heat, maybe. Stop for one, stop for one. 1-2-1, counter hit.
Pop that heat smash. Trust going on him. Tried to sidestep it too once again.
Oh, okay. 2-1. All right, he his heat. Nice down jab from Nobi.
That was a great down jab, stopping that
Check
momentum.
that down back forward.
Yeah.
All right. One more round for Nobi. Oh, counter hit, down back one. Trade.
Man,
That was a combo.
That was a GameStop trade for Al. No benefit for him.
Combo. Still has good position. All right, we got heat activation from Al. All right, heat back at you. You feel like you had to heat first when somebody first.
Not all the time. If you can get that instant reaction, yeah.
Pressure so much. Look at all that gray health. He has no way of getting it back, really.
Oh, that whip, the down jab. No. Oh,
No,
wow,
he
and he
does
actually
right.
got the wall split to get the wall bounce.
Oh, nice. That's that 1-2 from Nobi and the peekaboo down one to finish him off.
Sweeping the shins.
Looking good, looking clean. Nobi looking confident.
That one thing I appreciate about Nobi as a player is that no matter what game or what match he goes into, he always looks very confident.
Yes.
He tries to play with the utmost confidence.
Yes. Very, very energetic player, I would say. Very emotional player. Oh, it was so funny when I saw that meme when they nerfed Dragon Mouse down back too. For the first time, when he saw it the first time, that was funny.
First person you thought about was Nobi,
Shout out to Dragon Ball players out there. You guys got some changes, but, Season 2 Dragon Ball still looks good.
I wonder why most of them are making a shift. Maybe they're just getting bored or...
No, I think Dragon Ball didn't get enough new stuff for them to feel like he's keeping up with the meta.
Right.
We got all these new characters. We got a guard break from Nobi. You got the Anna, you got these Ravens, and Claudio running around. Can Dragon Ball really hang with those guys right now? You're gonna have to play.
Yeah, you're right.
You might play better than your opponent.
Right, yep. Oh, okay.
Making some adjustments from the
Yes,
first match.
sir. Very strong start for game 2 for Al.
This might go to final match. These guys play each other a lot. You know how they play.
Now, I was trying to find whatever gap he could get between Nobi's strings.
Right.
Wow,
Nice.
what a parry.
Oh! Not here.
My lord, the best friend, the back one. That was beautiful.
All right, we go into the heat. All right, going for some Oki action.
For that wall, dancing around him a little bit.
Wow,
Okay.
not letting him spin this.
Oh,
wow. What happened there? He got sidestepped but realigned. Okay, delayed 1-1-2. Or 1-1-2 there.
Oh my lord, and that didn't kill? That's insane.
Nice punish from Al. Warriors in 4.
All right, yeah, Al making that comeback. Two-round lead, yes sir.
All right, we're in heat early. How is Al gonna use it? What is Nobody gonna do to deal with this? All right, we heating back.
Yup, get right back with the heat engager. What a parry! Oh my god!
Oh, one more hit for Al.
So Al with these parries, man. This game 2 started timing those parries. Came in very clutch for him.
No round Brown. I would say that's a great adjustment. 3 rounds straight after the first match. Nobody going 3 rounds.
And I think this is a very smart move.
So we going to Lars here? What do you think?
Instantly going to Lars.
I know, guys. I know this.
Which is very smart. Now, the reason I say it's very smart is because I feel like Lars is harder to read. Hard to read means harder to parry. And you know, Al was getting that. He was starting to feel himself with those parries, right?
I think there's a good chance to switch. You know, you got no round Brown.
Yeah.
So, you know, maybe he feels like Al was getting a timing of his team, so let's go with Lars.
Yeah, yep. Let's switch it up. And Lars has a nasty mix game, so.
A lot of people putting Lars top 2 game, maybe top 5. Why? You know, he's got a lot of new stuff.
It's good that my boy's getting some. I think Lars is the coolest character.
Yeah,
one of the coolest characters.
Not a lot of love in the first season, not a lot of play, but now you're seeing tides of turns.
Oh, good side stab.
Ow. All right, not going to get a full combo hit through the wall.
Oh, try to sidestep again.
Okay, Al, one hit from death, but he has resources. He has rage, heat running out.
Oh!
Time, and nice whip punish from Nobi.
Oh, great whip punish getting in there. And Nobi being very mobile. With
1-4-2 follow up there for free. And Lars gets free back one counter hit follow up. Okay.
Oh,
counter
the
hit.
1-1-1, yes
Engage
sir. See the range on that down jab?
Yes. Lars down jab, very good.
He
did another combo. I think the real combo would have killed him.
Oh, and baited him out too with the stance switch.
All right, Al dying with heat. 2 rounds straight back to Nobi. See, this is where the character switch.
Oh man, and the parry once again for Al. Maybe shifting the momentum to his side.
Yeah, I think Al's got to capitalize on his heat here. Nobi activates back.
Drops it though.
Misses the oh, nice block on that low. Very tricky.
Oh, the power crouch from Nobi now applying a zap pressure once again. Whether you're on the floor or not, I'm going to keep going.
Dynamic entry mix-up. So many.
Ooh!
I think this might kill, right? Rage art? No, don't kill. One more hit.
Oh, he went for the mix. Oh, my God. The wall.
Oh,
the dancing, and he challenges
nice
it.
Flow. So Nobi went for the mix-up at the dynamic entry. He floated him with the jab there. Very good. Al still alive.
Yep, smart move on Al for challenging it. The fortitude that it took to do that. Launches the man.
Launches him out of love. Go for Oki. Nice. All right, good block from Nobi. Goes for the low. Dynamic entry low.
Nobi trying to press him right back, but Al not letting him.
Al's not letting him.
Oh, he got him to the corner of doom. Oh, he goes the wall splat.
What did I say?
Yup,
final round, guys. These guys play each other a lot.
And the parry round start. Oh my God. Al was built different.
Oh, nice power pressure. I don't care about your mix-up. We going in the air. All right, activate.
To the wall.
Drop the wall combo. Can Nobi capitalize? Activate heat. Spin some of the heat for mix-up. All right, blows it on the heat smash.
Oh man, now Nobi pressuring this man.
Tie your shoes. All right, out of resources.
Good side step, realign.
Going back to the wall again.
Oh, in the corner of doom. And the low. Al knows how to play real Tekken, ladies and gentlemen. And if you don't know what that is, it's ending a good round with a low.
Man, so impressive Al. He withstood both the characters that Nobi had for him.
Right?
Very
and that was just the adjustments because, you know, that first game was not in his favor.
Yeah, and then Nobi went up quick 2 rounds with that Lars, but Al didn't quit.
Yep.
Brought it back.
Good stuff for Al, man.
Resilience. All right, so it looks like winners finals is going to be Arslan versus Owl.
That's going to be fun to watch.
Wow. Very, very good stuff. Very
And it looks like up next we got Victimo and John Ding.
Vitality's own John Ding, Conmay, own Victimo.
Conmay, Victimo. And it's crazy. A lot of these guys today, you know, a lot of people pulled up today to Schaumburg, and Victimo was one of those. Just drove straight over here.
Yeah, he's a road warrior. You know, was at Evo Japan. You know, I was talking to him earlier about who he's playing. You know, he's been playing Anna. Sounds like he's not looking back to Nina, so definitely going to be an Anna pick for Victimo. And as far as John Ding goes, I've always seen him play Anna today also.
Yeah.
Maybe he has that Eddie.
Maybe he decides to go Eddie just not to play the mirror.
Maybe if Victimo puts it on in the first match, he might switch to Eddie. But our guess is going to be Anna versus Anna first. We get to see some Anna Williams.
All right, yeah, maybe. We don't know. Maybe Victimo doesn't want to play the mirror, so he just runs the Nina, right?
Maybe. My guess is he's shifting towards Anna from Nina.
Right, yeah, he's kind of locked into Anna.
You know, I get it. You know, Nina players, you know, she didn't get a lot of new stuff, but she's still really good. You know, maybe you have to work a little harder with her than Anna, so, you know, Anna's still kind of new. And
yeah, some people are still figuring her out, you know.
A lot of top players are rocking her right now. You know, you got Teef Butt rocking Anna. These two guys rocking Anna.
Yep, and it looks like that's what we're getting is the Anna mirror.
So John Ding going with the dark outfit. Victimo going with the red one. Korea versus USA. Here we go, guys. Anna versus Anna.
Now, does winning a tournament like this, right? You being a previous champion, right? Winning tournaments like could that give you really good momentum going into something like Combo Breaker tomorrow?
Oh, of course. You know, everybody's looking for that high-level warm-up. You know, I think with technology and social media now, there's no reason to hide your gameplay or, you know, hold back.
Right.
So if anything, it's just going to help. Look at Arslan. You know, Arslan's going to everything.
Right.
So these guys are a perfect example of what I'm talking about. All right. Nice power crunch from John Ding, but it's blocked from Victimo.
Rocket launcher. Oh, counter hit into the hit.
Shoulder. Oh, he spent it though. I don't know if that's a good idea, but you know, we'll see. John Ding's got one more hit.
We got one more hit. Well, two more.
Nice block.
Oh, what a low parry. Yes, sir.
I seen it coming.
And I mean, that's got to be the hard part about running mirrors is this type of knowledge against the character, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna give slight edge to Victimo, right? He's been playing the Williams since John Ding, you know, he's been playing Anna since he came out, but he also plays a lot of other characters, so you know, I might give the slight edge to Victimo on just the specialist department, right?
Absolutely.
Which in a mirror match could come in handy.
Could come in handy, yeah.
We got the low sweep from Victimo going to the wall, but he doesn't have heat though. Probably gonna go for a full combo.
Oh, got the wall split, yes. Was able to get it.
John Ding kind of rolls away, gets out.
It's getting hot.
I would like to see them back slap each other.
Yeah. Go back and forth.
All right, so we got Rage. So Victimo is gonna get some great health back, but John Ding still has heat.
Is he dead though?
No, definitely not dead.
Oh yeah.
Erotic hair, right?
Yeah,
you gotta forget 20 health.
Yup.
But now puts John Ding in Rage. Rolls the heat.
Oh wow, the hop kick to follow up. Yes, sir.
I might have ducked there too, y'all. I might have ducked there.
He said I would have done the same thing.
Yeah, might have. A good spot to do that bit there.
But he's already popping that.
Oh, yeah, he's doing
that heat.
Oh my God. Got John Ding getting the ropes. John Ding's kind of suffocating Victimo's heat though. Nice. But here we go. Heat smash.
Victimo staying patient enough to duck the string, get the launcher, use that heat smash.
Nice. Got the low sweep from Victimo. Falls to the wall. It's gonna activate heat. Nope.
Oh, goes for the slide instead.
Yeah, a little carry like that. Man, he is not blocking that low.
But I mean, I guess that's what he was going for. He wanted to get him to the wall to apply all that pressure. Just gotta be careful now. Now you put your back against the wall.
Sometimes they say if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Oh,
got a heat cancel, but punish from Victimo.
Wakes up swinging that thing.
Safe, all safe. Oh, got a shoulder engage. A lot of damage with Rage. Oh, beats the low beats the power. Armor.
Oh, challenged it. Wow.
All right, one more hit.
And the low, Big Timo taking that first
All
game.
right, guys. What did I say? Big Timo coming through with the mirror match experience.
Yep.
What's John Ding gonna do? Are we doing Eddie or running it back?
Looking
Eddie or
very
running
strong.
it back? Oh, going to character select.
Character
Medina.
select. Looks like we're getting that Eddie. Battle
Might
of
be
the
a good
deals.
time to switch characters.
Yes, sir.
So John Ding locked in with Eddie Gordo. John Ding's the best Eddie in the world, right?
Yeah. Can't even argue it. He's just the best Eddie in the world. I mean, very, very close second like Spirogen, right?
Oh, wow. I don't know. There's a lot of good Eddie players out there besides John Ding. You got Ilias out here from EU
Ilias
representing Eddie.
is really, I mean, I'm biased to NA, so.
Yeah, of course. Here we go. Well, we're going to need your NA route right now because Big Timo is one match away from eliminating John Ding. South Korea.
And you know John Ding's going to turn it up now that he got his actual character.
I like that patience for Big Timo block that spring kick right there. All right, we in heat. What's Eddie going to do in heat, y'all?
And that's the thing, Eddie with the mobility, man.
Spins it. Nice block on the headbutt.
Oh, trying to go to the down jab.
My turn. So Big Timo's got, he spins the heat, but he has rage though, they both do. John Ding
That
with a
neutral
slight
now?
life lead. One more hit
Oh!
for John Ding, and back to 2 from Eddie.
One of those moves that has those sidestep properties, man, and it gives you a slight advantage.
So John Ding looking more comfortable with Eddie here than partially could be from Big Timo's, lots of experience with the Williams. And, John Ding's just the Eddie Gordon range, man.
It's hard to read John Ding, man, especially with Eddie.
We all trying to be like John Ding when we play Eddie. All right, this is probably dead.
Oh, yeah, it's dead. There's no way he doesn't finish it. He dashed. There we go. Ball.
Spends all the resources to finish it. Working on a no-round round, 2 rounds up for John Ding. Nice character. It's looking like a good switch. Nice
good low block.
Low. I don't know if that was a good punish, but we'll take that.
There we go. Counter hit.
Dropping the sweep.
Oh, doesn't finish it. Kept it going. Went for the mix instead.
Nice block on the low. Good punish.
Okay, these mix cancels from Big Timo. Looking real clean.
Oh,
he
canceled. I don't know
canceled
if he
it.
meant to do that. No throw break on the 2.
Not looking good for Big Timo.
Yeah, and John Ding has heat still too.
Oh!
All right, nice float. Not over yet.
On the handstand.
Oh, I don't think he hit.
Nope.
Another block from Big Timo. Free throw.
Right on the dome.
All right, not done yet, guys. Little whip punish from John Ding there.
Timo not trying to give John Ding any type of momentum at all.
Not giving up yet on this one.
The low parry from John Ding getting in there to the wall now.
Activate. Probably worth it. He wants to position here. Spins the heat. Nice stuff in the throw. All right, my turn. Nice.
Oh, wow.
Spins it immediately, but is it worth it? Going to the wall.
Oh, he's about to take it to the corner of Doom as well.
Still has heat though, so one more hit can do it.
Oh,
nice armor with a block by Big Timo. Oh, he went for the low. Got interrupted. Nice. Counter hit, wall smash, John Ding. That's the John Ding we are well known to love.
Yeah, experiencing and love, yes. John Ding, man, he plays so different when he goes back to Eddie compared to any other character that he plays. You see him play the Eddie, and he just plays out of his mind.
He just
plays
has that
so
confidence
mobile.
with this character,
Yeah.
not like no other character. Shout outs to you character loyalists out there.
Absolutely.
All right, so Big Timo's sticking out with the Nina. I told you guys, he's not going. He's sticking out with the Anna. Sorry,
Yeah,
guys.
he's got
not going
the
back.
Anna
He's not
hard
looking back
locked
to
in.
Nina. Yep, locked in. Here we go. One game of Nina.
Oh, already got the launcher to John Ding. Once again, taking him to the corner of Doom. Going in for that mix.
Yeah. Oh, dirty mix by the wall. Oh, whips the heat burst. It's okay. Spins it right away. John Ding says, I'm finally going to block this full punish. Activate heat. Oh, just
break the
finish
wall.
it. Goes for Oki. Nice down jab from John Ding. He still has half his heat left. One more spin. There's the spin. Heat smash. Doesn't wall splat.
Oh,
nice
the side step.
Oh, great. They both have rage.
Oh,
But Big
the
Timo
low.
takes it with the low. Good option there.
Yeah, that was a great option for Big Timo, especially doing that stance cancel, you know, going in,
So
using
good.
the low for the mix.
Yeah, it's so hard to put Anna on what kind of offense she's going to try to do with so many cancels. Oh, beats the power crush with the throw. Activate heat. Nice adjustment combo. Going to the wall. Last hit misses the wall.
Yeah, those walls. So unfortunate how they can mix you up most of the time.
Johnny got caught mashing there. Spit the heat. Cancel.
And John Ding very smart utilizing that jab. Yeah,
went for
neutral.
the back 3-3.
He went for it. Big Timo said, nah.
That was not pressing. Spin the heat.
Oh, and he kept it going.
Got to spin it. All right. One more round for Big Timo.
Yeah, it's that point here. Looking to eliminate John Ding for the night.
Let's go mid-set. Not letting John Ding breathe. Nice, guaranteed. Throw it to heat.
Oh,
nice
side stab.
wall. Not going to get a great combo because the side off. Side wall. Side off like this. All right, spin this heat.
Oh,
got
and
a
he gets
wall
the
break.
wall. Yeah.
That's okay though. Big Timo still has heat. Gonna be close to range. John Ding doesn't want to put him in there though. Activate.
Yeah,
Spins
I like
it right away. Yeah, Big Timo's spinning it a lot right away.
I think it's maybe because he's expecting, John Ding is expecting him to save it, hold on to it a little bit. So using it right away, who knows?
All right, John Ding's not dead yet, guys.
Yeah, surviving another day.
Oh, nice ducking. Full punish. John Ding. Goes to the wall. They gotta activate heat. Yes. Bam. Oh. No, going ducking. Oh my God.
Man, grassy Big Timo right now.
Dead, but Big Timo still has one more chance. He has rage and heat. What is he gonna do?
Timo trying to do something to get out of that wall.
Oh. Final round, guys. Here we go. Who you guys got? John Ding. Press 1 if you got John Ding. 2 for Big Timo.
And once again, going into the final round situation of the loser side of the bracket.
Oh, nice
what a
side
stab.
step around. Good combo in the back. And Williams be getting the nice combos in the back.
Dirty side step combo.
good
Oh,
activate
get the
with
break.
Power crush beats to activate.
He's gonna hurt.
Okay, John Ding still has a full stick of butter.
John Ding again applying that pressure.
Oh, it's it.
Oh.
Wow, good comeback from John Ding. Man, Big Timo was up 2 rounds in the
Yeah,
that last
no,
round, but couldn't quite close it out.
You know, just the composure of John Ding, man. As we were saying, switching to the Eddie, being way more comfortable than he was with the Anna, and it shows you how good it is, how much it can work out for you.
Yeah, I think the combination of John Ding also playing Anna and him switching over to Eddie was just enough. Just enough to clutch that out. Very close match. Shout outs to Big Timo, placing top 8, getting some points. You know, it's tough when you come out when you know it's going to be probably a mirror at first round. So
Yeah.
he prevailed that one, but then couldn't quite close out to Eddie.
Yeah, I know he was looking when I was talking to him. He was like, "I just want some points, man. More points I can get, the better." And I mean, he got him some points. So shout outs to him once again.
Yeah, personally, I think Anna does decent against Eddie, but John Ding is a character specialist, also plays Anna, so yeah, I think that.
And I mean, just as you were saying with Big Timo, with how long Big Timo's been playing the Williams, same thing with John Ding, with how long he's been playing Eddie, man. It just don't nobody understand your character, better than you and how you want to play it.
All right, so next up we have GG's own Tibetano coming from the Española EU versus Ghosts Nomar,
The España.
the young slinger from ATL Georgia. Shout outs to ATL. Where the players play. Repping another, we got to see another Eddie Gordo here.
Another Eddie Gordo,
How good is Eddie Gordo here? We have 2 Eddie Gordos in the top 8 of
Eddie
this
Gordos.
dojo. 96 man.
And Tibetano most likely going to run that Oscar, right?
Yeah, Nomar's actually Eddie specialist. I don't know if he plays any other characters. Pretty sure. But Taibatana's been rocking the Asuka and the Claudio. Most recently, we saw the 9th place match versus King Ray Jr., which is Claudio versus Asuka.
Yeah, eliminating King Ray Jr. also from the bracket.
I believe Jr. and Taibatana played at Brussels, and it was Asuka mirror and Jr. prevailed. That one was also close.
Yeah,
so
that was very
I see
close.
why Taibatana maybe wanted to decide to go with Claudio this time. That Claudio's just. Yeah, you tell me how good Claudio is right now, man.
That forward 3, right? That he was using a lot of. Just King Ray Jr. just did not know how to deal with it, right?
Yeah.
Again, as I mentioned earlier, steps that King Ray Jr. was trying to do, or he was trying to sidestep it. Tried to, he tried to throw a low, and it's like, it's such an instant reaction that as soon as I see you trying to react, I'm letting go of that button.
Yeah, it's almost like the only counterplay is to kind of guess right.
Yeah.
But if the Claudio player guesses right, then you're in trouble.
Yeah, you're in a lot of trouble, especially towards the wall too.
Yeah.
It's not a good time. But I'm a Claudio player. I say let him keep it. All right.
Rooting for the Claudio. See, gotcha. So we got Taibatana on the 1P side. Claudio.
And he's running the Claudio. Yes, sir.
Nomar with the Eddie Gordo.
Into the stratosphere. One of my.
How do you feel like you do versus Eddie with Claudio?
I think he's good. Like he has the right amount of pulse to keep him at bay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like you want to move around. I got some good lows. Yeah. I got down back 4-3. I got back 1.
Yeah, we want to keep Eddie standing, right?
Yeah. Around. If he wants to get in handstands, I mean, I got Italian uppercut, so like down back 1 for 2.
All right. So nice through pick and run from Nomar. Spring King's getting nerfed slightly, right?
Yeah.
They were slightly safe, a little more safe before. Now it's a little bit more funny. Be careful out there, you spring kickers.
Pops that observa. That while rising 1-2.
Oh, got the trade.
Oh, trying to use that 4-4-3. I saw that.
These guys are swinging. See, lots of trades so far. Running 2 from Taibatana. Not gonna kill.
Let's go. There's that charge.
We were just talking about it, y'all. Oh, misses the running 2.
He could potentially kill you.
No, nope. Side wall saves
wall.
lives, guys. Side wall saves lives. Kind of even now. Both have rage.
10 seconds left on the clock.
Omar's got the light lead.
Oh, catches him off the float.
What was he trying to do right there?
I think he was trying to do the while running 2.
Gotcha. Wow, what a float from Eddie, who's not really got the strongest jabs, but good read from Nomar. Takes the first round. Oh, trying to punish that. That is not a correct punish there.
Oh, he got the side stab into the launcher.
Guys. Update. We got Eddie Gordo out here, side step and heat burst.
Oh, dropped it though.
Take notes.
And I mean, with Season 2 did come the changes of heat burst having a little less tracking, even less tracking than before.
Yeah, even the big boys can do it a little bit. Akuma and Jack.
Oh, no full charge. Trying to catch a present.
Oh, nice block on the back 3-3. Counter hit, side step 4 from Claudio.
Oh, trying to hit him with the range.
Go more, you're not going down yet. Oh, wow.
And he just said, screw it, I'm going in with the while running 2. The best distance closer in the game.
What do they call that? Point blank range?
Yup.
All right, Nomar. Eat. No, for full wall combo.
Oh, wow.
The relaxed throw beats the power crush. I like Nomar going for full damage. And the flip over.
Okay, that's it.
Wow, beats him out of that.
That's so crazy.
And they both have heat, spins it. Taibatana still has rage and heat.
Oh, he tried to double jab into side step 4.
From Nomar.
Yeah, Nomar staying very oppressive against Taibatana.
All right, we got lava, guys. We got lava. Claudio he has a good force spike, right?
Yeah, he has a force spike. You could do upward 2. Unfortunately, no throws.
Gotcha. Down, Jeff. Nice. Engage.
Nomar is not letting Taibatana bleed at all.
Nice. Counter hit, side step 4 from Taibatana. Another side step 4. Oh, here we go.
Full charge. Yes, sir.
Oh, he missed the guard break.
Way
Was he
too
out of
late.
rage? He out of rage? Oh,
there we go. There's the
called it. Okay, just go for the combo.
Without jab, stop that momentum.
Back 1.
Yeah, you gotta watch that back one on the wall, man. You don't want to get wall splat so easily.
Okay, even life totals, but Nomar's got a little bit of great health.
10 seconds left on the clock.
High
Once
ball
again.
bringing in heat rage though. Oh, Rage Art from Taiwatano, the special. Nice patience from Nomar. I am not pressing.
The rage bait dashing in his face.
I don't know. I feel like that was rushed there from Taiwatano. There was 5 seconds left. Nomar has the life lead, so doesn't really have a reason to press there.
Yeah.
But, you know.
It was that preemptive rage art that you thought you could get impressive, but it was just,
I know,
he baited him.
I've been watching Taiwatano the past couple weeks. He's been very successful with the rage arts, but this time, Nomar was ready.
Now, could he have been successful with the rage arts because it's Asuka?
Yeah, maybe he's been more successful with Asuka than Claudio. But I just think in general, Taiwatano, he has a good hit rate. Good
hit rate of rage arts? Okay.
For sure. All right, so got the switch to Asuka. Got the big stage.
Oh, man, and Nomar already going for the big moves, dropping the combo, unfortunately.
I'm not sure what Nomar's experience with against Asuka is with Eddie, but
it doesn't look like he really cares.
Yeah. So far, so good. And maybe Taiwatano feels like Asuka's better against Eddie than Claudio. I'm not sure. We're gonna find out. Oh, he smashed Taiwatano. He has so much great health. Look at that great health.
And look at all that he could recover. And he's still going to be in rage. That's the crazy part of this game. You recover all that health, you're still in rage. He's never going to need it.
Man, that full couch spin is so good. That's a block. Hard to not want to duck there. Taiwatano, the character switch working out for him so far.
But strong round start from Nomar, starting off with the launcher already. About half health of Taiwatano gone.
And the install. Oh, the good side step. The AO. Not canceling it. Spins the heat. Oh, see? Just like the low. Activate T from Nomar.
What's that? Once again. Oh my god.
Half a stick of butter from Nomar. How's he gonna spin it?
Wow, these jabs that are just canceling the floats, but isn't able to get anything out of it for Taiwatano, so he just keeps poking.
Poke's smothering him right now. All right, what's Nomar going to do to adjust here? 2 rounds up for Taiwatano. Now 1+2. Can you react to that?
Absolutely not. I'm not going to lie. Not at all.
Nice roll. Did not get by the follow-up. Ooh, counter hit, but no combo.
Got the dash up there in the combo.
Both have heat. Taiwatano activates. Nice duck.
Oh, what a duck.
Nomar knows. You know, he is Asuka a little bit. Oh, jump combo though. Is it maybe because she's a female? Oh my god. Nomar's been ducking all these full crouch.
Damn, that's so dirty that she gets a guarantee off of that.
Yes, nice follow. Yeah, he gets the follow up. All right, so Nomar, what is the adjustment here?
I think just like how he did in the first game, I think he just has to out-aggressive.
Go back to what was working game 1.
Yeah, that's the out-aggressive. Because Taiwatano not only out-pressured him, but like just those jabs, right? Everything that Nomar was trying to do was just getting caught by a jab.
A little bit more patience from Nomar. He's been getting poked down a little bit. All right, got the new stage, guys. 1 game apiece. Taiwatano starting out game 3 with a down 4-2. Missed the combo though. Activate heat.
Oh, side step.
Got an answer from Nomar.
Pop that heat right away.
That 1+2 from Taiwatano. Every time. Hitting so good with that. All right, so the pressure. Okay, not letting him activate, but he gets it out. Gets it off. Hard to punish that. Oh, reversal. No more chicken in you guys. How do you feel about that?
I don't know. I feel like they should have kept that, honestly. I feel like it was a great idea to have. Plus, it can show their skill level that you can chicken somebody.
Chickening takes skill, so I don't know. Maybe they should have left it in. But anywho. Oh, nice launch from Nomar. Down 3+4. I think he's going to activate heat.
Yep. Take it to the wall. Boom, boom, boom.
Full combo, even with the side wall splat there.
Try to use the Mendigo, but nothing. Again, man, his success rate with that move is...
Oh! Nice whip punish from Nomar. Can he follow it up? Install. Nice block, but doesn't punish, just activates heat.
Oh, what a step. For the block.
Lets it rip.
Nice low. Back up. Yup. Create a little bit of that spacing.
About even health here. Nice block punish from Nomar.
And this
can he kill here?
Kill. Yeah, this can potentially kill.
I don't think it's going to. One more hit though.
10 seconds left on the clock.
Nomar, keeping it safe.
Gonna hold it. Yup. Back up.
Oh. 6 seconds left. Okay, block it this time. 3 seconds.
Oh my God!
Nomar, didn't have to press there. I don't know about that.
Brother, what a parry from Tibatano at the end.
That was sick as Sabaki. All right, counter hit D from Tibatano. Are we going spiking the lava here?
Oh, you know they're always gonna go for it. They always want that forward blast, dude.
This is the combo goes for it anyway. Oh. All right, Nomar, what you got there, man? You still have heat.
To the wall?
Yeah, and you're enraged. One more chance for Nomar. NA's last hope. Nice step on the double
punish. Oh no.
We got rage, Nomar. We got rage. We got great health. Come on. No press.
He's trying to sidestep it at the right moment.
Nice.
Okay.
Still got rage.
Yep, don't let her get up.
This is your chance. Oh!
Oh, there's no way. Oh my God.
Take notes, guys. There's one way to deal with that awesome rage art.
The fortitude that it took for Nomar to do that.
Clutch.
To pop rage after rage.
Nice awareness of Nomar. Not dead yet, guys. 1 round for Nomar. Oh, man. Time's been eating with that move.
Man, he's trying to take us to another final round.
These men are just giving Eddie trouble. Nomar being patient, though. Time's activate first. All right, we activate second.
Yup, pop that heat. Just try and kill up to that moment.
Nice low. Nomar, install. Start happening that.
Ah,
nice.
yes, you got caught correct.
All right. Nomar. Okay, it's okay. Still got a life lead.
Got 2 installs.
Nice counter hit. What's the fall free
dead.
follow-up?
No, he's still alive.
One more hit, Nomar. Please. Don't give it up.
Oh.
No Sabakis.
Oh, goes for the double low.
Final round, guys. Who you got? Española. USA.
Tano starting off that round very strong. About to push his man to the wall already.
No, patience, stay on the ground, roll out. That's how you get out of that.
Yep.
Oh, breaks the counter throw. All right, Tano's going all in here. But Nomar has heat. We're not dead yet.
Look at that life lead, though.
I don't care, block it. I don't care. 3 in a row, Tano. This is that perfect example of if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? So,
hey, you asking me if I can react to that?
I think that's a tough situation there because
it's the pressure. It's the pressure.
Yeah, like, is he gonna go for it because it's for the match?
Right.
But obviously, it was a good time to do it because he wasn't expecting it, right? It's hard to block in those situations, right? So.
It really is, man. And again, it's those moments of pressure, right? You're trying to anticipate what they're gonna do, and you want to make sure you don't make the wrong read. And if you do, I mean, it's a 50-50. Yeah, unfortunate for Nomar. Both of our NA reps going home for the night.
No, it's wrong. I think John Ding will beat Victim. So I think we had the bracket wrong. So we have Nobi versus John Ding.
Yep.
John Ding from South Korea, Nobi from Japan. Eddie versus either Steve or Lars, I believe.
Steve or Lars, yeah.
There's a slight chance if John Ding forces him to pick out Dragunov. I don't think that's going to happen. So.
No, I don't think so. If he's been locked in with the Steve or Lars, I think they try to keep it locked in as much as that, right?
Man.
But you never know. You never know.
Man, shout outs to Nomar. Good showing, top 8 at this super stacked 96-man. I don't know how many offline majors he's been to, but it's a very good showing, and can't wait to see how he does this weekend.
Absolutely, yeah. Everybody has to just keep up that momentum from today until tomorrow and Saturday when everybody has their pools. I can't wait, man. This weekend is going to be such a great time.
Bright and early, 10 a.m. tomorrow. All the way. I'm lucky. I don't get to play no Saturdays. So.
I got to work Saturday morning, so Saturday morning and tomorrow morning.
Shout out to you guys who have to work during a major.
Wow.
Yeah, Tiptoe. Shout out to Tiptoe. He got to work. Don't worry. I'm filling out. Filling in for you.
All right, John Ding not running the Eddie right away.
Yeah. Anna first. I like that. So Anna's kind of like a good character to throw out first. Knowledge check. See what you know. If I can steal the first match, I'm already winning. And we have Nobi going with Lars. Alexanderson.
Not running the Steve right away. So potential picks, if they both lose, to switch characters.
This could be, maybe he likes Lars more against Anna than Steve.
Yep.
Gonna find out. Here we go, guys.
Already going crazy with the stance dancing.
Oh, new stop down for 113 from Nobi.
John Ding looking like he's gonna match the streak, right? Like you got a lot of throws, I got a lot of throws. It's okay.
Most of these characters like to press at their time. Maybe Anna's a little bit more mix-up heavy, Lars is a little bit more poke with punch heavy. They're gonna kill?
Oh, the realignment?
I don't think it's gonna kill.
Oh yeah,
One more hit
not
though.
enough. Yup.
Finishes with the down for 1. John Ding takes the first round, guys. Back one from Nobi.
Already pushed this man all the way to the wall. 4 seconds in. Anna is insane.
Oh, so many cancels off the low.
Challenge, jabs.
Nice arc blast from off axis. Lars is still, I'm a G. I get combos anyway.
Sheesh. Oh, why you pressing?
Yeah, goes through that mix up low. It's hard to block. And fairly safe to block. Or not too hard.
John Ding getting that launcher, taking the round from Nobi once again. 2-round lead.
Oh, nice power crush.
Carry there.
Down jab.
Towards the wall, you gotta be careful here.
Nice punish.
Oh, the side
Side step arc blast. He gets the off axis, but just like last time, activate heat. Still gets a decent combo.
Oh, trying
nice
to stab over.
Stomp and punish.
Ooh. Oh Lord, this is gonna be some damage.
Yeah, this might be an advantage, John Ding, because he has heat still and rage.
That's that purple.
Nice low pair on the get up kick.
Yep.
You feel like people like to do get up kicks more now because they're more safe?
You win.
Let's pick.
I would have to. Yeah. I would have to say so. But
I think that was next level. John Ding knew the get up kick was coming. Low parry.
Once they bring it back down, though, I don't think people are gonna do it as much anymore.
Get up kicks changing. People doing it more, maybe because it's safe, more safe. But good players like John Ding, ready. All right, so we got the switch.
Yeah, Nobi going to the Steve now. John Ding obviously sticking with Anna, winning that first game.
The wrong way.
All right, Nobi, what you got?
Round 1. Fight.
Well, let's see what the difference between Steve could be against Anna rather than the
yeah, well, Steve can be more counter hit specialist, and Lars is looking more to poke, so, you know, maybe John Ding won the poke battle.
Maybe he could utilize the back one a little bit more.
All right, John Ding has a slight advantage here with the heat.
Oh, went for the rocket launcher cancel.
I think this is it.
That was beautiful.
Oh, this dropped the combo. I jinxed him.
Uh-oh. There goes the back one.
Great. Look at all this great health Nobi's getting back. Still hasn't popped his heat yet either. Oh, uses it.
For John Ding.
Wow, Nobi gained so much health back here. Ooh, nice interrupt with the 1-2.
What a comeback from Nobi, man.
Huge comeback. He was one hit away from nothing.
I tell you, man, that back one, the best friend for Steve.
Free Sonic Bang follow up here.
Could save him almost out of any situation.
No break on the stand throw here. Man, so people are complaining about Steve. How many times he gets to do this, the good and good out of the heat stuff, you know? He gets to do a heat move, then he gets to finally use his heat
smash, yep.
So, a lot of people like his Steve right now.
He's all right. I think he's okay.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty cool. It is pretty bad that he could do, you know, like heat move, heat smash.
Yeah, so maybe how would you change that or fix that? Maybe just...
I say just give him one charge.
Yeah.
Right? Let him do it once and then heat smash.
Maybe your usage is higher.
Wow. Because like Eddie basically has that. Like he moved right the launcher. You can only do that once.
2 is enough, not 3.
Right. Oh, what
a nice sidewalk from behind. Johnny doesn't even turn around. Johnny still has heat though. He's trying to look for a spot to use it. Here he goes.
Gager. Oh, instant heat dash.
It's not going to kill him. It's going to be the bad spot. Wow, goes for the double low. John Ning 1 round away from eliminating Nobi.
And John Dink's playing out of his mind with Anna.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe Anna's doing good against Lars and Steve, looks like it. Light punish on the hop kick.
Ooh, what a parry.
No, revert, no chickening here. Not in this game. Gotta get back one, Nobi.
That Rand always coming in clutch for you. Oh, got the wall flat. Wow.
Activate heat. Goes for Oki setup. Ooh, goes for the low high. Follow as a good combo there. All right, Nobi looking strong. Nice sidestep. He's dead. He is dead. Nobi trying to make a comeback here.
Nobi
like
trying to survive.
You like that sidestep heat work there. Back one counter hit.
Starts up around real strong here already. Look at the wall damage. Half
Nobi
health
taking the life lead
gone.
for the first time this set. Both players have heat. Johnny's gonna try to find a spot to activate. Here we go.
There we go.
Activate.
Heating Gager.
Nice. Already punish.
And I like how they're both micro-ducking in each other's
Oh yeah.
faces.
You have to,
Steve.
You have to, And like some good wall rides and punishes too, or always doing also. Kind of like you want to. Ooh. Mashes there on the down for 1 2 4.
Throwing that low in, a little bit of that nooge.
Resources are gone. Johnny has a slight life lead. Ooh, 1 2 1 4.
2 seconds left on the clock now.
Time's running out. Nobi has rage though. Johnny's not trying to overextend. Back one, no counter hit though. One more hit for John Ding.
Oh, one more hit for both of them. And John Ding able to get that high over Nobi to take the set and eliminate Nobi for the night.
You see, guys, these matches are going down to 5 seconds or less, guys. Is it the new season?
Man, gotta love that season 2. Now, could that be the factor of everyone not trying to play very hyper aggressive, or could it be the 20 health?
Maybe it's a little bit of both. Maybe people feel like they can play more defense because they have more health, right?
Right,
or maybe
right.
people aren't willing to go low as much because more health, right?
Right. They're trying to play at least somewhat respectful. I feel like a lot of people are trying to play, like that's the difference between like coming to offlines and playing online is, online a lot of people don't care. They'll play as disrespectful as they want.
Yeah, offline you travel thousands of miles sometimes. So
Right. So you want to play as respectful as you can. Unless your name is Joe Crush, then you know he really don't care whether it's online or offline.
All right, so shout out to Nobi-san for strong 5th place right outside the top 4. And we have one more match for top 4. This is Chikaran versus Taibitano. So we just saw Taibitano in the match before this. Lost with Claudio, switched to Asuka, closed it out with Asuka. So
closed it out really well with Asuka too. So I'm wondering if he's going to stick with the Asuka or if he's going to start off with Claudio again.
I don't know how you got character specialists decide which characters to pick in certain spots. Should
Yeah,
he go
right.
with Claudio first? Is Claudio always going to be going first? Should he go Asuka first now since he won with Asuka after losing with Claudio?
Yes, it's
First to 2
obviously
is hard to say.
Yeah, we can't read their minds, man.
First to 2 is hard to say because you might have regrets. You know, maybe I should have switched or maybe I shouldn't have switched. But you know, we have that next set of matches is going to be best of 3 of 5, so you have more room to maneuver around and switch characters. Maybe you can go back to that character, right?
So now we see Chikaran playing Lily this time, and Tibetano starting off with Claudio.
Yeah, first time we get to see Lily here in this top 8. You know, also Evo Japan winner with this character. No slouch. Chikaran versus Taibitano, game 1.
Tibetano, if I recall correctly, he made it pretty far into TWT with Claudio this past year.
Yeah, close. But now I think he's been playing Asuka a little bit more too because she's getting a little bit of buff. So it's good to have those 2 characters in your plan.
Right. A little bit of diversity.
Yeah, just those 2 characters, I feel like they cover a lot of matchups.
Wow! That forward. Okay, I think I see what y'all talking about now.
So we have the name switch, but it's okay. Chikaran with the slight life lead, and he has heat, so big advantage here, I think.
Oh, there's the counterplay.
Chikaran has answers. He has answers.
Round 2.
So maybe that's his answer if he decides to win in the past. Good.
That was beautiful. Oh, and the wild rising
punish from Taibitano. No wall yet. Doesn't get there. Doesn't activate heat.
Oh, right there. Oh, trying to sidestep forward. Do it on Chikaran for throwing out those jabs, interrupting. Tibetano's like, I got jabs.
Yeah, they are definitely poking each other right now. Ooh, nice counter hit back 3 from Chikaran. Ooh, nice punish. I don't know if he could have got more.
Love to see the low heat.
All right, so light totals are almost even, but Chikaran has heat still and range.
Tried to get him with that back one, but reads it with the power crush. Tibetano ties the set. The round count at 1-1.
Nice. Okay, it's a good counter hit combo. Probably not going to activate heat because last time we did with maybe closer to infinite stage, players like to save it.
We got that.
Guaranteed.
While riding 1-1, he would have got another charge.
Side step. Nope.
Doesn't need it.
Nice
float.
Wow, nice counter hit from Chikaran. And Tibetano's heat is gone.
That move's kind of wild.
Mix up. Yes.
Wow, what a spring kick. Range on it.
Wow, look at that movement from Chikaran.
As we were saying earlier, man, Lily having probably some of the best sidestepping in the game. And you can see right there.
Definitely top notch.
Being able to sidestep that 4-4-3.
Chikaran looks ready. I don't know if they have much Claudios in Japan, but he looks ready. Nice punish on the back 3-3 from Chikaran. Tibetano's got a cash heat left.
Double down 2-2. Wow. Never thought I'd see the day.
Wow. Let me get to your back and launch you, Chikaran. Looking strong because he still has heat. He's going to go to the wall. Activate heat. Oh, goes for the mix-up.
Again.
Oh, knockdown. Wow. He smashed. Beats Tibetano's wake up there. Knew he was going to hit him with
Dude, Chikaran is looking on fire right now. The way he just beat all of Tibetano's options.
All right, so where we going? Asuka? Asuka Kazama. Asuka Kazama. Okay.
The lore battle.
So, what do you think? You think Asuka's a better chance for Lily?
I mean, if he's going to go for the same mix that he was going against, like, Nomar and stuff like that.
Chikaran looked ready for that Claudio. Every time. He looked ready. Whether it was a jump over for the 4-4-3-2 or the side step.
But now we just got to see if he actually utilizes the Zabaki no Zablaki. Yeah, how many back threes we get.
Yeah, maybe he feels Asuka has a little bit more tracking to keep him from moving. Tibetano's locked in with Asuka from this point on. I can see it.
There you go.
Says, first down 1+2 block. Launch. One downstairs.
You asked if you can react. Chikaran said, I can.
Keep the wall position like that. Activate heat from Tibetano. Good down jab. Chikaran. Free follow up.
Oh my God.
Nice jump over.
What is this game?
Right. Spin the heat. I don't know. Because Chikaran still has heat, so looking like Chikaran's slight advantage right now.
That's wild to get that wall splat there.
Not gonna kill. Oh, re-wall splat. Oh, jump over you. Oh, this is gonna hit. That's gonna hit. This is gonna do a lot of damage. Not gonna kill, guys. But Tibetano's gonna get a lot of great health back here.
Yep. Counter hit, raise art.
Slightly close to even. Get up kick from Chikaran.
Nice on the clock, bro.
2 for 2.
2 for 2 for Chikaran.
Chikaran says, I'm gonna block these down 1+2.
That man was studying. That's what he was doing earlier.
He's just, you know, if you're gonna play against Asuka, you gotta be ready to block that.
There we go first. Zabaki for Tibetano.
Activate heat. Hey. Follow up. Oh.
Get up, Lady Iron Double.
Is so good. Plus, I'll block.
Oh, wow.
Nice whip punish. Side step.
And it just might be the momentum that Tibetano needed to potentially take the lead.
Saves the floor break with a perfect. On the board. Yeah, looks like Asuka's looking a little bit better already.
Yeah, he's playing a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more smooth. Not just throwing things out there just to throw it.
Wow. Jump off the wall into a combo.
This game is insane, man.
I like how Chikaran is saving his heat still. Oh, finally connects with the 1+2. Tibetano not giving up. The jump overs. Side throw.
What is the throw? A makeshift SDF.
Follow up.
Go. To the wall.
Finally break the floor.
To the wall.
Oh, keeps the wall position still. I love it.
Goes for the low. Chikaran now at that point.
Chikaran saving the floor break for the final round.
Which is a smart thing to do. You saw he already tried to go for the grab to get that floor break.
Yeah, but he kept the wall position instead of the floor break. Winning both those rounds. Last chance to touch Toronto. Free follow-up. Decides to cancel.
Tries to go for that mix. Nothing. Chris staying very patient.
Nice!
Oh, wow.
Launch from Chikrin. I think we have to go downstairs here.
I think he's going to do it. I think he's going to do it.
No!
No! Goes through the wall.
Spins it. Oh, gets it. Oh! One more hit from Chikrin. Time with title. One more chance. That's all his gray health. Can he get it back?
Oh, the stab
Nice,
into the hop kick. Oh, my Lord. Chikrin eliminating Tibetano now from today's bracket. Shout out to Tibetano, man.
Yep.
Showing us some real cool
him and
things.
Nobi-san going to go out in 5th place. Get some points in there. Get some good practice in for this weekend. Good showing, man.
Chikrin, though, looking stronger than ever, dude, with that Lily. Very insane plays.
Evo champ.
Doing some crazy things. Yeah, Evo champ for sure.
I like the Lily. You know, put the Clive away. Let
Put
me
the
show you
Clive
Lily.
away. I like the Lily.
All right, so looks like we're moving to winners finals. I believe it's going to be best of 5, first of 3 the rest of the way. Paper, rock, scissoring.
Paper, rock, scissors.
1, 2, 3, shoot. 1, 2, 3, shoot.
Who's going to lose the first mix-up?
We got Pakistan versus Japan.
Damn, and Arslan Ash losing the first.
Looks like Al won the paper, rock, scissors, picking first player side. Are you a one-piece player or a one-piece side or two-piece side, Medina?
I'm a one-piece side, man.
Always?
Yep.
Some players like two-piece side.
Yeah. I've like started seeing more, especially with Tekken 8, that people don't want to be called fraudulent, so they'll be like, you know, I'll take two-piece side and learn the two-piece side. So, what about you?
Now with the new patch, or not this patch, but the patch before, you can sidestep from crouch on the two-piece side now.
Yeah.
So maybe players aren't as willing to want to play just one-piece side, or oh, hey, I can do this on two-piece side now. So
yeah, it's very.
feel as handicapped.
I do like the sidestep changes.
Oh, that's huge. I mean, being not being able to do that to being able to do that, it makes it more. I think it makes two-piece side a little bit more balanced. It's not just one. Everybody wants one-piece side, right?
Right.
For that reason.
But yeah, man, we're gonna see the potential Nina once again, or Lars.
Honestly, I don't know who's Arslan's gonna go with, but we know Al's gonna go with Victor.
Yep. We know he's gonna stick with Victor.
And he does have the Alyssa. Let's not forget, he was an Alyssa player.
Oh yeah. You're right.
Victor ever came out. So I am not speaking on that, but here we go. Nina wins.
Nina. Go to that Victor right away. Yes, sir. All right.
What do you think was this matchup, or what do you think Al has to do to kind of take down Arslan?
A lot of low pokes, man.
A lot of low pokes.
I think a lot of low pokes.
Okay. Yeah.
Get ready
Victor
for the
has a lot of
next
good low
battle.
pokes, so we'll go see.
There's a down back 3, which covers a wide range of like area for, and with how mobile Nina likes to be, and Arslan Ash, Arslan Ash can move insanely with Nina.
I think Arslan has that man Fardine over there playing Victor. Probably the best Victor in the world. As a training partner, so we're going to see if that's going to pay off.
Already.
Quickly.
Starting off very strong. Oh, wow.
Arslan. We activate E here. Yes, we are. Go for the stop, follow up. Set up the wall combo. I like it.
Always trying to find that, get her back against the wall. There we go, the parry.
We in heat now. Al might have an advantage. He has range. How do you feel about having range? No.
I feel like it should cap out, man.
Yeah.
Like if you have so much recoverable health, you can recover 3/4 of your health bar and still be enraged. That's not ridiculous.
Well, drop the combo. Could have rage guard. Is he gonna pay the price for it? I don't think Arslan's gonna not do his rage guard, right?
Oh yeah, he's going to.
He
Definitely has to. It's a smart thing to do.
You didn't spend yours, I spent mine.
Exactly. I guarantee that damage.
Arslan says, give me some water. Thirsty. All right, one round. Arslan. Trading on the jab here.
Oh wow, he just got up from that low block. He stood there.
I was trying to get that parry. Both playing kind of stay compact here. Down 4-2 from Arslan. Activate heat. Nope. Side stage.
Yeah, no stomp this time.
Now, I think she's getting up to Noki there.
The jab once again from Arslan, and that's why you don't want to do that against Al, because he will call you out with those parries.
Walk on the low and punish from Arslan. Ooh, that's counter hit. This could kill. How far are we going? Still at heat?
Wall to wall, that's where we're going.
Oh, how far are we going?
Heat. Wall to wall, man.
Nice
I'm telling you.
combo from Al.
Yeah, those combos take forever, and they can take you wall to wall easily.
Wall to wall. Nice side step. Doesn't get a punish though.
Just a little too late on that wall R2. Uh-oh.
Al gonna get his off? Yes, he is.
Both of those hits. Still gets the hits in of his own. Use that heat dash right away.
Still has it. Spins in. Oh my gosh, doesn't duck the bad breath.
That pressure. Oh, the down jab.
Wow,
Side step.
what a sidewalk with the wipe the floor with no punish. And a side step 4 in return from Arsenal. Wow, 2 rounds straight. Robbery from Arsenal here.
Yep, you just kept it going, man. You said, I'm going to keep pressing these buttons no matter if they whip or not.
So I think this is Karate carry in full effect. So Arsenal has just enough health to win both those rounds. We got Kimberly here. No, saving it. Goes for the stop follow-up.
Oh, expected him to wake up a little bit earlier. Parry once again from Al.
Arsenal activated.
Wow.
Launch from Al.
30-year-long combo. Let's go.
Oh, doesn't get the wall combo, but still keeps position. Nice down jab.
Oh! He waited just a little too long.
1 second too long. Is Arsenal gonna finish him here? Spins it. I am not risking it. Side wall save lives, you know, but
Yeah, I think I have to say, as much as I like the guy, I was completely on Al, man. He just took a little too long doing the sidewalk, didn't get the punish in time, cost him the round and the set.
yeah, very close set, or very close match. I think Al definitely could have won that match too.
Yeah.
A couple of rounds, very, very close. Dropped the combo, Arsenal, capitalized both times.
Yep.
Al sticking it out, Victor.
Get ready
Stage to
for
the
the
stage.
next battle.
Here we go into the good arena, not the evil one, because this is blue.
Yeah, no exploding this time.
Now, do you think, or out of the two, who benefits more in a smaller stage? The arena or the Victor?
No, they both have good wall carries. Wall to wall is definitely possible for 4.
They also have both good wall damage.
But maybe I would say maybe slight advantage to Nita because your movement is good enough to maybe it doesn't have to be in tough positions.
Right, yeah. Very true. Wow, bonking him right on the noggin.
Arsenal's getting great health back. Still has rage. One more spin on the heat.
That battle of the pistols, but I got the full on it.
Both players out of heat, even life totals, but Arsenal has rage.
Amateur.
Nice reversal from Arsenal. What's the follow-up? Slap him. Oh, that could kill. Is he gonna? Oh no! Okay, he didn't do it on rage art, but the wall combo killed.
Yep, he got the finish.
Finish his plate this time.
I was expecting the rage art too. I'm not gonna lie.
It's okay. Sometimes it's hard to rely on, especially when you're out here buff. Do I do the rage art? Do the
Go once again. Oh my God!
Long bomb, power hit, Arsenal.
I don't think it was worth eating, honestly.
We'll see if Arsenal gets enough great health back. Still has half of the stick of butter.
Right.
Always tactic getting great health. Al's doing a good job keeping you in the corner.
The beat.
Him up.
One more hit.
Nice. Al. Nice adjustment. 2 rounds, 1 more round. Looking at a no-round round here.
Looking to keep this game very close.
Wow, wasn't he pressing right there? Ooh,
dancing on him.
What? That was an accident.
Okay.
But plays it off.
It was the mind game. It was the mind game. That's what it was.
I'm cool. I'm marking that. Alright, Arsenal has 1 round on the board for the second game. Oh, base stuff is very good.
And I like how Arsenal can press so many buttons. I'll get 2 buttons in and he goes back to pressing all the buttons.
Nice interrupt. We in heat. Arslan decides to okay. Shoot. Nice punish. Arslan's heat meter burning out here. Decides to blow it. Al being patient, still has his heat.
I mean, I feel like that was the only choice.
Can't die with it though. How do you feel about dying with that heat meter?
Nah, did not like that. That's why Arslan at the very bottom of his heat meter used like I'll just use my heat dash.
Okay, down back to Al. You know we go into the wall with this character. Nice. Decides to keep the heat.
Cal hasn't used it yet.
Nice blocking alone from Arslan. Is he gonna activate heat? Yes, he is. High wall though.
Now,
he can't get the full wall combo. Nice block on the down back four. Arslan again.
Al still has the heat meter that he hasn't used yet.
Yeah, Arslan still has heat. He's gonna wait for the wake up. Whiffs the blonde bomb. Can't spend it.
There we go.
Al says my turn. That's still hitting. That was crazy.
Oh, for the reset uses the low heat smash out, taking game number 2 to tie it at 1-1.
That move's hard to block. You know at some point it's coming from Victor when his heat's burning down, but Arslan was not able to block that
It's
there.
still, I think almost every low heat smash in this game is like pretty hard to block because they're hard to like see coming. Like unless you know your opponent, most of the time it's pretty hard to see those low heat smashes coming.
Yeah, especially ones that break the wall or they're not as punishable on block.
Right.
Why not do it, right? All right, so did we get a random select back to the same stage? I think so.
Yeah, I think we did because we did go to stage select.
Okay, so 1-1. Al tying it up here.
There goes that parry once again. Something that we didn't see all of game 2 actually.
Yeah. Al is getting a timing down on Arslan's attack. What is Arslan going to do?
Got a gun? I got a gun.
Side step 4 counter hit. Activate heat. Full combo. Punish that.
Yup.
Hey.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he's trying to bait it out now.
Got him at the wall, yup. Kept that pressure going.
Round 2.
One up round. Game 3.
Yeah, I'll definitely be feeling that pressure at the wall as those final moments.
Connecting on these boards so well.
Sound like he said respect.
Hyper cutter from Arslan again.
Oh wow, even with the sidestep got flipped by him.
Side step 2 launch from Arslan. Goes from stop. Nice.
Oh, called it out too. Good read there from Arslan.
Maximum punish with the toe kick to the wall splat. Arslan looking sharp. He's gonna activate heat. No, saved it. Wait for the blob bomb combo.
9 seconds, half of your health is already gone.
Already down. Ow, what you gonna do here?
And Arslan is very dominant.
Gonna try to take him out here, but not gonna kill him. One more setup.
Still poking at this man, not letting him do anything.
Not even letting Al do anything back there.
Arslan Ash is on one, man. He said, nah, you don't get to do anything.
Yeah, some quick
We run this.
straight from Arslan there, taking a quick sip of water, hydrating himself. Al's thinking, okay, I just lost this one quick. What do I gotta do here?
Next battle.
Now, could it been the stage? Could it been that he was so locked into the
Well, they
walls?
both won one each on that stage, so I don't know if it's
Right. You're right.
But we do have.
This should be fun.
Yes.
Round 1.
Training ground. Breakable wall.
Characters have a lot of wall carries, so prepare to do some damage. I like how Arslan's being patient with the heat. It's almost like he's doing combo and then finish you out.
Oh, close four.
Nice side step, lost him out. Now we can activate though.
Yup, gets that wall break.
He is.
Going for another wall. Oh, actually dropped it.
Oh my goodness. No boundaries for these two characters.
Oh, that's gold.
Face. Even light totals, nobody's got any resources. Al's got potions to heat range though. 8 seconds.
Oh,
Nice
it's a
low parry.
call out on the low parry for Al.
Got a range out, right? No, decides not to. He's just gonna timer skip.
Oh, no!
Oh my god!
Brother.
Launches some rage art, but the time runs out, so it does not count.
If you only had 1 more second.
Every second counts, guys. Here's your proof. Back away, launch from Arslan. I don't like how that last one. Debate heat. Okay, goes for a little Oki mix up.
There we go, dancing in his face, goes for the duck grab.
Oh, nice cancel back to
Going for the wall potentially, or no, we way too far.
How's Arslan going to get his heat here? Does not get a chance to.
Yup, doesn't matter.
Ow, with rage and a full second heat. Activate. Misses.
Oh, misses just a little too far to get the dash up in time.
Spins it. Cancel.
There we go, a little bit. Down back to reform. That's what we need.
Alright, goes for rage. Goes for the back turn low. Hard to block in there. Hard to block that.
Let alone both of them.
Yeah, these momentum swings are huge. So Arslan with a quick 3-round blast set. Now Al with
Yeah, none of them want to get sent to losers, but Ash making sure he's not getting sent to losers, launching out, getting him to the wall now.
no wall break. Position, I like it. Al in trouble. Arslan still has heat, but so does Al.
Oh, tried to sidestep it. Not get that jab in time.
Great help. Activate.
Oh, trying to sidestep it, none of that.
Arslan finishes it off with already 4.
Nash trying to stay alive,
Yeah,
trying
he doesn't want to go to that game 5.
Yeah, he really doesn't.
Too strong of a player. Keeping it kind of safe with the folks. Down for 1. Plus 4. Playing very compact. Not trying to give up.
I was trying to stay in his face right here. He's trying to press him, but like Arslan has.
He's dealing with the pressure.
Yeah.
Very well right here. Wipe the floor. Follow up.
Does it again. He didn't get through this time.
Wow, Al just gets final round. Set point for Arslan Ash.
Yeah, double backhand and just down for 1. Wow.
Survival point for Al.
Ooh, what a
Nice
micro
step
step.
from Arslan. Is he going to spin the heat? Yes, he is.
Goes for the stomp. Wants to mix.
Ooh.
Oh, wow, that's the reset.
Oh, he has 1 chance to spin it here.
5.
Ow.
Get in there. Oh, read the parry, and Arslan Ash sending out to the loser side of the bracket.
Arslan Ash, Evo champion right there. He's upset he didn't get to go to Evo Japan, taking it out on everybody.
He's definitely taking it out on everybody.
All right, so good set. Al moving down to losers
Yeah,
finals.
between the two, now it's gonna be
Top 4,
John
guys.
Ding and Chikarin.
Yes, sir. Top 4. All these matches are gonna be best of 5.
Yep, best
three,
of
best
5.
of 5. They're doing the paper rock scissors now.
John Ding losing that first mind game.
Chikarin goes scissors.
Well,
Picks one piece side. All right.
you heard the
Japan.
side between John Ding.
Yeah.
Oh, I wanted
Like
that
I lost the
P1.
battle before the battle starts.
Yep.
Okay, so Chikarin, Japan's finest versus John Ding, Korea's finest.
The man of the people, Daddy Ding.
Who you got, Medina? Best of 5, first of 3. Who you got? John Ding, Chikarin.
I don't know. I typically like to say John Ding, but the way that Chikarin has been playing today, with especially that last game with the Lily, has been very out of this world, right? The way he's playing the pressure, the way that he was using his jabs, the way that he was using that flip. And it's crazy because, one of the things that we didn't see at all from Chikarin, no Matterhorns. Didn't see a single Matterhorn.
Then maybe that's the next level.
Yep.
He hasn't had to bust it out yet. But
Not
so
a
far,
single
maybe,
Matterhorn.
I think he should stick it with Lily, man. I mean, he's been... Okay. All right, guys, so they're going to switch out the PI5s. Apparently, it's been overheating a little bit, so give us a couple seconds to swap that out. We don't want any... We want this to go as smooth as possible. A lot of times these PS5s have been running all day, and they get hot, so... the players and the TOs can notice sometimes when they...
Yeah, we don't want things melting.
Okay, so they're gonna swap out the PS5 real quick. Let's talk about this top 4 match with John Ding and Chikarin. So Chikarin, probably I'm hoping he rocks with the Lily.
Yeah.
He's been killing it with the Lily.
Yeah, I mean,
we haven't got to see too much of the Clyde, but maybe one match of it. Maybe it's not his fault, but we may get to see it again because it is best of 5. So.
And I mean, so far he's looked the most dominant with Lily.
Yeah.
Like we saw it in that last match as I was mentioning, and like I said, it's crazy to say, not even a single use of Matterhorn. Like didn't even need it.
Yeah, maybe he's waiting for a spot to high crush, or sometimes that could seem like maybe like a desperation move for Lily sometimes, or Lily players sometimes.
Yeah, they just start out there.
Feel like they're Matterhorning and they're like, okay, maybe they're a little desperate, right? Or maybe they're reaching, right?
Right. Or
maybe you're just godlike like Chikarin and you can just do it whenever he feels like it and it hits.
Or you don't even need to do it, honestly.
Or shout out to Trojan. He loves that Matterhorn.
Oh yeah, Trojan loves Matterhorn.
You got to know Sean Dude. Shout out to Sean Dude, the Lily player. So. Lots of Lily players out there. Chikarin representing for you guys out here. Playing on a pad still. Crazy.
Playing on a pad, yes. Well, you play stick, right?
I play controller.
Controller, okay.
I learned how to play stick growing up in the arcade era, but, I've been on pad.
Okay. Easier to carry, for sure.
Easier to travel, but.
Yeah, I play on hitbox.
Nice.
I think I like, when I started competing, it felt the most fun for me. Like, a controller was okay. I couldn't. Stick is just couldn't get the movement down.
How long have you been playing Leverless?
2.5 years now.
Nice.
So.
You feel like you got a good grasp of it coming from.
Yeah. And like
you came from lever.
Yeah, I came from pad. I tried lever for a month, and then I was like, I couldn't get into it, so I went back to pad, and then like in between that time, I was like, I should try. Like I kept seeing a lot about hitbox and snack boxes and stuff like that. And initially, like that first week, it kind of sucked because like it's something that your wrist isn't used to, like
of course,
moving your fingers like that so often and resting your wrist all the time, unless you're like working in an office on a computer all the time, which I don't. So that initial week, it kind of sucked for the wrist. But once the wrist got used to it, it was like, oh yeah, we're good now, like we're chilling. And I had got a Victrix leverless, so they also have that like ergonomic slope or whatever for your wrist. So that also kind of helped.
Nice. Okay, so yeah, man, you're proof. I guess it is possible for controller players to go to leverless.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They have some similarities, I think.
Yeah, shout out to the homie Kaiser, bro. He won't go leverless at all, bro.
He's a pad player for life.
Yup, he's pad player for life. And I've tried so hard to convince him, like, bro, just give it a shot. Just try it out. And he's like, nope, can't do it.
He's waiting for Lucky Chloe.
Well, oh man, that's what I'm waiting for too. I was a Lucky Chloe man because of him.
Wow.
Yeah, because of that guy.
All right, yeah, this is a best of 5, first of 3 set, top 4 match. John Ding versus Chikarin, Korea versus Japan.
Yeah, losers semifinals. Winner moves on to losers finals to face Al, who just got sent there from Arslan Ash. Yes, sir.
All right, so we got the Lily, who I hope he was going to stick it out with, versus Anna Williams. Okay. How do you think about this matchup?
Get ready for the next battle.
This is going to be a fun matchup to watch because we saw Chikarin in the last match. How you use Lily, and it's going to be interesting to see how John Ding, how his attitude is.
Yeah, I feel like Lily has good movement to kind of deal with Anna's pressure, but Anna also has good tracking.
Right.
See how it pans out.
And I mean, just good tracking, but again, against the best high step in the game, as you just saw right there with the high step low.
He's not going to get a full combo, but gets something there. One more kick can do it.
Flip. Oh, get his health back too.
Yeah, and he has feet. Okay.
Oh,
Even nice photos here.
Oh, jump on him. Oh, we can do that.
Time to shine.
Great job. This should kill.
Good.
Oh, yeah, it's going to scale a little bit.
Sounds like it.
I'm going to see it.
You've been very
It does not.
Oh, it's
still alive. Yeah, that's scaling.
Not a care. Is Johnny going to lose because of this? Oh.
And he is. That side step, man.
20 health, guys. There you go.
20 health. Came in clutch for everybody. Oh, no, we're punished. Oh, tried to sidestep. Okay. I see what you got with the tracker though.
Nice, I walked in.
Oh. That goes out there. That poison's going on. Very amounts of minuscule amounts of health. So that health, right, when you're losing it, it's very minuscule, but it piles up, man. You get poked, you get hit. Oh, hello.
Okay, sorry, we had a little glitch, but they're gonna play it out.
Shut up.
One round apiece.
So adds those lows to the mix.
Time to play.
Guaranteed wall blast from John Nate.
Go to the corner of Doom potentially.
All maxes stuff.
So waiting for Chicken to pop his heat.
Chicken's looking for a spot.
Oh, he smashed. Yep. Still alive though.
You gotta cancel these, right?
Ah, the slide. You know, it's gotta feel weird that you know, your character with a slide getting hit by a slide. So I wonder how that feels.
Both have similar attacks. Johnny's doing it better right now though. Chicken cover and strong side of tight.
There it goes. There's that matter more.
Oh, the up straight up hop kick. He's gonna try to kill him. Stand up. One more hit.
There you go. The low. Chicory in 2 rounds of peace. Final round of game 1. You definitely want this round of gain that momentum.
First match is huge here. Chicory coming with the back turn, mix up. Ooh, straight, but not controversial.
Down jab, yeah, down jab to down jab.
Eating game, Chicory.
Matterhorn,
You gotta get out of there, what you gotta do?
another Matterhorn, maybe a triple Matterhorn.
Some resources. Doesn't get to use his rage or his heat. Chicory is suffocating him right there.
Yep, again, in those moments, I feel like you're feeling the pressure of trying to make the right read and you don't want to make the wrong read.
Alright, so Johnny's sticking it out with Anna. Just switching the stage.
Get ready for the next
Elegant
battle.
Palace.
Yeah, Chicory
Come over here.
look comfortable
Round
here with
1.
Anna.
Fight.
See what Johnny can do. Oh, Justin can do.
Oh, the dog no fun. Everybody got caught pressing.
Metal. I like to flip over Oki. Activate heat. I guess. Oh, nice punish from Chicken. Johnny still has heat though. That's good. This Chicken gonna let him use it though.
Nope. He went for the grab on the wake up. That was interesting instead of just popping heat. And the side step for Chicory to get that launcher.
And just dancing around, folks.
Round 2.
Really, one of the best side steps in the game.
Chicory not afraid to use it. We'll go after it.
Count out there with the tight with the
Launcher again. One more time for him. Yup, there he goes.
Chicken has heat though. He can make this.
Oh, what you hopping for?
John Dane Warrior 3 checks the back turn.
Round 3.
Ties it up, 1 round apiece.
Fight.
Oh, the side step, man, I'm telling you. The side steps literally are insane.
Yeah, look at that Tyrell Lecker. And Chicken, stopping the block.
Get those hits in, use that heat engager.
Heat. Nice sidewalk, but gets clipped by the second part of that.
Oh, good power throw.
Chicken in a tough spot. Nice duck.
With the launcher too, he's gonna get that sidewalk, potentially mess him up. Nope, he's getting away from the sidewalk.
Chicken spins his heat on the low.
And the slide once
John Dane
again.
dying without getting to use his heat here.
Nope. Just that pressure from Chicory, man.
Looking very comfortable here. 1 round away from going to 0.
Side step.
Top 4 set.
Try to side step it again, but that rocket launcher, man, flipping him.
Nice punish there.
Oh, slow combo.
Doesn't break the wall. Keeps the position.
And the pressure. Yup.
right.
Final round.
We're out the piece here. Johnny trying not to die here.
And I like how they're both just in each other's face, like pressing each other. They're not trying to play neutral. They're not backing up. Like Chicken occasionally with the side steps, but John Ding is like, okay, I'm going to do that back.
Chicken gets clipped like that. Activate. This is gonna hurt. He could go here. I don't think he's going to. Oh, there's this clip. Oh, one more hit.
Oh, 1 HP. And the down
You win.
What a combo from John Ding to tie up the set count at 1-1.
Nice answer from John Ding. Sticking it out with Anna. Does not want to switch yet.
Get ready for the
Maybe
next
he doesn't
battle.
like Eddie versus Anna, or Eddie versus Lily, so he's just gonna ride this out.
Yeah, just rides it out.
Come on.
Round
And
one.
right back at the Elegant Palace.
Fight.
Another random reset.
Yeah. You gotta love it. There we go. Okay, Chicken trying to mix it up a little bit.
Nice trade.
Overhead into a low.
Low beats the car crash. Got even light holes here. Both have full stick of heat.
Oh, press in. John Ding was.
Not gonna kill though.
Let's see. Balcony break 2.
Do another balcony break.
Go to the wall. Oh no,
Oh,
actually go for the mix. Yeah.
Chicken knew it wasn't gonna kill.
Oh, no.
Round 2.
Very good for Chicken.
Fight.
Chicken goes up the first round of the third game here. Confirm.
That move, I hate that move so much. There's no way she gets like a jab and then she's able to like, nope, 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 nope. Oh, what a low counter hit.
Time to play.
No,
John
so much
Ding.
damage.
Oh, and the spacing from John Ding that he was able to create. That was
Fight.
Chicken was good having more success with that.
Yeah. It could be because John Ding is out right now.
Yeah.
You know, and like keeping him at bay in the walls, not letting him move around.
Chicken.
Oh, the side step, still good traction. Oh, he jumped off the meter too, and the low from John Ding. The counter hit low at that.
Wow, what a nice comeback. So after being down 1-0, John Ding's bringing it back.
Not even doing it with Eddie, he's riding it out with Anna all the way.
Yeah, taking his first lead in the set.
With the tornado, wall blast. There we go.
I don't think it's gonna kill, but it's gonna be close. Boom, boom. One more hit for John Ding.
Oh
Wow,
my God,
what a
there's
punish.
no
What
way.
was that?
Mid animation and all. Look at this damage.
Okay, let's mix it up. Okay, good block from John Ding. Oh,
That
wow.
goes for the rocket launcher. Cancel. Stance mix.
Yeah, he didn't finish the punish because he knew it wasn't going to kill. Went for a mix-up. That did kill. Very smart from John Ding.
Yup. But let's talk about that flip, man. What was that? How did he go from the slide into...
That punish was insane.
Yeah, it was
Punish was insane.
crazy stuff we've been witnessing today, man, in this combo starter Tekken 8 bracket.
All right, John Ding now in the lead
Craving for a
for the
good
first
time.
time.
Round
Needs
1.
one more to make it to lose his finals. First fight now.
Already starting off swinging that thing, using that heated gate.
Nice throw from John Ding.
That was 6 jabs out there, by the way.
Okay, scaling. Slow gets the win, right? The damage is going to be scaled.
Right.
So nice duck from that. He can't go.
Ooh, there goes
Lots of
Matt
resources
Horn.
left. He
Yup.
has rage. He has heat. John Ding, what you gonna do about it? Okay, he went low last time. Big jab, big grip. Wow.
And the slide, man. The
Max
lows.
range. Hip range. Oh, good.
That's so crazy.
All right. A little momentum shift for Chikarin. Try to stop the bleeding a little bit. Johnny's got momentum.
Oh, tries to sidestep it, but John Ding once again keeping that pressure alive. Get off the lady. Unlike Keith. Oh, what a ducker to launcher for Chikrin.
Chikrin's elite movement with Lily here. Not having it. Just like that. One more round. Chikrin's trying to tie it up.
Fight.
Another launcher from John Day. Already put Chikrin into that corner of doom. You don't like that spot. You don't want to be there. Double low, triple low. Trying to sidestep the whole way. Went a full circle.
Okay. They both have heat. What are they going to do about it?
Oh, sit down.
Anti-air, but his back turn, not going to get a full combo. What is John Ding going to do? Let them drop, but follow up.
Oh, what a power crush. Into the slide. Yup, slide of his own.
I got slides too. John Ding not giving up yet. I did not want this to go to game 5.
He just needs one more round to tie it up. Put the pressure on Chikrin. Oh, the low mix. Okay. Oh, what a flip.
Gonna hurt. Chikrin's gonna activate heat here. Foul. Flip over Oki. What's
Heavy smash. Go back a little bit. Steps it.
You can't just be activating like that anymore, guys.
To the donkey kick.
You guys are sidestepping in that.
Man, what a play from Chikrin to get that set and tie it at 2-2 apiece.
2-2, guys. This is it.
Get ready for
home,
the
one
next
match.
battle.
None of these guys want to be eliminated. And now we're going to the good arena.
Back again. It's like third time this set.
Round 1.
Give me the evil arena at least once. With the bounce.
All right, guys. So you got Japan, Chikrin, Korea, John Ding. One game.
And I like how Chikrin, even knowing that it might be somewhat ineffective, he's utilizing the side steps a lot.
Yeah, kind of Jakey stop, right? Activate, Chikrin.
Do it again.
Activate back. Chikrin has one more spin. John Ding doesn't let him use it.
Oh, doesn't let him use it. Keeps the pressure alive. Oh, there we go.
Oh, not quite.
There we go.
Could have killed him, almost paid for it.
Catching him on the float.
Fight.
All right, John Ding's up one round. Last set here. Nice top kick.
Oh, the duck.
Step Chikrin.
Has that heat.
Over Oki was position.
That smash up. Keep that pressure alive at the wall. Don't let John do anything.
Range, you got heat. Doesn't get suspended. Kick her in. One round apiece.
That's string. Down jab, okay. Another down jab. Give me one more. And the low parry.
He's gonna spin heat go to the wall or just drop it? Oh, he's gonna spin heat. I like it. Bow. All right.
Might as well get all the damage you can get as early as you can get it.
Gets to wake up with heat. Nice hop kick from Chikrin. This is good. Not gonna kill, but very close.
And goes for the mid instead of the low this time, as he's been doing.
Yeah,
that is called.
Gets a free turn. Match point for Chikrin.
That is called conditioning, ladies and gentlemen.
Stop it. Wow, he hasn't really been going for that a lot, but that's what this time. Oh, went for it again. Chikrin said nope. Seen it coming. Last time.
So watch that run and slide. You're gonna use it.
Chikrin. A little punish on that. Nice.
Oh,
no
punish. Gets him on the float though, and uses the heat dash.
Combo, drops the combo. Blocky napkin.
It's getting hot.
Nice conversion from John Ding.
No help
Might be
situation
going
for
to
Chicorin.
a-
Oh my God, what just happened? 12 seconds left on the clock. John Ding still has a little bit of heat left.
Oh, it's
Doesn't
over.
need it. And
Oh my
Chicorin
gosh.
eliminates John Ding, moving on to losers final to face out. Another a good chunk of you know, this bracket was Japan, and now we get another Japan kill right at the end of the bracket.
Yeah, there was, you know, we had 3 out of the 4 Japanese in the top 4,
Oh.
so it was expecting to be a team kill of some sort.
That means there is a guaranteed Japanese player to make it into grand finals.
Yes. Sorry, guys, we're just adjusting the table here. We can just do this. Okay, yeah, we'll move over.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
No, it's okay. We can stand up.
Yeah, we can stand. We don't mind standing.
We lost.
I think that was this thing right here.
Just watch your foot. Just watch your foot.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right.
Accepte ta défaite. Tu as perdu d'avance.
Okay. All right, we got losers finals, guys.
Round 1.
Chicorin versus John Ding.
There we
Here
go.
we go. No, it's not John Ding. This is Al versus Chicorin.
Al versus
Name
Chicorin.
it wrong,
There we
guys.
go.
Sorry. This is gonna be a best of 5 versus 3 set. Japan team kill here.
Yep, losers finals between the two. Like we
guys
said
saw me.
earlier, there's gonna be one Japanese player that gets to move on into loser or into grand finals to face Arsenal and Ash.
Nice punch on that. You guys know each other very well. It's gonna be a close set. Call you now.
Yeah, this has to be one of those matches where they pull out like all the stops, maybe some random moves that they barely use.
It's not gonna kill. Flip over. Nice mix up.
The hop into the mid heat smash from Chicorin to take that first game.
Yeah, I like how Chicorin didn't decide to use Rage right there. Decided to go for the mix up knowing it's not gonna kill.
There we go, Al using that heat engager to meter kind of dispersion.
Nice punish from Al.
Go with punish.
Nice
Good low
block.
block.
Back turn low. Al running out of heat.
Doesn't pop it.
Chicorin still has his and Rage.
Oh, tried to hop kick him on the wake up, but Al finishing it up.
On a piece. Nice sidewalk launch from Al. That was beautiful. You can activate here. Nope, decide to save it.
Nice wall damage from Al.
Oh, nice flip off Chicorin. He's so good at that.
Oh, the backswing, okay.
Activate. Nice block. Spins it right away, but is it worth it?
Oh, trying to get the jab, ducks it, no punish. Oh, don't you let this man come back on you.
20 seconds left, guys.
So one hit, down
Nice
forward, one
finish.
for him.
So it was worth spending it for Al. Closes out the round. We got lava on the floor, guys.
Yeah, you know, everybody turns into kick players in this stage.
Everybody's going for their floor spiking. That like a straight berry.
Oh, the
Nice
side
sidewalk
step.
with no
Oh,
hop kick.
tried to hop kick it, but misses it.
Nice armor. And decides to activate heat cancel.
Goes in for those jabs. The Matterhorn at the wall. I was like, no, I got a 4-1 for 2.
Wickedness. Wow, nice pressure. Breaks the throw.
Oh,
Nice, whip
the
punish.
whip
That's
punish.
it. Final round, guys.
You know, one of the most crucial things that Victor doesn't have from season that came into season 2 is having that power crush heat engager, that 4-1+2.
Yeah, that's a new change.
They used a lot of that in season 1.
Yeah, that's a little different now. Different ball game. Got to use your tools. Adapt to the new changes.
Oh, the side step and the power crush from Al. Beautiful move there.
All right, we going in the heat. All right, my turn going to heat. We're both in heat now. Equal life totals. Ooh, nice heat engager.
Damage here at the wall. Use the explosion.
Bullshit breaks the lava. Wow. This is the launch.
Ooh.
Why are you stepping?
That's on the clock.
Oh,
Counter hit.
One more hit. Nice.
And
With
slide.
some Chicker. Knew he was going to get a hit right there.
Chicker striking that first blood.
Very close match, as expected. No character switches going on here.
Nope, they're gonna stick to their characters, especially someone like Al. Never, you know, rarely switching.
Next battle.
No, I think Chicken's been rocking. He's been doing really well with Lily. No need to switch Clyde. Got it this far without switching.
Yeah, he got that first game of top 8 where he played 5 and then lost it. Switched to Lily.
What do you think is giving Al problems here? Is it this Lily movement here?
Yeah.
Sidestepping. Nice.
Oh wow, counter hit launcher. Wow. He said, I heard that. I could deal with that.
Sidewall saves lives. This is finishing.
Uh-oh, sit down, lady.
Nice, nice cheating. Smash.
Uh-oh, towards the wall. You don't want to be there. And the beautiful sidestep misses the second hit, though.
Nice launch. This is going to hurt. This is going to kill, actually. No, it's not.
No,
Over
1
head.
HP, but the sweep. Chickerin smart enough to use that low, playing real Tekken.
Yeah, punches out. There's 12 seconds on the clock there. Chickerin looking really comfy. Up 1 round for the second game.
Tries to use that jab. They both sidestep, though. Oh, nice. And the micro sidestep now from Al, taking a page out of Chickerin's book.
Yeah, I'll get the back turn launch.
Oh.
I'm going to try jumping off the wall. Like
I ain't never seen Victor use the wall, bro.
Seen that either. You don't see that very often.
Uh-oh, the low high. Smash.
Oh, nice punch on armor.
Oh, trying to do it again.
All right, Al's got heat and rage. To get a capitalize.
The step.
Nice punish from Chickerin. Doesn't get a full launch.
Oh!
High crush the slide with a hop kick.
He dropped it. Oh, no.
8 seconds left, guys.
7.
Oh, my God.
It's counting down.
Chickerin's got
3.
a slide leg lead. Oh, just
And
like that.
Slow-mo, man, with the low. Chickerin.
Huge
2 rounds to none, yeah.
Yeah, huge swing there. Could be up tied 1 round apiece now. Go Chickerin.
And if this was any type of time to get a momentum shift, it would be now for Al.
Yep, this is your time. Towards lava.
Go get
nice
those pokes as they pile in. Oh.
Nice back there.
There. Oh, the sidestep was Al.
Oh, nice forward and launch from Al. You gotta activate here. He's almost dead.
Might as well. No, goes for the floor blast instead.
Now he activates heat.
At the wall spot. That was very
combo.
smart.
Nice.
That was very smart.
Very efficient with his resources there. Al's not down yet. Not giving up. Nice, it confirmed. Nice
That
block,
slide, the
but
block.
didn't no punish.
Just a frame too late on it.
So I guess that slide has different punishes at different angles. Good hop kick from Chickerin. Back turn. Not gonna get a full combo. Activate heat.
To the wall.
Still get a really good combo. A nice follow up on the back turn low.
Oh, see, so Al has really been trying to use the Chickerin ideas, like sidestepping a lot.
Yeah, Chicken low. Checking him though. Alright.
Oh, the hop kick trade.
Chicken's got the life lead, but Al's got a lot of gray health and rage. Ooh.
Oh,
10 seconds left. Come back for it. Nice.
And
Chicken closes out, but not back.
He's either going for that leg sweep or the slide. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, Chicken's not waiting for the time to run out, just closing it out.
Yeah, he wants to end it as soon as possible. Get in there.
Don't give your opponent a chance to come back on you there.
Yeah, also don't give your future opponent to study you, man. Like, get it over with as quick as possible.
That's kill or be killed in this game sometimes, right? All right, Chicken's up 2-0. Can Al bring it back? So what do we need to do now? All ham here? Leave it all out there?
I think
need to be more patient.
Just to throw your opponent off, a little bit less sidestepping. Like, not as much as game 4. Or not game 4. Or not 2-2. Game 2.
Wow, that wall carry. Nice block on the stop.
Steady smash.
Bends it.
Stays in his face though. No matter what. Just one hit. One hit for Chikrin, giving it to him. Only 2 rounds away from going to grand finals.
Looking very comfortable.
There we go, a little bit of a low. Trying to mix it up once again.
Nice hot kick. Nice hot kick for Chikrin. Get a spin heat. Yes, we are. Going for the flip over LP.
Man, already in low health. Yeah. Close to low health situation.
Yeah, he has heat though. It's okay. Get a little bit of great health back.
We go now in rage.
He's gotta come back though.
Oh, landed it in the mid. Oh.
Engage.
Gonna pop that rage art though.
No.
Oh, drops it too.
He keeps the rage here so he can come back if he can. Nice.
Just left on the clock.
Now he might do it. Now he might do it. There's 5 seconds left.
Oh, there we go. Oh! What is this game? And it cost him the game. Wow.
Harada. What happened there?
Yeah, I know
not a clean hit.
Harada can come here right now and fix this game.
All right, if Al can bring this back, it'll be the greatest comeback ever. Chikrin's on match point after that crazy ending in the last round. Radar hitting but not animating.
Oh,
nice in the back. Doesn't get a full combo, but gets a hit.
Oh, baited out the wall run. Okay. Dash to his face. Uh-oh, white press. It's press pro. Okay. Ow, getting around on the board. Yeah, after that crazy round, man, I'd be like, all right, there's no way.
Al's gonna turn up here. Now he's all out there. Move here. 1 round at a time.
Oh, sidestep? No. That's a fight. Not enough time. Go throw those pokes. They're piling up for Al.
Nice. That should be it.
Backing up that damage.
2 rounds apiece. Chikrin didn't use his resource. He died with heat there.
Yup. All right, survival point versus stat point.
Yeah. Nice interrupt.
Double grab.
Nice back 3. Follow up. Counter hit down back 4 from Al. How far are we going?
So all the way to the wall. It's Victor we're talking
Activate
about.
heat. Yes. Hey.
Oh, went for the mix instead. Beautiful. Low heat smash.
Been saving it. Hasn't really used it yet this set. Good time to cash in on it because now he's on the board.
Yes, sir. Gets a set on the board. Trying to take Chikrin the distance. Trying to take it over Chikrin.
Get ready for the next battle.
1 round at a time.
Yep. Only needs 3 more rounds though, compared to the 6 that Al needs. See if you can make it work, man. That was a really good set from that last one.
Round 1.
Right now, it's a slightly smaller stage. At least starting off, at least until the walls are broken.
Counter hit, Lily.
Oh, got the mid in.
He's just checking those.
Oh, the duck. Dude, that was a clean duck punish.
Guaranteed right there. Both players had heat that time.
Very clean duck punish from the two.
This is classic Tekken, you know, we don't need any meters. No heat usage.
I like classic Tekken.
Straight up.
Oh, the low to interrupt your power crush. Uh-oh, nice counter hit from Al. Going to the wall now. Gonna do a little bit of wall damage. Does it again. Pop it again.
Block on the mid. Man, nobody's blocking right today.
In the overhead, man, that has such a good range of slash. So I'll try to jump. Couldn't even get over it. Down back forward, man. It has so much good range. Bad neutral.
Yep, play compact.
Uh-oh, ball flat Matterhorn into the wall break. Oh, to the other wall?
Nice combo. Hey, what's the flip over tech?
Get up.
Oh my
The
god.
stomp and the mix low.
All right, set point for Chicorin. Who wants it? Oh, bad punish and Al takes advantage of it. All right, still a nice step in there.
Oh, drops it though. Pushing for Al. Close to the corner of doom, but now Chicorin close to that corner of doom.
Very. Back turn low.
Go, and the down 4-1 to get that mid check in there for it.
Final round, here we go. Survival point versus set point.
Once again. Oh, the side step no punish.
Step by Chicorin. John what? John Wickham.
That's a little bit. Take a little bit of that movement to get those folks in there.
Break. From Al. No punish. There's no punish there. Good punish. Oh, it's over.
Oh, that's it. Al survives again.
One round at a time. What I say? One round at a time.
The set tied now at 2-2.
I ain't dead yet.
Al bringing it back.
Going the distance, guys. Maximum games.
Looking to get that run back against Arslan Ash, right?
Yep. One's looking for a run back and one's looking for his chance in the grand finals. One match, guys, for all the marbles. Losing finals.
One guy has a gun. The other one likes to drink tea.
Our Chicker, guys. Who you got?
Round one. Fight.
Right. Start off with the low. Love to see it. Oh.
No, hit confirm. All right, gets the back three counter. Oh my gosh.
Jeez, some counter hits right here. Oh, the step.
That side step. He got completely behind him.
That was a whole side switch.
Lily. Lily playing 4D. Everybody else playing 3D.
Lily out here playing around the world.
All right, 2 more rounds for Chicorin. Ow, can he stop this? Nice launch. Ow. Saves the heat. Mix.
Went for the mix actually instead of finishing it.
Activate heat.
Oh, sit down.
I don't care.
Shot. Nope.
All right.
Be careful with teleports.
Chicorin, he cancel. Nice block.
Oh, and he just kept it going. Gets the counter hit.
Chicorin's been getting out of the corner with the flip over, but he got counter hit there trying to get out. One round apiece, guys. Low parry, get that stuff out of here. Get this wall pit parry on this low parry. 56 damage, low parry.
Oh my God, just hopped right over him. Crossed him up.
And now he's blocking these stomps. I don't know, Chicorin.
Oh, good. Tried to sidestep it.
This guy's playing so tight right now. Ooh,
counter hit.
Cancel.
Said I got a gun. What do I need to fight?
Trigger's trying to spin this moment. Yep, here he go.
Mid, goes for the mid.
Right.
Watch the low.
Al survives.
Uh-oh. And the
doesn't have enough
trade.
health to absorb. Chickeren's on set point again.
See if Al can take us to final round of losers finals. Who gets to meet Arslan Ash in grand finals? Hit. Last few hits. Healthy life lead for Al though.
Heat.
Got back four. So much range. Oh, low. Working range.
Punish. Oh, the low heat smash, not dead. One more hit. Chickeren has heat though. You can activate it.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Heat engager. 50 seconds left.
Oh. One more hit can do it.
Oh!
Explosion, but gets hit out of it with the heat smash.
That
Chickeren
is
takes it.
so crazy.
3-2. Holy moly.
Yeah, good set between the two. Al so close to giving us that final round. Unfortunately, is out for the night at third place.
Wow, very impressive showing from Al tonight. You know, lost to his comrade from Japan.
Yeah.
Get some TWT points. Good practice for the weekend.
And as we said, there was guaranteed to be a Japanese player in grand finals, and that is Chickeren on loser side, who gets to meet Arslan Ash.
Yeah, no Korea, no NA. Japan versus Pakistan.
Oh, yeah, it's kind of crazy to say, right? With how stacked today was. No Korea, no NA, no EU, of course.
I don't know. Japan, sometimes they like to show up sometimes when the stuff's on the line.
Yeah. All right. So,
finals, guys.
What are you thinking? What do you think is going to happen here? Right? Does Chickeren stay with the Lily? Does Ash stay with the Nina?
Well, I think the chat's probably rooting for Chickeren reset and get maximum
Chickeren
games.
reset.
But you know, Arslan Ash is playing great today. He hasn't dropped a set. You know, he's been switching characters a little bit. I think I see him playing a Nina. Chickeren only saw his Clive once, but Lily's been doing work, bringing him all the way here. So, expecting the Lily versus Nina?
Yeah, that's what I would hope to see.
Nina Williams.
Yeah.
Let's get this.
Exactly what we heard.
If he loses Nina, can maybe switch to maybe Lars.
Now, I have a question for you. How do you feel about the season 2 characters select music?
Hey, we got tired of the first one. This is good. This is nice.
I like this one. I like this one.
All right, guys, grand finals. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Make some noise for the 2 finalists.
This should be fun.
2 Evo champions going at it here.
Fight.
Game 1. Let's go.
Here we go. Now, Arslan Ash, right? Very effective with the Nina side steps as well.
Yeah. Nina has the tools and the movement, can maybe keep up with Lily.
Oh, there we go. Very quick movement there from Lily, from Chickeren.
Chickeren's with a sidestep. Arslan says, all right, I can do that.
You are
Activate heat from Arslan. Pow.
Chip damage.
We chipping. Nice sidestep punish.
That finishes
slap.
it. It kind of looked like he almost hesitated on trying to do it right, but it's good on him that he actually finished it, was able to take that round.
Nice sidestep. You're both playing very compact, not trying to overextend too much here. Nice hop kick out of nowhere from Chickeren.
Something on save gets rewarded for it. Now at the wall.
Activate heat with the flip over.
Lows. I got lows too, and a down forward too.
Mars bomb. My turn to activate. Ooh, the sidewall acts. Ooh.
Oh, misses stomp.
Yeah, sidewall made that stomp miss there. Nice hit confirm from Chickeren. Spins it. Spins it back. Arslan's got range though. 10 seconds left.
Oh, the whip punish.
That's just like that. Arslan with the whip punish.
Up 2 rounds of game 1.
Fight.
Finishes the whole string and gets a combo off of it. Saves the heat, goes for the stomp.
Yeah.
Stomp again.
Man, 9 seconds. 60% of that health is gone.
Feeling the rush down. All right,
Oh, the
Chikrin.
flip. Big flip.
Chikrin's got rage. He's not out of this yet. Nice block though. Nina's wall standing punish is so good.
Yep, and first game to give us in grand finals, Arslan Ash gives us a no round round.
I don't blame Chikrin. You know, he's had a long route here.
Gauntlet, bro.
So.
Yeah, you have to run the gauntlet. Meanwhile,
Yeah,
Ash
then you got to
was
meet
just
this
chilling.
guy at the end of the road.
The next battle.
Arguably one of the greatest Tekken players in the world.
Props to Chikrin regardless of what happens here. But right now, Arslan up a game.
Going somewhere?
Round 1.
Chikrin's cooking out with Lily.
Fight.
I like it.
Yeah, there we go. You see Arslan going for those strings that include a mix, right? That can go low somewhere in the move just to throw off Chikrin's game a little bit. Chikrin
Moving around somewhere.
not phased though, throwing that hot pick out there, getting that launcher.
Nice block. Arslan's been successfully blocking these back turn lows from Chikrin.
Goes, slaps, skippity paps.
Oh, now he's ducking. Nice heat burst.
Caught him.
They both have equal. Both have
Oh.
rage. Nice!
Oh!
Up 4-1 for Arslan. That's gonna be it.
The overhead for Arslan Ash securing
What
that
a read.
round with
The champ.
that was a super read, man.
Nice side step too from Arslan. Man, he's been hitting those all night.
Will this hurt? Of course it will.
Oh, that's not safe. Good punish from Chikrin.
Oh,
Down
it's a
4-2
down
again.
4-2, man.
He's catching Chikrin trying to duck and sidestep. Activate heat. Yep. We're going downstairs or staying there. Keeping the wall position.
All right, low health situation for Al.
One more spin. Heat smash
Chikrin.
coming. Yeah, he's suffocating Chikrin, not even giving him a chance to activate. Downstairs. No,
Oh,
drops
misses
the
the last hit.
combo.
And the low. Gotta love the lows, ending the round.
All right, Arslan's 1 round away from going up 2-0 in the set.
And he's starting off this round very strong. The lean water is already ready.
And everything's hitting the slaps. Nice tech from Chikrin though, puts him in the bad position here.
Oh, the steps. You see how he's sidestepping with him. Smashing that man's free.
It's like break my throw if you want to. Oh, finally finishes the back 2-2-2 counter hit.
Get that wall slap floor break.
This actually could kill here because he hasn't even activated heat yet. No, drops a combo, but it's okay. He's got a free mix here.
Uh-oh.
Waiting for a chance to activate. Chikrin's not giving him a chance though. Oh, nice.
We'll go use the heat dash.
10 seconds left.
And
Arslan with the
Ash.
1-2. Close it out.
Man,
2-0 Arslan.
no round brown from Arslan in the grand final set.
Will we see the Clyde maybe?
It looks like it's a possibility. You know what? Throw us off. Give us like a Yoshi or something. You know.
Points are on the line, guys. I think Chikrin's gonna stick to it, guys.
Yeah.
It's Cliver. It's Cliver
Actually,
Liberty.
yep. There you go. It's the Cliver.
Ride or die. You got nothing to lose here. He is locked in with Clive though. So.
Yep. He's stuck with it.
Get ready for the next battle.
At least if he can.
All right, this is it. He needs 3 straight.
Yep. 3 straight on Arslan Ash. That is a tough ask. But, you know, he is Evo champion. You know, he's been an Evo champion before, so it's not that hard.
Yep, both Evo champions. Arslan trying to get his TWT points. It's a different ball game, guys. This is Clyde. Final Fantasy.
There we go. Back twos.
Heat from Arslan.
Wow. From Memphis. and stay there.
60 damage? My goodness.
Oh!
Nice bait on there.
Yeah, bait it out.
And we're going
carry.
downstairs. He has rage, so this is going to do a lot of damage.
Wow, to get the character switch and come right back to the stage.
93 damage, guys. No wall.
Jabbing him out, checking up with the pokes, and baiting him out. Yeah, you see that?
Man, he did not let him out there.
He said jab, jab, step, jab, jab, step.
Where you going? Man, Arslan looking sharp out here.
Goes trying to push him towards the wall.
All right, good throw break, but you know, in that position.
Yeah, what cost?
All right, he engaged. Oh boy.
Look at the damage on that. Jeez.
Ay, ay, ay. All right, Chicory, we see you. Some potential, some hope. Oh, what a trade. Okay, didn't get anything free afterwards.
That ivory cutter.
Nice punish on the low from Arslan.
Wow! Oh, wow!
That
the
hit.
read.
He's looking for a spot to activate heat. There you go. Down for one. My turn to activate. Who's going to spin it first? There, we're going downstairs. This is not going to kill, so let's see what Chicory's decision to do here. Does he want to spin it? Yes. Spins the Rage Art. Not going to kill.
So much scaling on that, too.
But he is going to take the life lead. Arslan has heat still.
That combo was the most Final Fantasy looking combo in this game so far. Oh, trying to catch him with the
nice
down forward, too.
Nice duck. You got to duck those guys. Down 4, 1, 2, 4. You got to duck that.
All right, Chicory trying to bring this back.
With the slide.
So just throwing each other a little bit of the pokes there. Not throwing any crazy
launches.
Get over here. Oh, my Lord. Suplex.
All right, Arslan, what you got? Down 4-2. Are we going to see a heat activation? He does have rage. We are going to see a heated activation. Bow, bow, bow. Okay, 85 damage.
On that, Jesus.
Now he's taking us, you know, a little advantage here. Clive has, yeah, Chicory has heat, though. Oh, decides to spin it, though. Very interesting. Arslan has 10 seconds and rage. What can he do?
Bring it back. Oh, the low.
5 seconds.
Oh,
get over
come here.
Okay.
Doesn't even throw it out, and Chicory putting a set on the board there. 1-2. Now we go to that stage select. All right, Arslan not too worried about switching characters.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, big stage again.
Yakushima. So at least, hey, no hazards. The walls are far away.
Going somewhere?
Both these characters are really good at non-wall wall carries, you know?
Right. Nice sidestep punish from Chicory. Nice punch back from Arslan.
Go. Trying to get in his face. None of that. They staying in each other's face, though.
Okay, reversal.
Trying to tag roll it, man.
Activate. Nice sidestep, too. He's been hitting us all night.
The cancel, though? That was beautiful.
Yeah, it was hot. Okay, goes for the Ivory Cutter Oki. Look at Arslan looking for a spot to spin it. Finally does. He's got to be careful. Chicory's got rage.
Bravo.
Gosh, oh my gosh.
The pokes, they pile up, man.
Nice block. Chicory with the patience. Good block on the low and the punish. Got him round on the board.
Jab, jab, man. Jab, jab, step, jab, jab, backdash.
Wow, just lets it rip.
Oh, caught him again.
Engage.
catch him. Oh, good use of heat engage.
Yeah, he burst.
Or he burst, yes. Oh, tried to dunk it.
You can't dunk right there.
Round 3.
Fortunate. All right.
All right, Chikrin 1 round away from tying it up 2-2.
Looking to tie it up 2-2, man. Bringing us closer to a potential Grand Finals reset.
It's like he exhausted the Lily as much as he could, right? Now it's fly time. Got nothing to lose. Going in. Okay. Down for 2.
There we go.
Arslan.
Get in there.
Is he going to activate heat? Yes, he is. Bow, bow, bow. All right, what's the follow-up? About even life totals. They both have heat. Chikrin decides to spin it. Arslan spins his. Still about even.
Trying to stay in his face. No spacing.
Ivory cutter. I'm by 3. That's that 1+2. Bow, bow. 10 seconds left. Down jab.
Down jab.
Wipe the floor. 5 seconds left. Down 2.
Oh, no!
Dead raw launcher from Chikrin.
Fantasy here is yours.
We're looking at a 2-2 set, guys.
This game is unfortunate. This game is unfortunate. Chikrin now ties it at 2-2.
All right, so we have tournament point versus survival point. Reset point. Nice.
Get the fanfare, yes, sir.
All right, what's this final stage going to be here, guys?
Don't you do it. Don't you take us right back.
We've had a couple reruns today. All right,
okay.
To the resort.
I could get jiggy with being at the beach.
Going to the resort. Is this Lydia's stage?
Yep, this is Lydia's stage.
To shield the Firebird.
I kind of miss when Chikrin played Lydia for a little bit, I think.
It was real solid to see.
All right.
This will be fun.
All right, let's see if Arslan Ash can close it out, or is Chikrin gonna extend this a little bit further?
Yeah. What did I say earlier? We went the chat wanted 5 maximum games. Okay. Let's see if Arslan can stop it.
Torgo doing tricks on it. Let's go.
Oh boy, doggos.
Hefty life lead by Arslan Ash.
Nice. All right, you gotta be careful. Clive's got heat and rage. Arslan's trying to play it safe. Nice whip punish on the slide there. Chikrin.
Oh, whoa.
Activate, whoa.
Oh, well, the Christmas lights came out.
Last time he ducked it, this time he got caught moving. Arslan Ash.
2 rounds away. So close.
Whoa. Engage.
Wow, low more.
Cliven. Good break, but I'll take that position swap, I guess, if you're Arslan.
Oh, trying to get that wall splat.
Yeah, good step on the side step for Chikrin.
Chikrin being very solid on defense right now, blocking these blows.
That wall pressure's a lot. Arslan needs to get some of his great health back. Nice punish. Though. Not that much damage.
Oh, he drops it.
Whoa.
And
Sloppy napkins. That was a weird situation. Chikrin takes advantage of it.
Yep, Chikrin now being 2 rounds away from getting this Grand Finals reset.
Engage.
Sick him, Torgo.
Yeah, double low. Pressure. Engage from Arslan. Slide D. Down for 2, but doesn't launch clean. Counter hit. 1 for 1, 2, 4.
Oh, to the wall.
All right, he already has heat.
Went for the mix instead.
You gonna spin it here? Whoa, you can't dunk right there, Chikrin.
All right, this is tournament point for Arslan Ash. Now let's see if he can finish it. The music picks up, and so does the intensity of the players.
Down 4-2.
My Lord.
This is it. This could be it. Doesn't activate heat. Drops the stomp. Nice punish. A little punish there. Activate heat. All right, Arslan's going for it. Wipe the floor.
Yep, there you go.
One more mix.
The lows.
Nice block from Arslan.
And
wow, just like that.
Arslan Ash is your combo starter 2025 champion.
Says there will be no reset. Arslan.
I think he said commentators come get your money.
Yeah, he said top commentator get your money. Got it.
But yes, everyone, thank you guys for hanging out with us here today at Combo Starter 2025, the pre-local for Combo Breaker 2025. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you guys.
Yeah, it was hype. It was lit.
This was a dojo event, so there were points, TWT points on the line.
Yeah, I think first place gets like 150 points, something like that. Arslan, come give a word to the chat.
Yes, sir. How did you feel going into that last game against Chikrin? Were you expecting? Were you expecting that, Clive?
500 is too much.
500? Oh man, let me hold the 20 hours. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm just kidding.
But yeah, how'd you feel? Were you expecting him to go Clive at all? Were you expecting the Lily the full game?
I think I was expecting Lily. But I think Nina is just good versus Lily, and he figured that that matchup is hard. Because Lily's main strength is side step, and Nina, just covers that very well with back 2-2, down back 2, we just dash down for ones and down back 3s. So I think he figured that Lily not gonna work, so he switched to Clive. I don't know about this matchup. It looks like that matchup is in Nina's favor, but I need to play that matchup.
A little bit more.
I never play, I think, that matchup, so I was not sure like how to fight Nina versus Clive.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations, and I hope you can take that momentum going into Combo Breaker this weekend, man.
Yeah. I wish you guys also wish me luck. I will do my best. My pool starts on Saturday, so tomorrow I go cheer Atif and Fazeen, and Saturday is my pool. I will do my best and play with focus.
Absolutely. And then before we go, any message you got for the Tekken fans out there?
Yeah. I think I'm just struggling right now with the characters. Nina is carrying me because I don't have any choice. I tried Zafina the other day, but I won 1-2 damage Zafina, but then I lost another one because I didn't play that matchup. So I'm trying to find out my new main. I think Nina will be my secondary main. But yeah, we'll see. But wish me luck. Hopefully the goal is to qualify for EWC and win EWC this year. So at least I have to make top 4. I want to win, aiming for win. But for now, the goal is to make top 4, and then we'll see.
Absolutely. Well, good luck to you, man. I hope you do well. I hope you qualify. I truly do. And we'll see how you do this weekend, man.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
I hope you sleep.
Oh, yeah. I look tired, I know.
Yeah. All right.
All right, bye guys.